You got that right, buddy. It's quite possibly the most evil version of the Ninja Turtles ever. This is the Next Mutation. Now, I don't want to overstate this or anything, but I kind of view my life in two major eras. The pre and post viewing of Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation. There's a bit of a false presentation about this series. They have dropped the Teenage Mutant part off the title, and with teenage gone, it seems like it's kind of saying that the Turtles are now grown up and things are going to be a bit more serious.
We thought we'd just drop in.
They're older.
Yeah.
The Next Mutation. They're wiser.
This is absolutely not the case with this show at all.
Hey, I've heard of surfing the net. Get it? Surfing, net, round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows.
The sort of implied they're not teenagers anymore thing with teenage being off the title isn't even true. We hear that they're still teenagers within the first episode.
You are all almost 18 years of age.
In a lot of aspects, the Next Mutation is more juvenile than the 87 cartoon was. Even when there is a potential of something slightly more serious in the show, you're just constantly barraged with silly sound effects destroying any even slight amount of tone that isn't moronic.
A signature element in Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation is slapstick.
Up two! Ha! Yeah! Oh, nice shot. Round we go!
And some people like to act like the female turtle added to this series is the main issue with it. I can tell you, of the many problems with the Next Mutation, Venus de Milo isn't really one of them.
Meet Venus de Milo.
Now, there were some silly things done in relation to her inclusion, one of the worst things being that they changed the backstory of the turtles, making the foursome no longer brothers.
I want to help you and your brothers.
We're not brothers.
None of you are related by blood?
No.
This was done just because they wanted Venus to be a potential love interest. It's kinda silly they decide they all had to be unrelated if Venus was going to be in the first place, but I guess originally Venus was just supposed to be their sister.
So I am not your sister?
You and I are just mutant boy and mutant girl. No relation.
But that got changed along the way because we just really need to wreck their family connection for some ultimately barely existent turtle love stories.
Love and Leonardo.
Now, there were some rather ill-conceived aspects to Venus's character, and I'm not too big on her using magic, but it's this show's overall execution of everything that makes it a really tough thing to sit through.
Which is the real Donatello?
I hope it's the one that's winning.
Wow! It's like watching the World Nerd Martial Arts Championships.
A lot of the blame can be put on the editing of the show. I think there was an intention to do something better than what was ultimately delivered on screen with some of the scripts. But when you constantly have silly sound effects playing and editing that doesn't want to let anything breathe and tries to go for a silly joke all the time, you aren't going to be left with anything meaningful on any level. It's not like the Next Mutation was ever going to be high art or anything, but it could have been at least a little more interesting instead of something that makes you want to stop listening to it because it never shuts the hell up. Now, The Next Mutation actually began life as the subtitle for what would have been the fourth live-action TMNT film. This movie would have had the Turtles and Splinter going through further mutations happening to them, kind of like the later seasons of the 87 cartoon. Though The Next Mutation show doesn't feature any further mutations, making that subtitle kind of not really make that much sense here. But I gotta admit, I find the planned further mutations for the fourth movie to be rather silly, and it's probably good that the show didn't attempt that. So, the very little praise I can give this series, there is that. Much like The Next Mutation did with Venus, the fourth movie would have introduced a fifth turtle, but this would have been Kirby, who had a lot of design concepts ranging from a more Slash-looking turtle to some kind of alien. The extra mutation concepts for the fourth movie were all different, unlike what we saw in the last seasons of the 87 show, which were all just kind of based on the monstrous Raptor Raph mutation. Leonardo's mutation looked like pretty much nothing, though he does have a headband covering the top of his head like you would in the Next Mutation show. Donatello's mutation gave him telepathic powers and gave him poorer eyesight for some reason, making him need glasses, much like the 2014 film. And Michelangelo's mutation was supposed to make him look more human to blend in better. That likely would have led to some really stupid scenes. The Next Mutation Sewer Thrash and Mike figure seems somewhat inspired from this concept. The Next Mutation movie seemed to come fairly close to actually happening, with Playmates promoting it in their 1996 product catalog. They stated it would have a multi-million-dollar campaign behind it, Turtles 4 based figures, and the film was being put out by Trimark. This film no doubt would have been a disaster, especially with all these new outfits they'd have to make for the Next Mutations. And I highly doubt they would have gotten Henson Productions back on the series, so these likely would have been more along the lines of the Turtles 3 costumes. But hey, if we'd got the Next Mutation movie instead of the series, it would have been shorter. So the Next Mutation TV show is made by Saban, who with most people are probably best known for Power Rangers. So yeah, this is a Ninja Turtle show with a bit of a Power Rangers flavor to it. Especially with how some of the costumes look and just the overall look of the show. However, the Next Mutation is more juvenile than Power Rangers even was, which is made very apparent when the Next Mutation Turtles cross over on Power Rangers in Space. And I will be covering their crossover episodes at the end of this series.
Power Ranger Ninja Turtles!
And a kinda odd thing too is you'll see Cowabunga thrown around and even said in Next Mutation promo material. But they steered away from this catchphrase on the actual show. However, they did say the classic bunga in the Power Rangers crossover. However, in the Power Rangers crossover is completely different people running things and performing as the Turtles, so that probably explains why there's some differences there. Now, besides the addition of Venus, there were some other modifications to the Turtles team in this show. The headbands have been altered a bit, with Raph and Venus having the most normal TMNT looking ones. Leonardo now uses a Ninjato sword instead of katanas. Raph's eyes can combine and form into a staff, and since Michelangelo's nunchucks are still an issue in some areas like the UK, he was given Tonfa instead. I guess Saban also wanted to change Leonardo's color from blue to yellow, most likely to make blue screening easier. You can even see yellow Leonardo near the end of the intro, but his color was changed back to blue before the actual series started. There's another hint of yellow Leonardo in a promotional music video where you can see dancers wearing all the Turtles' colors except for blue, as they still wanted to turn Leo yellow when they shot this. Yellow Leonardo also made some appearances in Fox Kids promos for the show. There's also a promo where it looks like they digitally altered Leo's headband to blue, but he's still got the yellow arm and knee pads. It's also possible they didn't want Leo and Venus's colors to be too similar, with her headband being cyan. Though, if you're going to change a turtle's color for that reason, you think you'd just change what you're going to make the new one's color, and you can see on early prototypes of Venus's figures at one point she was going to be given pink because girl, I guess. And speaking of female turtles and yellow headbands, 22 years after Venus, they finally tried to make another girl turtle character with Jenica, which I believe is going over better than Venus, possibly because she doesn't use magic as far as I know. By the way, there were various Next Mutation books released which have drawn versions of these characters, and this just makes them look so much cooler than they actually do in the show. Even the stupid new villain Dragon Lord looks better here. Hell, the Next Mutation turtles look better on fruit snacks packages than they do in the show. And I guess to try and make them look better, newer releases of this show on DVD put a comic-like filter over them. I have the 2-volume Shout Factory release from 2012, which is nice that it includes stuff like the Power Rangers crossover episodes, but the episode order is just horribly wrong on the discs, and a sticker on Volume 2 promises a new behind-the-scenes featurette, which is just non-existent. I don't know if that was gonna be a thing at one point they just couldn't get together, or if that was just a mistake to put on in the first place. The only bonus other than the Power Rangers in Space episodes is the music video. Speaking of music, there's also a confusing music change on these discs and most of the streaming releases of the show since. The original Next Mutation theme has been replaced. Now, this usually happens to a show when they have a licensed song for the intro and then they don't have the rights for it anymore and don't want to pay out for it again. But this was an original intro theme created for this show, so it's stranger they would have to swap it out.
Green Turtles! Heard the news, changed to mutants by an ooze. Found on the floor, raised by a rat. Now they're ninjas, how about that? We're fantastic, never panic. Ninja Turtles!
This theme swap makes pretty much no sense at all when the music video extra feature has the original theme song on it anyway. Also, the original theme is on the DVD menu as well, so you got me why the hell this was switched out on here.
Green Turtles! Heard the news, changed to mutants by an ooze.
Just about everywhere I look, I see it being said that the theme was changed due to licensing issues, but that makes no sense when the song is still on the disc in different spots. I have seen it said though that this was an alternate theme that got used on the show during some reruns, which would still be kinda strange but does explain better why this exists than licensing issues. There's also 2 different extended versions of the theme song, which has a new section about the new Dragon Lord enemy, and one of which has slightly altered some of the lyrics.
Don't look now, real bad dude. Painted rude with an attitude. Dragon Lord, yeah, that's his name. Check it out, another one found. Made our way to Chinatown. Check it out, a 5th one found. Covered with who's in Chinatown. With the rest, yeah, that makes 5. Ninja Turtles, now they're live. Sent away, but now she's live. With the rest, yeah, that makes 5.
On the DVDs, the outro theme has also been changed to an instrumental version of the We're Fantastic Never Panic theme, while originally they had a rap-style ending theme.
It started way back in the depths of the sewer. Never have any ninjas reign truer. Down with the turtles, the Ninja Turtles.
Before we had the Shout Factory release, the only DVDs of the show were the UK ones put out by Jetix. And while the menu and cover say Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation, this is actually the hero versions of The Next Mutation. Because the UK still didn't want Ninja in the title of their shows at this point, so yep, we got a Hero Turtles version of the Next Mutation theme as well.
Found on the floor, raised by a rat. Now they're heroes, how about that? Hero Turtles!
Na 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 na! Hero Turtles! Wow, that just flows perfectly, doesn't it? And yeah, there was a Hero Turtles version of the original outro as well.
Down with the turtles, the Hero Turtles.
Germany, another region which had originally named the 87 show Hero Turtles, didn't care about it at this point. The show was called Die Ninja Turtles.
Hab eine Ratte sie gemacht und ihnen Kämpfen beigebracht. Na 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 Ninja, Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Die Turtles. Niemals die Turtles. Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles.
There's also been some music replacements in the episode as well, and again, it's weird because it's nothing recognizable and just sounds like a generic techno-y beat. But for whatever reason, they swapped this out with the instrumental version of the new theme song. The Next Mutation first aired on Fox Kids, which was even promoted on the Playmates figures packaging. There was a completely pointless interview with the Turtles for the Fox Kids Club where they reveal absolutely nothing. They also act like the Turtles are real, but they're also actors playing themselves. So you guys really are turtles. What were you expecting? Humans in suits?
You were expecting maybe the Addams Family?
Yeah, I'm not a turtle. I just play one on TV.
I'll laugh.
Good one.
What's it like being in front of the cameras? It's awesome. I can't walk into a mall without a mob of autograph hounds.
That would have to be kids looking for, the other Michelangelo and then being disappointed when they found out this was the Next Mutation version.
Is this new series more challenging for you than the movies? And if so, in what ways?
We are teenagers now and must deal with all that teenager stuff. Yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were never teenagers before, were they?
What about the new female character? How's she fit in?
Venus plays a shinobi mystic who got separated in the ooze from the rest of us long ago. She's been raised and trained in China. She adds a new mystical interpretation to the show. To put it in a nutshell, this series is your sort of typical action-adventure Zen shadow play. Yet, moralistic parable tale with a dash of boys meets turtle, but without all the yucky stuff. What he's trying to say is, it's funny, exciting, and entertaining. I don't think you should be promising any of those things, Mikey.
I see. Now, Venus, how did you get cast in the part of the only female ninja?
I was doing a car wax commercial when I was spotted by the show's producers and asked to read for the part.
Have you studied acting a lot?
Yes, I got my training at the Galapagos Rep Theater.
Rep is for repertory?
No, reptile, silly.
So, how do you like the name Venus de Milo?
Wait, I thought that was a real name. What is the reality of this nonsense interview?
Any new movies on offer for you turtles?
No, that's why we're doing this crap series. We can't say much, but we're looking at Drain Spotting, Sewer or You'll Be Sorry, and a reworking of the tortoise and the hare.
Good one.
Raphael jumps in the pool. Thank shit they noted that. Raph, don't lie on your back in that hot sun. We want to do a second season. That's the funniest thing they said. Unlike Power Rangers, which was being filmed in California at the time, The Next Mutation was done in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. In the beginning of the episode Going Ape, you can even see a sign pointing to Ontario. I'm not sure where this bit was filmed, and this is kind of confusing, as Vancouver is nowhere near Ontario. You'd actually probably be more likely to see a sign pointing towards Ontario in New York State. Now, there were some New York insert shots filmed to try and sell us on Vancouver being New York. Probably one of the most amusing thing about these, though, is that we see shots of Times Square with promotions for Batman and Robin. Some real synergy with horrible adaptations of comic book characters, with that being in The Next Mutation, I suppose. With the production being in Vancouver, it's not a huge shock that some of the actors and voice actors in this were part of the Ocean Group, which was also based out of Vancouver. So much like in the Good Times Jetlag productions, you'll see some familiar names from the Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z and Beast Wars. Kirby Morrow, who voices Michelangelo, was the third and final Goku from the Ocean DBZ dub. Lelania Lindbergh, who voices Venus de Milo, was also Bulma in Ocean DBZ. Jason Gray Stanford voices Donatello, and he was the first English voice of Raditz, but he's probably best known for his regular role of Randall Disher on Monk. Michael Dobson voices Leonardo and also was Nappa on Ocean DBZ, and later when that dub continued without Saban, he was Supreme Kai. He was also Starscream in Transformers Armada, Energon, and Cybertron. Speaking of Transformers, we also have old Pterosaur himself, Doug Parker, as the voice of Shredder. Meaning we have double Starscream in The Next Mutation, as Doug Parker voiced him in his Beast Wars appearance. Saffron Henderson played the vampire Vam Mi, and she was also Gohan in Ocean DBZ. Gary Chalk, who most of you should know, played the stupid gorilla gangster Silver, which is of course kind of funny considering he was also voicing Optimus Primal at this time. Gary Chalk just couldn't get away from the gorillas. Scott McNeil, who tends to do some amazing voice work, including Dinobot, Rat Trap, and Ocean Piccolo, plays the doofus bounty hunter character Bone Steel. Stephen Mendel, who voices Splinter, was in some crime procedurals, but most importantly, he was Agent Manners in Jack Frost. And Matt Hill, who voices Raphael, is the only actor in The Next Mutation who has a connection to anything else Ninja Turtles related. Unfortunately, it's for Ninja Turtles Turtles 3, where he was also Raphael. You'll also see a lot of crossover between people who were in The Next Mutation and X-Files when it was being shot in Vancouver. Supposedly, The Next Mutation was promoted as a continuation of the 87 series at some point, but I can't find anything actually doing that. It does have some connections to the live-action movie series, with the Turtles' lair being the abandoned subway from Turtles 2 and 3. In fact, it's the exact same set from those movies moved up to Vancouver for this show. Now, saying The Next Mutation has any continuity from the movies, though, would be a bit of a stretch. Any continuity is quite nebulous, as it doesn't really fit in with anything. The show never even features April O'Neil or Casey Jones even once. It doesn't even have Casey with a K, which the concept material for TMNT 4 for some reason names him. Oh, and I really can't believe we didn't get Evil April in The Next Mutation show. Evil April is pitched for the 4th TMNT movie, has her nipples showing right through her outfit on the concept drawing. I, for some reason, highly doubt that would have ever made it to the screen. The Next Mutation show, and especially Venus de Milo, were apparently a bit of a sore subject with the TMNT creators, but I'm pretty sure that was mostly Peter Laird and not so much Kevin Eastman. Kevin Eastman has always seemed like he's the much easier going member of the duo, and he was much more involved with this show than Peter Laird. Though, of course, I don't really blame Peter Laird for not thinking that highly of The Next Mutation. I guess, though, he really had it out for Venus and removed all mentions of her from the official website after Kevin Eastman sold all of his shares of TMNT to Laird. Peter Laird apparently also told Kevin Munro, the director of the 2007 3D TMNT film, that there was to be no mentions of Venus. Again, I really don't think she's the worst aspect of this show. It's really down to the overall execution, with the overly juvenile tone and sound effects that really hurt The Next Mutation. So join me next time for this journey through Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation with their first episode, East Meets West, Part 1. The first episode of Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation East Meets West Part 1 is the first of a 5-parter, making this a mini-arc. This wouldn't be the only time a story be given a multi-episode arc either, as there's also the 4-parter Unchain My Heart. This should have been a really good thing for this show and been a way to get really in-depth with a story, but it all falls apart at the execution level. And instead of feeling like a continuous story arc with interesting twists, it's just kind of a bunch of stuff that happens. And the episodes just sort of flow into each other a bit. The opening of this arc involves Shredder, but after part 2, he and the Foot Clan aren't really a part of it anymore. After that, it's all about the new Dragon Lord enemy. I'm having serious Lord Drag flashbacks right now. Viewing East Meets West as just a single story, it makes it a rather disjointed mess that jumps around a lot. The cold open starts us off somewhere in China. Guess we can't get any more specific than that. Here we are introduced to Master Chung, who's the adoptive father of the 5th turtle, Venus de Milo.
You haven't eaten or slept in days.
Oh, well, I guess that explains why he's hallucinating by the mirror. Sleep deprivation. Maybe we can just chalk this entire series up to the delusions of a crazy man who needed a bedtime.
Why won't you speak to me? Have you stopped talking to me?
No. Who do you think I am, Peter lad?
By the way, Venus is hiding who she is right now only for the audience's benefit, and so they can have a shocking reveal. Which I suppose, if you really knew nothing about this series beforehand, would be in the intro rather than when the story gets around to it.
Maybechi, you are like a daughter to me.
She's like 18 now, and this is the first time he's bothered to tell the mutant turtle girl he's adopted that she's kinda like his daughter. Oh, I hate when the mirror laughs at me. Even the opening credits are a bit obnoxious in this show. They don't just appear silently, they make impact and weapon noises, which is quite irritating, especially when characters are talking.
Wrong, dude.
Now, I do think there was a little more effort being put into the next mutation towards the beginning of it. There's some attempts here at style, like the shadowed intro of Leo and Raph, and them blowing up at each other would seem to hint at some more serious storytelling than the series was really going to deliver in the end.
Get out of my face, man. You're reckless. You're totally irresponsible. You put everyone at risk. Kiss my shell!
Kiss my shell? What the shell, Raph? After the fight, we get one of many getting a vehicle ready scenes that we'll soon get very tired of as the show recycles them constantly. And the first reveal of a turtle actually on screen is just Raph catching flies with his gaping open mouth on his motorcycle. This is, of course, being done because this is where the driver's actually looking from. We get a clear shot of the mouths have eyes later in the episode when Michelangelo's driving the turtle Humvee. A shot of this is also in the intro where we can clearly see that he's not even wearing a turtle shell, it's just a shirt. Raph gets ambushed by some foot soldiers, with some of them looking decent and others, I guess, just being the losers of the clan, relegated to wearing whatever they had left for outfits.
Not again. Do the words "get a life" mean anything to you losers? Any of you chumps put a scratch on my bike, you're footing the bill. Get it? Footing the bill?
Once Raph stops his stand-up routine and starts footing up the foot, we get thrown over to the real excitement.
Queen's bishop pawn to bishop 3.
How do you know I want your shabby old rook?
So instead of having any of the established human ally characters like April or Casey, we have Splinter's friend Andre. The running gag with him is he's blind, so he doesn't realize that Splinter and the Turtles are mutants. Are you laughing yet?
I must go.
Use a bush.
Yes, a wise suggestion.
Maybe Splinter getting a vision of Raph possibly dying isn't the time for pee jokes next mutation. Anyway, just watch Splinter rush off to Raph's rescue. But hey, over in the Times Square footage, we're reminded of whiskey, which maybe you'll want to get through this show. Anyway, apparently after his fight with Raph, Leo went home and decided to smash his head against some cinder blocks.
Hey, Donnie. Come watch Leo turn his noodle into strudel.
At least his brothers really care about him. Oh wait, I mean not brothers.
We're not brothers.
And we see how totally not styrofoam the top one is when Leo bumps it slightly and it moves a lot. And for good measure, it keeps obviously wobbling during the scene. But oh well, at least Donatello still does machines.
Dudes, we are satellite positive.
Oh no, you should have gotten yourself checked out.
It's a tracking system.
Aren't you a little old for connect the dots, dude?
Let's see where Raph is.
Who cares?
Hey, looks like Raffy's taking up a little square dancing. Ding, 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 ding.
Shut up, Michelangelo. This is the first scene you've been in and you're already pushing it. We don't need a dumb joke sprinkled in after almost every line. The jokes would have more impact if you just let them breathe a little. After they see Splinter is rushing towards Raph, citation needed, they finally figure they should do something. Unfortunately, that something is getting the turtle Humvee ready scene, which is fine here for the most part, but after they reuse it in almost every episode, you start to get sick of it.
shell you, baby!
What is shell you, baby, even supposed to mean? You can't just replace every word with shell, Raph. And here are the turtles driving in the empty newspaper-littered streets of New York. If there's anything people always say about New York, it's how empty and quiet it is. And I'm glad the turtles chose vehicles where they are out in the open, given no camouflage. I know the 87 turtle van wasn't exactly subtle, but at least it had a roof. Why did it roar? Stop being stupid for a second, show. Splinter finally saunters over to Raph, and the Foot decide to nicely line themselves up for him.
Ninja 2!
Massive shellage.
Are they just driving in circles? One of those driving shots is the exact same one they just used. Does Splinter have jaundice in this series?
This thing is neither silent nor at one with the night.
Yeah, it's not stealthy like the gas-guzzling turtle Humvee.
Just can't stay out of trouble, can you, Raph?
You are all almost 18 years of age.
Yeah, I can't believe we are finally teenagers. It's the first time in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series that we've done that.
Shredder is still our blood enemy. It's foolish to invite violence.
I refuse to cower in the sewers.
Cowering in the sewers.
It's hilarious if I just repeat things like a moron. The kids will be bored if anything serious is allowed to happen without moronic interruption.
Over at Shredder Hall, they have a street fire for some reason.
So let me see if I understand correctly. All of you were defeated by a single turtle and an arthritic rat?
This Shredder scene is rather odd for reasons other than Shredder apparently not being that familiar with the turtles or Splinter. You'd think being thrown off a roof by this rat would be something that'd stick with you, you know, if this is supposed to be in continuity with the movies, who knows? But anyway, the Hero Turtles DVD from Jetix actually has a more complete version of the scene compared to the North American release. While Shredder is chastising the Foot Soldiers for their defeat, some of them actually talk back to him on the UK cut.
And an arthritic rat? Why do we continue to fall short of our glorious goals? And an arthritic rat?
But the rat had a stick.
A stick? And what did the turtle have? A big flower? Right now, you and these pathetic warriors you trained seem to be standing between me and my destiny. Who are my enemies?
The turtles?
Right now, you and these pathetic warriors you trained seem to be standing between me and my destiny.
What do you want me to say, Master Shredder? Sorry.
My best guess on why these lines were cut was for time on later airings of the episode. And like what probably happened with the theme, they just didn't have a master anymore without this edit. But the PAL version, of course, had a different master, and these cuts weren't made here. Shredder also mocks the "but the rat had a stick" line at the end of the scene, which has been edited to only a laugh on the Shout DVD since they cut that line.
But the rat had a stick!
I also just really love the super lazy toss of the foot soldier Shredder does here. Go away.
Why do we continue to fall short of our glorious goals?
What are our glorious goals? Good question. I mean, shut up! I wonder if the turtles have had their break today. Now we get super mystical as Splinter enters the plane of enlightenment to have a little convo with Master What's-His-Nuts.
I am one with the universe! I'm one with the universe!
Oops, Splinter forgot to bring his butt for this shot.
You must leave the realm of dreams immediately.
Yeah, I don't disagree. This looks pretty terrible. The sooner you stop being screened, the better. Oh, never mind. This is clearly better. Obviously blown up headshots and Splinter not even looking at it.
I don't understand.
Dragons are coming!
Wow, a very stupid warning indeed.
Back somewhere in China, Master Chung is still sitting in front of that mirror. Glad he's getting a lot done.
Thousands of years ago, the world was the domain of dragons. My ascendants imprisoned them here.
Wait, so the world belonged to these dragon people and your ancestors stole it and then trapped these dragon people in some kind of mirror world? Kinda sounds like they're the jerks here.
The dragons have found their way through my mind into the universal realm of dreams to take back the world.
Yeah, sure, that checks out. And that's why meditation is bad, 'cause dragons might follow you home. Stop showing that. It doesn't look good. Meanwhile, Michelangelo is playing in garbage. It's symbolism, I guess. The Foot were spying on this somehow. I guess we couldn't fit a proper story about the Foot tracking the turtles with all the dream world nonsense going on. Oh, and the ever-important planned destruction of styrofoam.
Hospital!
Wow, there's a good payoff to that.
Hey, that's not a bad place for a new door.
Yeah, you're a menace, Mikey.
Well, considering he's done nothing useful and now lured the Foot to your lair, I can't really disagree.
I know stupid Chung told me to stay out of Dreamland, but I just can't resist.
So then Splinter's, mind gets captured by Dragon Lord.
I demand you release the Ninja Master.
Your services are no longer required.
Yes, you're fired.
I'm surprised you didn't actually say that, you know.
Yo, dudes, what's the hap?
Anyway, time for a foot fight in the lair. This should actually be pretty cool.
Whoa, incoming!
Want to suck face?
Alright, now, to be fair, there are a lot of normal fight noises in this battle, and you'd better savor those while they last in this series. The turtles beat back the Foot in what really is one of the more decent battles in this series, but I feel like they should be worried that their lair has now been exposed, which there is no mention of.
Come quick! Something's wrong with Splinter!
Wow, Michelangelo cares about something? Amazing!
There isn't much time. You must go to New York.
Wait, seriously? Chung is dying now? From that little fireball? It seemed like it only mildly annoyed him after getting hit with it, but when we cut back later, he's about to die. Sure. Chung is definitely the biggest idiot of the episode. He sat in front of a mirror so long to do nothing and then easily gets killed. Plus, it's his fault that the Dragon Lord even found his way back to Earth, so honestly, this guy's just a colossal failure. And he also seems like a bit of an ass for keeping Venus from others of her kind for seemingly no good reason. It seems he just wanted someone to serve him while he sat around all day watching Dreamland on his mirror.
I will go to America.
While the opening episode of Next Mutation isn't perfect and has an issue of trying to jam in funny lines where they really don't need to be, it isn't horrible. And if the show had improved from here instead of getting worse, this might have been a series that people looked back more favorably on. It's really nice to hear a battle not just jammed with silly sound effects, and to have Shredder and the Foot Clan be involved with the plot. But both of these things will soon be gone. Next time on Next Mutation, Splinter is stuck in Dreamland and Dragon Lord finally shows his stupid face. Meanwhile, Venus arrives and magics up the Shredder.
Respond! Oh, yes. No! Oh,
week on Turtles.
Who are my enemies?
The turtles?
Hey, unless you watched one of the original broadcasts or you're a silly twit like me with the UK DVD, you didn't see that guy respond last week on Turtles.
What's wrong with him?
I'll go get a doctor.
Don't you mean a veterinarian?
Splinter is possibly dying, and you want to make dumb jokes about if you need a doctor or a vet? Wow, Donatello. Just wow.
I'll kidnap a doc and a veterinarian.
You might as well grab 4 nurses while you're at it.
Oh, shut the hell up, Michelangelo. You are the worst. It was actually nice when he seemed genuinely concerned about Splinter at the end of the first episode, but now he's back to his untimely jokes. It means more if you have the jokey character drop that act when something serious is going on. If you have them continue it during these things, you cheapen them as a character and the moment. The only real way you could make this work is to maybe have Mikey get called out on it and we find out that he's trying to deal with the situation with humor, but guess what doesn't happen?
We gotta do something.
I hate Splinter.
Anyway, Venus is now in New York. It's a really quick trip from somewhere in China and finding the turtles in whatever sewer in the US they're in. Seriously, how did Venus even make this trip or find their lair? This is a lot of info to not give us in just this little moment. And remember, we are doing a 5-parter. We had the time. Venus throws some multicolored balls at the Turtles TV and their power box. Why? That's a good question, and it's one they don't bother to answer. And after the intro, the Turtles are tied to the ceiling. Again, somehow.
Get away from him, Friar Tuck.
Huh?
My name is Mei Pei Chi.
So, Venus's actual name is Mai Pei Chi. I'll get into this a bit more later, but the fact she gets renamed is quite silly.
A girl turtle?
A girl turtle? Oh, thank you. Dreams do come true.
Yeah. Immediately act like a bunch of blatantly horny dickweeds. That's endearing.
Oh, she's so hot I can feel my shell tightening.
I guess we should also address the turtle boobs in the room. A lot of people just really dislike this aspect of Venus's character design, and yeah, I get it. Personally, it's kind of whatever to me because there's so many other things in this show that bug me more, and how little or much this makes sense kind of depends on the nature of their mutation. If it's supposed to be more like they have gained some human traits in addition to their original turtle ones, it kind of does make a little bit of sense. I don't know how her breasts would actually function through her plastering though, and who knows if a mutant turtle has babies or lays eggs. But if their mutation is just supposed to be they turned into this somewhat humanoid form without any actual human traits, then yeah, the breasts make no sense and shouldn't be there at all. What actually bothers me more with Venus are the obvious eye holes under her mask. You can see them on the other turtles as well, but I feel like they did a far worse job blending hers in.
You claim you were found 17 years ago here in New York.
My master, the shaman Chang-Yi, found me in your city's Chinatown swimming in a drainage ditch.
The fact the turtles have never heard about her would make more sense if we didn't establish in the first episode that Splinter and Master Useless knew each other. Now they just look like dicks for pointlessly hiding that from all of them. And that sense of a bit of betrayal by Splinter hiding this and what a shock it is to find another mutant turtle could be really interesting to get into.
You know, I work out every day.
But whatever, let's just do crappy pickup lines.
Splinter must have missed her.
There was a 5th turtle in the jar with us.
I guess I just forgot about that until right now.
Chang-Yi thought I represented good luck and took me back to China with him. I was schooled in the internal arts.
You ain't a ninja?
No, I am shinobi.
A shinobi is a ninja. I guess Venus would love being on the YouTube comments section. That's like some next level pedantic there. I also don't know why, since they are giving her the Chinese background instead of Japanese like the original foursome, that they didn't say she was like some Shaolin warrior or something. Nah, she's just a different word for ninja, but we'll act like it's not the same.
You're a full-fledged mutant hottie. I think I'm in love.
This is exactly how you do Michelangelo wrong.
You're a full-fledged mutant hottie.
I'm sorry, that came across super creepy, okay? That's...
Which held evil dragon.
Even during the exposition, we have to continue to be dumb.
I have lost face tonight.
Maybe I should have actually gone with you guys to attack the turtles instead of just giving vague speeches about undefined goals.
It's his fault. Liar.
Oh, please don't hurt me. Stop your whimpering. You're acting like a yellow bloodless caterpillar.
But I am a yellow bloodless caterpillar.
Funny?
We will attack again tonight, and then we will destroy the freaks once and for all.
That's brilliant, Master.
Yeah, we'll do the exact same thing which just failed. Brilliant.
A female turtle.
I hate Splinter.
He was my father. I was his daughter.
He must have loved you very much.
I know nothing about him other than the fact he existed. He must have loved you very much.
I want to help you and your brothers.
We're not brothers.
Alright, so here we are at this again. Now, the turtles being related by blood or not varies, and sometimes isn't directly stated in some versions. But what's really damaging about this one is clearly Leo is eager to say this because he doesn't want Mei-Pei-Chi to think she's related to him, so there's a chance at some turtle romance.
So I am not your sister?
You and I are just mutant boy and mutant girl. No relation.
It kind of seems like this upsets Venus Pei-Chi a bit too, like she thought she had a family and Leo has just carelessly dashed that. You know, because he's too stupid and horny to pick up on it. It would be another thing too if this was acknowledged and Leo said something to the effect that even though they weren't related by blood, they were still his family, but that sentiment isn't expressed.
We should return to your home in the toilet.
You mean sewer?
Toilet seems apt right now.
I need to cross over into the realm of dreams to find your master Splinter.
Gotta get around for Splinter tonight.
What are you talking about?
The world of man was once the world of dragons. Humans imprisoned us with deceit and magic. What would you do, Ninja Rat, if you and your kind were imprisoned unfairly?
I live in a world of humans, and I have known several who possess good hearts.
So right now, Dragonlord and his kind again seem like the wronged party, and Splinter's only defense is, well, there's some good humans. Like, that's supposed to convince the dragons to stay in Dream World forever? Anyway, let's get stupider with this and bring in the puppets.
Human hearts are delicious.
I'm afraid he hasn't enjoyed solid meat in some 15,000 years.
Your servant is a nincompoop.
Whoa, harsh, Splinter. You'd think Splinter would be trying some diplomacy here, but I guess petty and lame insults are more his nature, right?
They will be coming for you soon.
Fool! My pupils cannot dream walk.
Yeah, dragon idiot. Why didn't you know that Splinter didn't teach them that? For whatever reason. Though I'm still not really sure what the point of it was in the first place, besides making long-distance calls for free with giant FaceTime.
But they will learn.
And how is that?
She will teach them.
So you'd think now that Mei-Pei DeMilo knows that the Dragon Lord wants her to bring the rest of the turtles to Dream World, this would give her pause about it, but not really. However, she does storm off from the sewers because she's suddenly offended about being called a mutant, which happened a few scenes ago.
Do not call me mutants. Hottie.
She gets ambushed by some foot soldiers, and then we apparently need more of Michelangelo being a horny idiot, cause that's not tired yet.
I think that turtle girl is cute.
Splinter is dying right behind you!
I hate Splinter.
Leo suggests Raph go do the motorcycle scene since they suddenly remembered she doesn't know anything about this area and it could be dangerous. Just Raph though, clearly the other turtles are busy.
What a swinger!
I'm glad she knows what a swinger is to make that joke.
Ole! Watch your step! I call this the flying foot! There goes
More and more the dumb sound effects are taking over. Raph arrives on the scene just in time to be useless.
Your enemies are planning a second attack in your toilet tonight.
That's sewer, babe.
Hey, Venus, what's with the statue head?
Leo just called Mei-Pei-Chi Venus there. They are about to name her Venus, but they haven't yet. Oops.
Your enemies destroyed this work of art in the park tonight.
I call this picture Venus de Milo with Dead Angel.
Venus de Milo. I like that.
What enemies?
Go on, Venus. Tell 'em.
So, just like that, they have renamed Mei-Pei-Chi Venus de Milo. This is extremely disrespectful, especially when you consider that her father, who gave her real name, just died. And you don't rename someone just 'cause you feel like it. A nickname is one thing, but they all just act like Venus de Milo is her actual name after this. Could you imagine if she came in and said, "Oh, your name is Leonardo? Well, you remind me more of an ass face, so that's your new name."
I'm gonna kill you right now.
It's also a bit odd that she's been named after a piece of art rather than an artist like the rest of the turtles. There were female Renaissance artists she could have been named after, but you don't need to do that at all when she already had a name.
I scanned one's mind.
You can do that?
I am Shinobi.
I guess Splinter forgot to teach us that ninja lesson.
The so-called Shredder is planning to attack you again tonight. In order to save your Master Splinter, you will all need to learn the art of dreamwalking.
Oh shit, Shredder's coming! Anyway, we should all start dreaming. Anyway, then the turtles are in a dumpster. Can't think of a better visual to express the next mutation. All you had to do was ask. Introducing Super Shredder 3.
Oh, my foot here. Yes, Master Shredder. Standing room only.
Oh, good. I'm glad Shredder sold out.
Certified turtified.
Get ready for that to be said too much.
We are warriors!
Yeah, we love generic statements!
We must stand united against our mutant enemies!
Yeah, right. He wears a cheese grater on his head, and we're the mutants.
What?
Just do your Shinobi thing.
What's up, my brother?
Hey, remember the spin attack from the movie? Yep.
Once I finish you off, I will seek out the old rat and slice off his other ear!
So it's kind of this statement and the fact that Shredder has the scar on his face, which would seem to tie the next mutation into the movie's continuity. But again, that really doesn't fit all that well. Especially since last time we saw Shredder in the movies, he was Super Shredder.
Do your Shinobi thing, Venus.
I'm going to pull Orokusaki to the surface.
What are you doing to me?
So, I'm sure this is another thing which likely made a lot of people sour on Venus, and yeah, justifiably so. You don't introduce a new character and just overpower them like this. Venus magicking up Shredder makes him vanish for the majority of this series. And this just ends the Foot Clan for now. It's such a load of BS. I don't know why they'd even have Shredder in this series if they're just gonna kind of wipe him away within the second part of this opening 5-parter. And this all just comes so easily. It's not a satisfying defeat of Shredder and the Foot Clan in the slightest and feels extremely rushed. And again, in a 5-parter, there's no way this should be rushed like this at all. And it really is a colossal mistake of this series to shove out TMNT's most recognizable villain in the second episode. Shredder will be back later, but that's a whole other mess. We could have had a really interesting story here with the Turtles having to deal with this weird Dragon Lord threat and the Foot Clan. You could have even had the Turtles end up making an uneasy alliance with Shredder since they don't feel like they can deal with the Dragon Lord and the Foot at the same time. And Shredder could go with it briefly due to him being unsure of the Dragon Lord's threat to him. When the Turtles finally get Splinter back, he could be quite upset by this alliance and maybe even be the one responsible for it falling apart in the end. By the way, Venus's Magic Mind Massacre of Shredder here is extremely cut down on the Jetix UK DVD. You don't see Shredder take off his helmet at all. Venus just starts zapping him, then suddenly he's on the ground.
Talk to them. They don't know what to do.
Listen to me! It's over! You were never his family. The Foot is no more. The Foot is dead!
And just like that, we've easily solved the Foot. What a throwaway pile of crap. This episode was kind of packed with stuff, all of which was not properly explored. Mei Pei Chi's existence should have felt a lot bigger to the Turtles, and defeating Shredder and the Foot Clan should not feel like it was an oh by the way thing. The biggest idiot of the episode was Michelangelo. He took the annoyance up quite a bit in this episode compared to the pilot. Plus, he acted like an uncaring ass about both Splinter and them finding another of their kind. Next time on Next Mutation, the Turtles get Splinter out of Dreamland, but Dragon Lord gets out too. Oops.
You know how girls are.
No, I don't. And neither do you.
We're fantastic, never panic.
We clear our minds. We cross over into the dream realm.
Yo, dude, is your spirit floating?
Negative. My spirit wants a squid and peanut butter sandwich.
Why are they acting like elementary school kids trying to joke during class? This is the more grown-up Turtles for ya, folks. And one joke about the Turtles being too immature to try and meditate their way into Dreamland wasn't enough. Donnie flat out falls over from drifting off, which is the wrong way to dream your way into Dreamland, I guess, whatever. But drifting off is apparently what this show thought kids would do if they didn't have something stupid or silly happening in almost every moment of the show.
The spirit cosmic stuff is lame. I can't free my spirit, I'm hungry.
I feel like I'm gonna kill this clip, but it's so very apt here.
I hate Splinter.
We have to keep trying.
Oh, why, Leo? Because you say so?
No, 'cause our father's dying right beside us. Oh yeah.
My body says this mystical shinobi junk is totally weird.
That's why I drink water instead of that weird H2O.
The only floating I want to do is in a swimming pool.
Raphael jumps into the pool.
You're a coward, Raph.
He's a meditation coward? You know, this could almost be a strong moment here with Leo and Raph clashing if it wasn't initiated by Raph being so juvenile. Had Venus actually passed along that the Dragon Lord wanted the Turtles in Dreamland, that would be a better reason to bring conflict to the Turtles about doing this.
If we do not concentrate, if we do not work together as a team.
Now you're really working together as a team! Oh!
So, how exactly do Raph's size fuse into the Psy staff like that?
Free our spirits the way we always have. Not as mystics, but as warriors.
So, for some reason, the Turtles decide to show off their ninja skills by flailing around on top of a roof. Oh, and of course they drag Splinter up there too, because moving the sick person around for no reason has to be good for them.
I hate Splinter.
You want to use ninja battle exercises to induce a state of serenity.
Well, that's stupid, so of course it works.
Your ninja moves are creating a spirit-freeing environment.
Check this out, Venus. Hey, check it out, Venus.
What? How would he even... Ah! So, of course, trying to show off for a girl and swinging their weapons around at nothing is exactly like meditation. You know, it's the difference between ninja and shinobi methods, which is to say it's the difference between ninja and ninja methods. Now that they're in the screened world, we get to see a bunch of silly effects and CG rocks. And by the way, the Jetix DVD cuts down the Dreamworld sequence stuff a lot, with them even just editing in a fade to shorten them entering Dreamland. The Hero Turtles version has so many cuts made to it, it actually only runs for 16 minutes and 24 seconds, so there's a lot of pointless edits here.
Splinter! Help me!
Follow those rocks.
This is reminding me of the Back to the Sewers season of the 2003 show when Splinter is stuck in the internet and the Turtles had to collect all the Splinter zip files to put them back together.
My sons.
Maybe they were inspired by this. The Turtles ride this energy wave to Splinter, which turns them into light balls. This seems a bit like some kind of weird Sonic-level auto section. But the UK edit removes this, and they just awkwardly fade them to being in front of Splinter somehow. And just about everywhere in this sequence where someone teleports in or something, it's cut down on the Hero Turtles version. It's almost like the Dreamworld stuff is embarrassing or something.
What have they done to you?
And you know, just looking at this frame, what have they done to the Ninja Turtles property?
Hello, Master Splinter. We've come to reclaim your spirit.
I'm so high right now.
Raphael finds lens flare shackles positively shocking.
The gang's all here. Marvelous. I knew you would come.
And what are you supposed to be?
This is the new villain. Let's immediately take the piss out of him with some stupid comic relief sidekick puppet.
I am the exalted Lord and Master of the Dragon Empire.
And I look very much like I just stepped off the set of Power Rangers.
The dude's insane in the membrane.
It's so lighthearted and jokey right now. It's not like we're in another realm we know nothing about with our master being held captive.
I have been listening to this bagpipe for 3 days.
Remember how Splinter is usually wise? Like, even as jokey as the 87 series could get, Splinter still tended to be the wise sensei and father figure to the Turtles. Even Turtles Forever got that right about 87 Splinter, so it really is quite a downgrade having him seem much more childish in this series as well.
We've come to take Splinter home.
But of course.
The dragon is a liar. If you were a gift horse, I would look in your mouth. Count your teeth.
Again, this seems like a moment where maybe they could try to reason with Dragon Lord a bit, especially since he seemingly just gave them a gesture of goodwill by releasing Splinter, but no, they just keep spewing pettiness. Even if the Dragon Lord is planning something here, they still had an opportunity to try and make things better, but they just do the opposite.
I thought it might be amusing to hunt you.
We don't run.
Oh, no.
Gotta run!
So, this is exactly what old Dragon Lord wanted, as he's gonna follow them out of Dream World back to Earth, which of course Venus should have been slightly wise to with her overhearing Dragon Lord wanted them in Dreamland.
Read on the scene!
Why am I on a roof? We are right in the view of the windows in that building over there, you morons!
Maybe. Gee.
I've been answering to the name Venus de Milo for the last couple of days.
It seriously took the Turtles days of not meditating properly before they decided to be idiots on a roof to get to Dreamland?
I know all about Venus.
You knew there was another turtle? A babylicious turtle. And you didn't tell us?
Now, this is a conflict that is very rightfully deserved, and I wish it was actually explored and turned into something more. But it just gets brushed off with nothing excuses by Splinter.
It was Chang'e's wish that Venus' existence remain secret.
And that's really all the explanation he offers for not telling them. Really weak, Splinter.
I simply didn't see you when the job broke.
Chung-E.
Chung-E was an important shinobi shaman, but do not mourn him, Meipechi. He has gone on to a better place.
Oh no, this is the worst place I've been yet.
Just might as well stay here.
Cold.
Venus doesn't know the saying cool, but she knows swinger.
What a swinger!
Jellyfish stroganoff?
I'm a moron, dude! Well, I'm glad we had a delayed reaction entrance to Earth for no particular reason.
Now that I'm back on Earth, I'm hungry.
First, we will need to find proper asylum.
This modern city is choking with buildings.
We must claim one for ourselves.
Here's a missing scene for you. The dragon's looking for a spot to rent in New York.
Does this pole still work? Wow, this place is great.
It's abandoned. Judging by its condition, the building hasn't been occupied in many years.
It's weird how many abandoned buildings are in the middle of New York, apparently. And, yikes. Keep your helmet on, dragon dude. Then there's a hilarious scene of Wick wanting to eat a dog. He doesn't get to, but I guess this was still too far for the UK and this whole bit was chopped off the Jetix DVD.
It was supreme fortress for supreme being. It was supreme fortress for supreme being.
I want to eat it.
I do not want you making a mess in here.
All this fuzz would have given me gas.
You know what they really shouldn't show is Dragon Lord's ninja buddy, because that just looks like a cheap Halloween mask.
You must never stop practicing the art of ninja, the art of invisibility.
And by that, I mean hang out in a public park yucking it up like a bunch of doofuses.
It wasn't that funny.
So, why did we bother to wait for this encounter on Earth if we weren't really setting anything in particular up? It just feels like they were padding out time or something. Plus, if the turtles had to battle the Dragon Lord on the roof right after returning, it probably would have been more effective. Wow, how'd they do that?
State your business.
What would happen if I could have the same magic coursing through my cold blood that you have in yours?
We're the byproduct of radioactive mutation.
I have your gift.
And how do you propose we give it to you?
It's a beautiful night for a picnic.
This psycho chump wants to eat us!
How did we get here? I mean, really? Dragon Lord is amazed by the turtles now because of the no skills they've shown him so far, and he thinks he'll gain their mutant power if he eats them. 'Cause, you know, if you eat something, you get its power. That's how it works. And now, instead of foot soldiers, we have dragon soldiers. Amazing change. But at least the foot soldiers, which actually had proper masks, didn't look like crap. Splinter manages to trip one of the dragon doofuses before being captured yet again.
Splinter's not athletic.
Also, Splinter being grabbed during the dragon battle is another UK cut along with a large portion of this fight, and it makes Dragon Lord having Splinter later kinda confusing.
Giddy up, dragon!
Embarrassing. You know what, Next Mutation? You deserve this again.
I've not shut up about wanting to eat someone. That's why I'm eating celery.
Who needs honor when one can be almighty?
Through mutation?
I call it glorious transformation.
I love that Dragon Lord knows nothing at all about the turtles and Splinter or how they are the way they are and what a mutation would even do to them, yet that's his big goal now. Mutation via food.
Stand back or I'll crush him.
Man, this situation reminds me of something.
Master, what have they done to you?
We've come to reclaim your spirit.
I knew you would come.
Use the magic Chung he taught you.
So once again, it's up to Venus to save the day. 3 episodes in, and Venus-style magic is already getting pretty old.
Shinobi magic!
And I guess just everyone knows about old Shinobi magic. I mean, except for the Shinobi turtles.
Retreat!
Wow, did you see that next mutation the other day? I love how the Ninja Turtles retreated not only once, but twice!
I don't know if we can win against these dragon dudes.
So we end the jokey farce on a slightly serious note. Though why they didn't set up some sort of cliffhanger into the next part instead of kind of wrapping it up like a regular episode, I don't know. And do you even remember that arch nemesis guy who was easily defeated last episode? They sure don't seem to. They could have at least acted like this was a big victory for them of some sort, but they don't. Also, since some people like to bring up Shredder being killed in the first issue of the original Mirage comic, let me address that. That was done when Eastman and Laird thought TMNT would be a one-shot. They wouldn't have killed off Shredder that quick had they known what it'd become. And if you think Shredder is killed off and forgotten, you really haven't read that many of the Mirage comics, because Shredder is still a major plot point with the Foot and Karai coming after the Turtles. And there were Shredder clones. So yeah, he was still quite an important thing in the original comics, unlike the Next Mutation, which has just swept him away. I also feel like it's a missed opportunity to not have gotten a Next Mutation version of Bebop and Rocksteady. It almost seems like they were possibly setting something like that up with Shredder's 2 doofus foot soldier guys, but they've just completely disappeared now too. It's like this show is just trying to trick the audience into thinking that this show is gonna have the Foot Clan element in it, and then just pulled it away and replaced it with Dragon Doofus who wants to eat them. I always thought Ninja Turtles need to take plot points from the Smurfs. The biggest idiot of this episode was Splinter, sadly enough. He made absolutely no effort to make some kind of peace with the dragons, and instead seemed to make the situation worse. Upon being saved from Dreamland, he ends up being held hostage yet again, and he offered no real acceptable reason for keeping Mei-Pei Chi a secret from his sons. Next time on Next Mutation, Raphael runs off on his own and gets beaten up. Again! Then there's another park fight. Can't have enough of those.
Do can yourself. What?
That's canon.
We're fantastic, never
Last week on Turtles.
If we do not work together as a team, your Master Splinter surely will perish.
I hate Splinter.
So old Puppet Wickster has been brewing up some superpower potion, which of course he's packed into a spider, because why wouldn't a metal spider be your delivery system?
The ingredients are very rare. The bones from a Siberian tiger and the horns from a black rhinoceros. We were only able to steal enough ingredients for 1 dose.
Where did they get the ingredients for 1 dose of this in the first place? 'Cause that wasn't a story worth telling.
All we have to do is find the proper animals, grind them up, season to taste, and bon appetit.
Did they seriously grind up some animals already? Guess the loser turtles really dropped the ball on stopping that one. And where did they get these exotic animals in New York anyway? A zoo? Well, they're gonna go back to a zoo in this episode, but it's not even their first choice, so I don't know.
We get the animals, dragons, or I'll have you for dinner.
Dragon Lord must have a really good metabolism considering he wants to eat almost everyone he meets.
How are your paws feeling, Master?
Blistered.
How did you blister your paws? You didn't do anything besides trip one guy before getting captured.
I hate Splinter. Dragon's blood is like lava. Their body temperatures are hotter than any living thing in the city. This makes them very trackable.
I'm gonna pretend to be a hot female dragon looking to hook up on Dragon Chat.
We got rank on the move.
Shilkway. That's not the way of the ninja. We're defensive, not offensive.
Nah, you guys are pretty offensive to me. But seriously, Leo just wants to sit around and do nothing until what? The dragons pop into their lair? At this point, they've declared their intent to eat you, and they're probably eating other people around New York currently, while they're also grinding up zoo animals for super potions. It is probably time for action, dumbass!
Raphael, think!
I refuse to think!
You are Ninja Raphael. You are a defender.
I'm going dragon hunt.
Motorcycle scene.
He's an obnoxious show-off.
Raphael to the rescue! He's always out of control! Well, you know, I was just telling you, Venus, because you're new here, and well...
Are you high, Michelangelo, or you just want to hear the sound of your voice for no reason? By the way, some of these driving shots by the train cars on the paper-littered empty streets are quite revealing as they show the Vancouver Harbor Center. Pretty sure that's not in New York. Raphael tracks the dragons to Bubba's Furniture Emporium, which is naturally where you find rare animals.
I have changed my mind. Teach the dragons the way of the ninja.
You said...
I said a ninja fights defensively. Go fight defensively.
I thought it was good to let Raphael go die on his own until he actually got to the dragons.
Rathrux.
Well, I'm glad you think so. Time for a vehicle gearing up scene again.
And be stealthy!
For some reason, now I care about that. Even though there's no way in hell you could even possibly be stealthy in that damn vehicle.
So, at the Furniture Emporium, there's a bunch of taxidermied animals for some reason. Seeing as all the characters in this scene are animals of some sort, you'd think they'd have some kind of thought on this, but nah, there's no room for thoughts here.
This stinks. This is a front for black market endangered species.
Stink jokes.
We outnumber you 10 to 1.
I thought I'd keep things fair.
Alright, that's a pretty decent line there. Unfortunately, Raph doesn't back it up at all as he gets beaten up pretty quickly, but not before this wonderful bit.
Hey, how about a little b-ball? Yeah, this is how we play in the sewer.
Double dribble, the turtle cheats.
So, apparently, one of the first things Dragonlord did upon getting back to Earth was bone up on basketball and its rules.
I got the skills. Hey.
Venus-style magic to the rescue! But then it's time for the turtles to finally battle old Dragonlord.
Ninja foam! Yeah!
And fail miserably. No wonder Dragonlord wants to eat them to get their power.
Let's split!
Ninjas vanish!
Are we sure at this point the series isn't called Coward Turtles: The Next Retirement?
I love the retirement.
Thanks for letting us play through!
I'm glad golf balls took Dragonlord down. He's really tough, unless something stupid happens.
Leonardo, hurry!
Suddenly, Leonardo is the only one who can drive.
Toasty! What do you think you're doing?
Stop sign!
Well, Leo is pretty damn lucky he doesn't actually get everyone killed here, and that's just because it's apparently really hard to hit a stationary object a few feet away. Guess the dragons took target practice at the Imperial Academy with the stormtroopers.
What was that?
A fire repellent. A ninja always obeys the rules of the road.
I'm not sure it being okay to spray people behind you is a traffic law, Leo. It's also nice to know that the turtles aren't going to do anything to try and stop that endangered species black market thing at the furniture emporium. Our heroes.
Get over here, Purple Hood. You're the most important crappy mask guy. There are several animal chunks I need. Rare tigers and the like. In New York, Majesty? How dare you ask valid questions? There's no place for that here.
And if it wasn't this guy and the other crappy masks, and if it wasn't Dragonlord because he's been too busy watching basketball, who got Wick his ingredients for the one super potion?
Get me celery! I love meat! But celery isn't meat! I told you not to bring up valid points!
Now, I do want to highlight, though, what Dragonlord actually says to Purple Hood after he pulls the rug out from under him.
Excellent question.
So, yeah, he really was offended because it was a good thing to bring up. Why does this show have to be this way?
Grab some baby seals. I'd like to line my boots. I've forgotten how to close my mouth. We won't be unstoppable. Crap. Cullen Red Hood. Now go, before I suck your eyes out. You can't. They are clearly the same part as the rest of my crappy face mask.
It's not like we've had much practice dealing with dragons before.
Turtles don't lose.
Raph, you, more than anyone, should know that's not true.
Makes one long for the simple evil of the Shredder.
Yeah, Shredder had nothing on this fearsome beast.
I wish Shredder was here right now. He was a neat guy. He could rock us in his arms and sing to us.
I'm Michelangelo. I say random things, LOL.
They're crossing into the Bronx. I think they're headed for the zoo.
You know, the next place you check for animals after the furniture emporium.
Hey, the reptile house! It's full of babes!
Ugh, keep Michelangelo away from the zoo animals.
Be a ninja for once. Let them bring the fight to us.
Leo, you dipshit!
If they are going to the zoo, that means they are going to hurt animals.
Oh, I guess that means we should actually do something then.
Before they go, Michelangelo suddenly hurries back like he forgot something important. Is he actually gonna bring something that'll end up being an aid to the turtles, or it'll be a crappy joke that they just stopped the episode for?
Garlic ice cream! For the road!
We have time for this. It's not like the dragons are out there about to kill again. Funny, Michelangelo.
Venus breaks out a magic powder that shows them what happened in the area a few seconds ago. It reveals the crappy-faced dragon gang were there. Like they know already because they tracked them to there on Donatello's computer, but at least this gives them an advantage.
Donnie!
Never mind, the dragons still get the jump on them. There is no point to that powder whatsoever.
You see nothing.
Well, I see nothing good right now, that's for sure.
I'm flipping out! Woohoo!
Take that!
That was a piece of pie.
That's cake.
What a swinger!
And death. How about the garlic ice cream?
Oh, my bad. There was an amazing payoff to that.
Time for some dragon magic.
Oh no! He's becoming Super Dollar Store Mask Dude!
Yes, I am unstoppable!
Oh, a Unless the spider falls off, then the super potion is immediately out of my bloodstream and I'm defeated, I guess.
Retreat! Retreat!
Wow, it's so weird to hear that from someone else. Then Leonardo runs off to have a weird scene with a real turtle, just because they wanted to shoot him next to a real turtle, I guess.
Yeah, here's to stealthiness, dudes!
That was a victory?
That could probably be said at the end of every episode of this series. That was a victory?
There was no victory. We barely survived.
It's the end of the episode, which is the only time we're slightly serious, I guess.
Dig this.
Hey, Donnie, if you wanted a pet, wouldn't like a puppy or a kitty be a little more appropriate?
Oh, Michelangelo had one line with a serious tone to it, back to him being an idiot. Purple Hood has also gone home and told Daddy Lord that he failed Adopt, who is much more forgiving of this than he is this guy raising valid points.
Wick, make me another spider.
We failed to get the ingredients for another super potion, but just make another one, somehow!
I'm all over it like white on rice, Majesty.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a really popular saying in Dreamland. This episode felt like filler garbage rather than part 4 in a 5-part story. This should have been an episode to really raise the stakes for the climax of this story, but barely anything happened besides establishing the dragon's super potion. And we didn't really tell an interesting story with that, and then it was easily thwarted. Nothing in this episode really felt necessary. The dragons are a threat still. That's where we ended the episode before this at. The biggest idiot of this episode was Dragon Lord, though Michelangelo was trying pretty hard for it at times. Hell, so was Leonardo with his let's do nothing strategy. But Dragon Lord edges them out because he attacked his people for asking questions that made sense and still wants the power of the turtles despite them failing to damage him at all in their battle. And he goes looking for animals at a furniture store before a zoo. Next time on Next Mutation, Leonardo says they need to find a new way, then fights with Raph and they battle the dragons again. What a new way.
Fangs will pierce you, and the potion will boil into your blood.
Sounds painless enough.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Remember Leonardo's little meetup with that real turtle last episode? Well, now that's become a part of this nonsensical plot line where Leo is having dreams about this turtle giving him faux deep speeches.
We are turtles, you and I. You need to create a new way. There is a new way, Leonardo.
A new way?
Yes, a new way, aka the old way.
I'm not happy.
Well, there's very little to be happy about in Next Mutation Land.
What make you happy?
Learning more basketball rules, of course.
We still have the ancient serum of invincibility.
Near 5 doses.
So, that means the turtles let the dragons get away with grinding up some animals again. That turtle Leo is dreaming of is probably dead now. Maybe the new way its ghost is suggesting is not retreating and failing it up constantly.
We were defeated!
Yet somehow we still succeeded. You figure it out.
If we return to the zoo, they will follow.
Brilliant!
We'll have our animal bones and turtles to boot.
Cool, so the dragons are doing the exact same thing they were doing last episode, and it apparently doesn't matter if they succeed or not, because they'll just end up with more of the potion anyway, so the stakes are nothing.
Eat your heart out, Picasso.
Why Picasso? Why not, I don't know, Raphael? That might have been kind of funny if he had referenced that. Or hell, he could have called out Leonardo as a bit of a jokey nod to their feud.
Groovalicious!
Cool, all stupid on the Michelangelo front still. Donatello puts the spider in the microwave to analyze it, as you do, and finds out the ingredients don't really make any kind of logical sense.
It's only magic until the science guys figure out what it really is.
Not everything is science, Donatello.
Yeah, sometimes it's nonsense. Don't even bother trying to figure it out. Just shrug and say, it's magic. Now, science versus the mystical could have been a kind of interesting dynamic between Donatello and Venus, since we are saddled with magic in this series anyway. But, of course, this is handled the way the next mutation handles everything. Be as juvenile as possible.
You need to open up that digital brain of yours to the supernatural.
You mean they killed a bunch of endangered animals to make this stuff? Ah, that bites!
We keep failing to prevent mass murder and savage mutilation? That bites!
There's another ingredient. Turtle eggs.
Oh! Turtle eggs?
Turtle eggs?
Oh.
Is this funny? Oh, I guess we care more now because turtles are involved. Meanwhile, the dragons have a training course set up. Are we accomplishing anything with this scene? It doesn't make the dragons seem like a bigger threat, there's no new story info, and it's not amusing. Hey, there's someone looking over some garbage. I relate to that so much right now.
A new way, Leonardo. A new way.
What do you want?
You need to create a new way.
Yeah, just keep saying a new way. That's so deep, man. It doesn't even have to mean anything.
A new way.
A new way?
Damn! Of course, hearing Leonardo mumble nonsense in his sleep makes Raphael go for an angry motorcycle drive. And this time they're not looking through the mouth, we are blatantly shown the eye holes under the mask here.
Okay, a new way. What's he talking about? A new way would be to take action.
Ah, so hearing Leo's sleep talk has given Raphael the idea they should be proactive against the dragons, like he was saying last episode. What a new way.
We bust them in half. Good plan, huh?
We're a family. Why are you trying to destroy that?
How does stopping evil dragons who are grinding up animals and eating people wreck your family? Also, it kind of seems like you were the one willing to throw away any sense of family in order to hit on Venus, Leonardo. Raph's attitude makes Leo so angry he forgets how to close his mouth and they have a stick fight. It's so intense, it makes white flashes happen. Also, as this is a serious scene, we're gonna cut the cartoon sound effects, right? Of course not.
We need to find a new way. We need to find a new way.
A new way?
We need a new way, Raph.
You can keep saying a new way all you want. It doesn't mean anything. There is no radical change up in the way the turtles operate after this. It really is just pretending to be deep, but having nothing to say.
It's time for us to grow.
Holy shit, I wish that were true.
We have collected all the bones necessary to arm each and every one of us.
So while Leonardo and Raphael have been fighting over what Leo's nonsense adventures and bedtime mean, the dragons have been on a super murder spree. They must have hit up every zoo in the New York area, or furniture emporiums for this. And despite Dragon Lord complaining that the turtles keep tracking them somehow, this, I guess, went totally unopposed. What, was Donatello too busy cleaning out spyware that Michelangelo probably downloaded on purpose to bother catching the dragons these times?
All we need now is Dolphin Skull.
You need dolphins what?
Dolphin Skull.
Gross.
To the aquarium!
which is of course my last choice after trying every bookstore in New York. So coming back from this commercial break, there's an odd difference with the UK DVD edit. The Jetix version has this overhead helicopter shot going around New York, while the Shout version is just one of the many Times Square shots they keep using. The flying shot is a lot neater, but it does have the Twin Towers in it, which is likely why this got switched out, and that was probably during some reruns closer to the tragedy rather than done for the DVDs. Donatello gets frustrated why he can't figure out any scientific reason why the dragon super potion actually works, so he asks Venus about a mystical reason.
I don't know how it works. This thing does not have white chi. It does not have black chi. It has no chi.
Shoulda known. It's one of those classic no chi potions.
Oh, so you don't really know?
No.
Oh, the dragon alert. Guess we just missed the last several of those.
Shotgun! Oh, wait.
The dragons are out to kill again. Definitely the time to be morons.
Ladies first.
Hey, and Venus.
Remember, a ninja's power flows through him.
Wow, thanks, Splinter. That's about as useful as we need a new way.
We are Shadow Warriors. Forget it.
I hate Splinter.
Why? It's like the show goes out of its way to undermine itself. This isn't even a funny situation. Why the dumb music?
We move in silence.
Hiya. Hey, buddies, you know how to do the wave?
Does Michelangelo just have serious brain damage in this series?
Be very afraid. Fear is an excellent distraction.
What did you just say? Fear's in the mind. The spiders are placebos.
If this potion is just a placebo, why did they make the ingredients so hard to get on themselves? And it's not made clear if Wick knew what he was making was just a placebo or not. I'd say if he did know that he's just making up that these were the ingredients in it to make this potion sound legit, but Donatello analyzed it and saw it did have these ground up animal components in it. And if they knew they didn't really need them, it wouldn't really make sense for them to be out on these missions to get the ingredients.
It's psychological.
So the spider...
Psychological warfare.
Lame brains! You know those pretty little bug brooches you're wearing? They're just ugly jewelry.
Which really goes with your ugly cheap mask faces. So, really, why did we lower the stakes for the final act of this opening story? The fourth part felt pretty fillery as it was, but now it and part of the fifth episode have been relegated to the dragons wasting time on a potion that does nothing.
Everyone in the pool!
Raphael jumps in the pool.
This one's called the duck. Quack, quack.
Yes, thanks. I do remember that from the movie, where it made more sense because Michelangelo actually used a turtle ability instead of just tripping someone.
God, I love being a turtle!
I'm gonna crack your shells and feast on your insolent guts!
If there's one thing they established in this five-parter, it's that the Dragon Lord sure loves his food.
Defeated.
They hit me. I give up.
Yeah!
Most of the time, all I can see is how different we all are. I wonder if maybe we're all different pieces of the same puzzle, and there is a new way.
Did they just tack this Leo epilogue onto the end here to try and make it feel like anything meaningful happened? Here's an idea. Maybe you should have written a story that actually would have done that on its own. For the last part in a five-parter, we sure barely did anything. Most of this episode was dinking around blabbing on about nothing. Speaking of, the biggest idiot of this episode was Leonardo. He just kept saying, "We need a new way," like it meant something. Then they just went out and did things the old way, but he said it was the new way. Also, his crappy leadership apparently led to a massive slaughter just so the dragons could have sugar pills and ground up animal spider form. The most notable thing in this episode was the Leo and Raph fight, but that was over what? Determining what Leo's mumbling in his sleep meant? But at least they came to the conclusion that doing the same thing was a new way! And when you look at East meets West as a whole, it is a disjointed mess. It quickly sweeps away Shredder, the Turtles' most recognizable villain, so they can introduce dragons from Dreamland whose ultimate goal is to make a placebo medicine. Next time on Next Mutation, Dragon Lord gets a magic stick and has a Dragon Ball Z fight with Venus.
Surely you jest.
Don't call me Shirley.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Welcome back to Ninja Turtles A New Way. We joined the Turtles getting bored while meditating. Pretty new.
In olden days, there existed a magical staff.
Remember when the show at least felt a little bit more like Ninja Turtles? The first 2 episodes with Shredder and the foot in them? Well, the Jetix DVD cover for this episode certainly does, as they make it look like Shredder is part of the plot. Spoiler, he's not.
The time has come to reach out to the past.
Oh, yeah, as an aside, Dragon Lord can literally reach into the past to grab a staff from an old bad wig man. Yeah, we're just gonna throw casual time travel in there, even though that raises a lot of questions. Like, why wouldn't Dragon Lord use this to kill the turtles while they were young, or even prevent the dragons from being banished to Dreamland in the first place? Nah, he's just gonna use his time manipulation to grab a magic stick.
I want the magic stick! Do not take it!
Give it to me, you old man! It's mine! Mine! Mine!
Why is this disruption in time a super lame tug of war? Why does Next Mutation insist on making everything stupid? And of course, we get no explanation of Dragon Lord's grabby hands time travel. It's just something he does, apparently, in this episode. The time travel stuff could have been part of the pilot plot instead of it being about placebos, but nah, clearly Next Mutation knows best.
There's been a disturbance.
In the farce. Dragon fall down. Funny.
I've reached back into time and stolen the sacred staff of Bukai.
Just in case you didn't realize how stupid what just happened was.
I sense a new evil in the world.
Maybe it's just the garbanzo beans I had for lunch.
Yeah, take the piss out of the plot before the intro. Wouldn't want this to feel even slightly serious. Also, comparing the shot after the intro to the Jetix one, we see another New York footage replacement. Originally, there was a kind of dynamic shot under the Brooklyn Bridge, which has been replaced by another skyline shot because the original one had the Twin Towers in it.
A dish made of fish is delish if you wish.
This is how you keep your audience. Have Michelangelo sing about the fact he made fish.
Okay, Obi-Wan Shinobi.
In fact, we're gonna rename you Obi-Wan Shinobi from now on. We're just gonna change your name all the time.
There has been a disruptance in the chi pool.
The chi pool, huh, Venus?
Raphael jumps in the pool.
You don't believe in magic, Raph?
About as much as I believe in the Tooth Fairy.
Well, you know what they say, seeing is believing, and Raph has seen magic several times at this point, so of course he still doesn't believe it.
Damn!
Venus magics up Raph a bit, including an actual vanish spell instead of the kind of hypnosis style one she used on the dragons a couple episodes ago. Her powers are whatever they decide they are each episode, I guess.
Outstanding, Venus.
I didn't care for the magic as it goes against my science, but I love it now! Who am I?
Enough, Venus. That was an excellent demonstration.
Enough of this excellent stuff. What am I talking about?
By manipulating light chi energy.
Everything doesn't have chi, you idiots. Chi is supposed to be the energy from life.
I want to learn how to do that.
First, you need to learn to scrunch up your face.
Yeah, sure. Scrunching your face is the best way to reflect light.
Is this fish on?
Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 170 pounds of pure gray matter.
Why did the fish give his voice an echo? Why is this happening? Why?
A little dip in the chi pool? I don't have my trunk, so you have to promise not to peek. Unless, of course, you can. Help yourself.
Good thing they aren't related. Otherwise, it'd be weird that Michelangelo told Venus to view his cock out of nowhere.
Gross!
The shinobi is growing in the way of the shaman with each passing day. We must strike while she's young and weak.
The only way to do that is this stick, not reaching into the past and get her there. The staff of Bukai is kind of like a magic reflector, and if we overlook the insane way he got it, it wouldn't actually be a bad idea to give them a way to kind of nerf the Venus magic a little. But we aren't going to follow through on this because this show is stupid. Then we see Purple Hood without his mask. Gross. Put the stupid mask back on. You know, I mean, the mask over your other mask. Which, of course, he does by the next time he speaks because that stupid face doesn't have any animatronics. Dragon Lord sends Purple Hood off with the staff to kill Venus, which ends up being completely pointless as he never encounters Venus while he's holding it. In fact, we never see him holding it again after this scene.
This is the chi energy.
I want to try it.
And you can, if you concentrate.
Chi. This is lame. I can't do it.
I tried for 2 seconds. I give up. This is the new way. The way of the quitter.
Seriously, why do we keep making Leonardo about as juvenile as Michelangelo?
Here, I'll share my chi pool with you.
Well, that went well.
Man, I can't believe she tricked me.
This makes me almost as angry as that time Leo muttered a new way in his sleep.
She made me look like a jerk. It was too easy for her to beat me.
You allowed yourself to fail, Raphael.
Don't get all ninja master on me, man. I hate Splinter.
Just seriously, why is Raphael telling his ninja master not to get all ninja mastery on him? Usually Raphael has a deep respect for his rat dad, but I guess it's a better take to just make him an ass to all.
I am here, my son.
Okay, fine. She distracted me with her amateur magicians. Whoa!
You were distracted by Venus, this is true, but it wasn't her chi pool act.
Is Splinter saying Raph was horny? We don't constantly need this shit.
Move out!
The rank are as stupid as they are dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty rank, all right. Really, though, what a dumb name. Might as well call the dragons the placeholders.
Just keep moving. Act like you don't see them.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. I hate Splinter.
Why would Splinter think that ignoring them would work, though? Splinter shouldn't be this dumb. Did Purple Hood shove that staff up his ass?
I'm not leaving you with these fire-breathing...
Do as I say. Warn the others.
Splinter sends Raph off like they're gonna need some more help for this battle. Then Splinter just easily defeats them all on his own, so he probably should have just kept Raph around so he'd have someone to watch his back. Yeah, Splinter wasn't being annoying enough before.
Boo!
So, Splinter is just senile in this show, right? That's what they're getting at? It would have been great if the dragons had just shot him while he had his back turned on them for no good reason.
Totally Ninja 2!
We love being subtle!
This was apparently an important trip the turtles just took. They bought toy planes.
Zoom, zoom, yeah!
These aren't toys, they're spy devices. This radio-controlled unit, combined with chi energy, hooked up to my little
Blah, blah, blah.
That's kind of a good sum up of this show's attitude towards trying to explain anything properly.
So we're gonna blah blah blah, who cares? Dumb noises!
Don't get so technical, Donnie. I want to go fly this thing.
I have brain damage, dude!
I'm surrounding the planes with tiny pools of chi magic.
Chi is whatever we want it to be.
Well, that's the lamest idea I've ever heard. Toys are for playing, not warring.
You have been playing with yourself enough, Cockalangelo.
It would be like chi echolocation.
Yeah, that's not how they're gonna use them at all. They just use them as little chi bombs.
I still say it's a dorky invention, Donnie.
I don't want anything to help us survive the dragons. I wanna die. I'm useless, but at least I'm not a dork.
We've got a rip.
These shows are starting to blend in with each other.
Apparently he beat them all senseless. The rat must possess a powerful weapon. What did he use? Kind of like a broom handle thingy.
Or, you know, a staff. Kind of like the thing you idiots are using in this episode.
Gosh, look out! They're using echolocation on us!
This mechanical bird has been treated with chi magic. Draw the magic user to us by reversing the flow.
Sounds like a load of horse shit. So because this is the next mutation, it works.
Hey, yo, Shelza!
Don't step on the catalog!
Wow, who could have thought bowling by the entranceway would be a stupid thing to do? Are you laughing yet? Dragon Lord uses the staff to bring Venus to them, but they were apparently right in front of the entrance to the turtle's lair anyway, so that kind of seems unnecessary.
Well, if it isn't Myrtle the Turtle.
Is calling her one of the oldest lived turtles that we know of an insult?
What do you want to do after lunch?
A movie, maybe a little golf, and then I say we stop the rank.
Remember how we didn't know if we could beat these guys at all a couple of episodes ago? Now they're a joke, like the show!
Oh, bring it on! Yeah!
May I have this dance?
I'd be delighted, sir.
Yeah!
Kamehameha.
This is our chance. Use the staff. Turn her magic against her.
Is he telling himself to do that?
I'm using your magic against you.
He's frying her.
So let's just stand here.
This does seem pretty bad. How are the turtles gonna get out of this situation where Venus can't use her magic? Magic, of course! She'll just use it anyway! Somehow! Which just teleports the dragons back home? Can teleport them to Oblivion, or at least Dreamland again? You know the dragons are gonna eat more people. Their deaths are on you, Venus. Then Splinter shows up. He got lost in the sewers after his geriatric battle. Also, I guess this means Raphael just completely forgot to bother telling anyone that Splinter was fighting the dragons earlier.
I hate Splinter.
Then we have another edit to remove the Twin Towers, but this time they still use the same shot they did originally, just someone went in and modified it to remove the towers. I mean, I kinda get why they did it, but it seems extra weird to go and do this.
And you know where you can put your useless staff of Bukai!
Dragon Lord seriously just threw the staff back into the past. That thing was a bit of an advantage until Venus just somehow used magic anyway, but I guess if it didn't work once, it's garbage. The biggest idiot of this episode was Dragonlord, though it was really close between him and Flasher Michelangelo. Dragonlord edged it out, though, with his terrible use of time travel, and they didn't give any reason why he can't use this more effectively. Also, he junked that advantage staff because, I don't know, Venus somehow cheated once. Next time on Next Mutation, we get introduced to the turtles' greatest enemy, Bone Steel.
The staff of Bukai is the perfect instrument to destroy a shinobi.
Play it, Majesty!
It's not that kind of instrument, Wick.
Oh, we're fantastic, never panic.
We open All in the Family with the turtles randomly complaining, followed by the stock getting the turtle Humvee and cycle ready shots. You know, despite all that new way talk, I'm getting slightly suspicious that there is no new way. And just where was it so important that the turtles had to go by risking exposing themselves as they drove around on the streets? Well, to another section of the sewers to jog, of course.
Can we go home already? We've been jogging for hours.
Yes, they had to drive somewhere else to jog. In the sewers. By the way, there's some questioning of the Next Mutation episode order. I don't know, I'm going with the one that was on the Turtle Wikia and Wikipedia. IMDb has a completely different episode order, with different episodes airing on the same air dates listed. I don't know. They're both user-generated lists, so I just chose one to go with.
I'm interested in staying in shape.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So am I.
Was that supposed to be said in a suggestive way or something? It just sounded like Michelangelo was legit agreeing about staying in shape. It's one of the few things he said where he doesn't deserve a dope slap.
I officially declare this jog over.
Righteous.
That's what I call leadership.
You guys are pathetic.
I could go another zap.
That's lap.
What a swinger!
Hey, Donnie, how's your face feeling?
It feels fine.
Well, it's killing me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the confusing comedy stylings of Leonardo with his unprovoked insults. What a leader.
Pizza! Somebody's got pizza!
So Michelangelo follows his nose to the disgusting taste of this episode's moronic plot.
When the smell hits your nose like a bum's dirty clothes, that spells pizza.
Ah, yes, it's the most overused stock sound ever. Seriously, I think 90% of the times in movies and TV shows when they open a metal gate or door, it's this sound effect.
This place is pizza positive!
Pizza positive, you dipshit.
Creepy.
Apparently, this room is creepier than the other gross sewer rooms, cause, I don't know, there's a ladder. Oh, and they eventually find a turtle in a cage.
Something is very wrong here.
I smell pizza!
Quiet.
Oh, it's cute!
He's a female.
She ain't coming with us. We already have a female crowding the joint.
Let's leave this turtle to die, cause I'm a sexist asshat. Funny?
Huh? Pizza. I call this pizza peeping.
This is our introduction to the terror that is Bone Steel, a doofus bounty hunter who makes sewer deals for illegal turtles. Bone Steel is supposedly human, but Scott McNeil seems to have been told to play this weirdo as over the top as he can. What it probably reminds me the most of is Edgar the Bugman from Men in Black, which does seem apt, as Bone Steel also seems like he's only be pretending to be human.
I'd love to listen to your hunting stories, but I got a business to run here. I'll give you 500 American for her.
So, of course, the turtles are able to spy on Bone Steel's wheeling and dealing BS, but they didn't hear the turtles down there not being quiet at all a few seconds ago.
Listen to me, you sweat stain! I am Simon Bonesteel, and I just learned my name this morning. Turtles, vanish!
And by that I mean crouch in the corner and hope he doesn't look there. Oh, wow, he found us. Somehow. What ninjas we are. Yeah, that's right. A crappy CG deer head transition. Are you impressed? I don't know what's supposed to be going on during that transition either. Apparently the idiot turtles just stood there like the morons they are while Bone Steel got out this stupid contraption. And yes, Bone Steel really isn't fazed at all by these giant talking turtles. He just immediately goes into hunt the mode because he's a wonderfully written character. Ah, Leonardo's sword is also scissors now. What a cool change. I love everything they do in this show. Oh, and they horizontally flip this shot so it fit the scene continuity better, which is given away by Leo's reversed L.
Who and Sam Hill would give a turtle fencing lessons? Probably the same people who directed me to act out this character this way.
Really though, if you just saw him in this, you'd think Scott McNeil couldn't act, and that's really not the case. Bone Steel manages to get the little turtle back, cause that's the most valuable thing here, but obviously it's gonna be a real challenge to get the turtle back from him. Just kidding, they do it immediately.
What are we gonna do with a baby turtle?
We're not going to make an ashtray, that's for sure.
And neither of us are gonna open our eyes, that's for sure. Though Batman and Robin is still playing, so it might be a good idea to keep their eyes closed.
Look, she likes me.
She doesn't like you. She likes the sushi on your breath.
Oh, I hate sushi.
Dialogue having meaning is so overrated.
I could bag myself 5,000 for just one of these jumbo critters. Based on what, I don't know. You think they'd be worth a lot more than that, but I'm a short-sighted, barely human dickweed.
This is a Mondo mistake. Mondo, cool. I say we let her go on book.
You can't leave her in the sewers, she'll perish.
Hey, life's tough. We survived the sewers.
Yeah, there's no difference there, Raph. Why the hell are they making him such an asswipe?
Where's a bucket of ooze when you need it?
Why do I get the feeling the main reason Michelangelo is suggesting that is because he's a horny turtle?
Joking about the ooze isn't funny. Mutation is serious stuff.
Hey, it worked for us.
I beg to differ. Anyway, I guess Bone Steel has somehow tracked the turtles with his calculator?
I gotta tell you, it's truly a very big thrill. Shooting you is gonna be an honor. And how else would I shoot you but with a flute?
How does that make sense?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Ultrasound!
Oh no, hope we don't find out Michelangelo's pregnant.
My thought splitter singing in the shower was brutal.
I hate Splinter.
Jeez, even when Splinter's not there, they're still ragging on him. Though, it's probably deserved. Laugh, damn you!
Shell ejection! You like slam dancing?
It's rodeo time.
If you want to see the Ninja Turtles dumber than you could ever imagine, don't miss The Next Mutation!
Oh, look, Raphael's now in fast motion. Is this good action? No. Is this funny? No. What are we accomplishing? The answer is still no.
You follow us and you're walking in your own grave.
Yeah, there's no mood whiplash at all going from zany sped up footage cartoon sound effects crapstick to death threats. Now, for some unknown reason, Venus sets the box with the little turtle down and it gets out and somehow no one notices but Bone Steel. So, oh no, he has the little little turtle again. Is this gonna be a big deal this time? No. They pretty easily, almost immediately, take the turtle back again. What is the point of anything? Oh, and by the way, Crap IL whined about having to go and save the turtle because he's just a complete dickweed this episode.
I ain't going back there to find her. I'm tired of fighting.
It might have been nice to have an excuse to run away from the endless fighting.
Why are we messing with a baby turtle anyway?
We are trying to help her. We have to get her back.
We also have to sound rather awkward.
Thoughts?
I'm thoughtless.
Do I really need to say anything there?
Humans stink.
Humans' hunger for turtles as a food is growing every day, which causes serious depletion in the wild turtle population.
Oh, don't you dare try to have a message in the steaming load of an episode, you garbage TV show!
A significant number of baby turtles die as pets.
As I said, humans stink.
Not all humans.
Yeah, hashtag not all humans, Raph. So, before the turtles easily yank the turtle back, we get this.
You've been a very naughty girl. Old Bonesteel's got a good mind to take off your shell and spank your little bottom.
I don't know what he's getting at. I don't want to know what he's getting at.
Anyway, yoink.
Ah, easily defeated again.
I don't think so, dude.
Give me back Marguerite. Oh, Marguerite. Daddy's coming.
Oh, Bonesteel talks to his gun. He's a real sledgehammer.
I'm off suspension. Looks like they can't keep a good man down, huh? Or me either.
This guy's pathetic.
You guys are pathetic.
Bonesteel gets easily defeated yet again. Are you noticing a pattern here?
Mikey, what are you doing? I'm acting like a normal turtle. You know, so she feels like she has a friend. Man, this is tough on the elbows.
1, you have elbow pads. 2, you aren't even on your elbows. Anyway, so Mikey doesn't feel like a lonely jackass. Leo and Raph decide to join him. They have plenty of time to just dick around. I mean, it's not like there's an unhinged asshat a couple of feet away.
Your Uncle Raph. You wanna go for a ride in my hog?
Not again!
It's almost like this episode is repeating itself. Anyway, Bonesteel has the little turtle again. I'm sure this time will be a big deal. Oh, who am I kidding? They easily defeat Bonesteel this time with lame wordplay. Yes, really.
What about the rest of us?
This hardly seems fair.
No, you stupid animals. All of you.
You, as in you, not you as in me.
Right.
Then I can go. That means to me that me, as in me, meaning not you, can split.
My head hurts.
Give me the turtle. You can split.
Thanks.
Did people like this?
I too once helped some baby turtles I found in the sewer.
Yeah, but we made a new enemy.
And a weird one.
No! You stupid show! You can't act like Bonesteel is a serious threat at the end of the episode when he's a complete joke and defeated by words confusing him!
He'll be hunting us.
Yeah, good sum up. Anyway, we see with all the mad cash Bonesteel's been raking in with his illegal hunting BS, he's landed a ripped-up tent in a shanty town or something. Pretty sweet. And at the very end, the boom mic makes a cameo. So, that was our introduction to Bonesteel. Impressed? I sure hope not. The biggest idiot of this episode was Bonesteel. He oozes stupidity every second he's on the screen, so it's hard not to give it to him, but Mikey and Raph sure were trying for it. Nothing Bonesteel did made any sense, and he seemed more preoccupied with the regular turtle than the mutant ones. I get this slight bit of enjoyment out of him just because he's Scott McNeil, but I really wish they hadn't saddled him with a character this dumb. Next time on Next Mutation, Gary Chalk shows up as a gorilla, but probably not the gorilla you wish he was playing.
Hey, I've heard of surfing the net. Get it? Surfing, net.
We're fantastic, never panic.
We open the episode Silver and Gold with some Pepsi. Apparently Next Mutation didn't care enough to make it generic cola like Knight Rider. It is kind of funny that Next Mutation was just like, we'll show all the logos on our New York B-roll. Anyway, surprise, surprise, right after that we have Michelangelo being an idiot.
A cool dude like me.
Oops, I mean he's being cool. Look at how cool he is.
I'll just cop some sewer rays.
Then there's a few frames of Mikey being frozen. It's really odd when you pay attention to it and have no idea why they edit it this way. Some gangsters blow by on four-wheelers, apparently completely uninterested in the mutant turtle they almost ran over. I guess they're drunk as they immediately crash right after this, seemingly due to nothing.
This is the police. Put your hands up.
Thanks, Gary Chalk. We'll be hearing more of you in a second. Ha ha, random fast motion be so funny.
Frank, check underneath.
This is how the punks have been escaping through the sewers.
He's not even properly hidden and he's over there laughing it up like a jackass. Why is he this stupid? This has seriously gone to Dingo Pictures levels here too, with him doing the head bop laughing for no good reason.
Stinks, Dan. Let's move out.
I'd rather let all the criminals go than have to chase them somewhere stinky. Well, they're a couple of feet away. I guess it's safe to come out now.
I'm alone. Good. I give up, don't shoot, I'm just a little turtle.
Cool your jets, kid. You want the fuzz back?
So, here we go! It's Gary Chalk as a silverback gorilla, and he was doing this during Beast Wars. I wonder if he was ever worried about this being a very odd typecasting.
Are you from the sewers? I mean, did you get zapped with the toxic ooze? Too?
Do I look like I'm from the sewers? My family was the pride of the Himalayas.
Instead of having him be a mutant like the turtles, which would make them fit a lot better in their world and give them a more interesting relation to each other, they just make him some random gorilla man from the Himalayas. I guess we really shouldn't be surprised that Next Mutation would take the dumbest route available.
When did the others find out?
You keep this little encounter under your shell, kid, or it's curtains, you dig?
If you didn't want to be seen, then why did you walk up to the turtle bozo who was unaware of you?
Certified turtle-fied.
I'm just saying that for absolutely no reason now.
Dune buggy's talking apes!
Oh no, Mikey's tripping up food poisoning.
A talking monkey!
I don't know what you've been eating, but I want some.
So because both of these lines reference drugs slightly, I guess, is why they were cut from the Hero Turtles version.
Talking apes!
Oh no!
I'm sunbathing, right? A talking monkey!
Cops in the sewers? They don't sell donuts down here.
Anyway, Silver and his gang definitely make me think someone had Dick Tracy on the mind while coming up with this crap.
I wasn't always like this. I didn't used to be greedy.
See, you thought he was going to talk about not being a gorilla man before, but no. He's just a gorilla man from the Himalayas who came to New York to run a gang because he wanted money.
When you're the last of your kind.
Yeah, now it makes sense because he's the last of his kind. Let's just throw that in too.
That's a Mondo banana split, dude.
So, the big talking ape inspired me. The next heist is likely to take place at one of these two banks.
So, we're ninja, not the Power Rangers.
Real cute reference, Saban. Also, this is cut in the Hero Turtles one, because I guess the UK couldn't handle being reminded of Power Rangers.
So, we're ninja. Leave the crime fighting to the police. The ninja path is one of non-confrontation, Raph.
You know what? This doesn't seem like a new way at all, Leonardo. Splinter tells Leo to shut it, though, and that the police being near their home means they need to go do the vehicle stock footage scene.
Yo, Geek Boy.
That's team leader. Hey, doofus.
Why are they constantly dicks to each other for no reason? Insane in the membrane. Shut up. Wait a second, kick some Hunter butt? That's not the right butt, dummies. And is Hunter referring to bone steel and they were just too lazy to change this?
I'm going in.
You'll blow a cover, knucklehead.
So Michelangelo just jaunts onto the scene right in front of vehicles and stuff.
I ain't got no money.
Sorry, mister. I thought you were someone else.
Mikey's anti-stealth lands him into a confrontation with the cops, and they even draw their guns on him, which seems odd given the maturity level of this show.
Let the guy go! And put your hands up.
I'm only slightly off-put by this.
Your car, it's escaping.
Oh, I wish. Nah, both cops go chasing the car because they are not New York's finest. Anyway, this guy duped Mikey because he always needs to be the biggest idiot ever.
This place is crawling with turtle freaks.
More turtles? New York is getting so weird.
Whoa! See that?
No, I didn't, because he didn't actually add an explosion visual.
Raph, look, the Schnooks.
That's crooks, not snooks.
What a swinger! They're sucking money. Humans are so greedy.
I feel like Batman.
Yo, turtle freak. What really sucks is that in this comic book, the bad guys win.
Batman is a comic book character, unlike any certain mutant turtles. And based on the Power Rangers erasing, you'd think the Batman reference would be removed as well, but no, it stayed in the Jetix version. However, they cut the rest of the line, so now the gangster just laughs at nothing.
I feel like Batman.
Yo, turtle freak.
Boom!
And now it's time for Silver's money crotch cannon.
Now I understand the power of the bug!
So I blew a little cash.
You know, the whole reason we're here. Why wouldn't I use it as a weapon? I love being dumb.
Your mission was to deflect interest away from the sewers?
Oops.
You guys are pathetic.
The police to suspect a sewer-dwelling gang of oddly disguised criminals.
Hey, remember when we had a female reporter friend? Nah.
And yikes, I guess there's been some real cutbacks at the New York news station.
Oh, sure. Blame the orange guy.
I almost forgot the word. Guy.
I know where the Apes gang is going to strike next.
Bananas are us.
Bananas!
New York's Fort Knox.
If I hadn't have literally blown all our cash from the last heist, maybe we wouldn't have to do another one right away.
Most of the United States gold reserves are being held right here in New York City.
You know what? In Next Mutation world, this makes perfect sense.
Turtles are like pistachio nuts.
Silver's gang is gonna hit the temporary reserve, which is almost directly above us.
Of course it is. Of course.
The bad guy's escape route will take them right through our living room.
Sure, they just drove off from the last heist, but they'll definitely go underground for this one.
We have but one regrettable choice.
To move.
To extinguish the fire, you must first become the fire.
Okay then. I'll torch the place.
Apparently, Mikey being this brain dead was too much for the UK censors, so they awkwardly cut out the Michelangelo pyromaniac line.
You must first become the fire.
I think Splinter is using a metaphor.
To stop the thieves from tracking gold dust through our living room,
You will never forget the name.
We gotta hit him off with the pass, bust him in the ass.
Okay, Raph didn't really say that, but it certainly sounded like he was going to.
Hit him off with the pass, bust him in the act.
So this New York Fort Knox is obviously really easy for the turtles to get onto the roof of and enter simply by opening a stupid skylight latch on a chimney. But Michelangelo is bored because he spent 10 seconds not being stupid.
Venus, do your magic.
You'd think at this point Donatello would have meant that literally, since Venus does magic, but no, they're at least trying to lay off of that for a little bit. So Venus just tries to stealth in, but of course some idiot almost gets her caught by dripping mustard off a banana.
System jammed.
After that one, you'd think it'd be time to send Michelangelo home, but nah, everyone's an idiot. And of course, the gold depository looks like an alleyway with a bunch of used up large spools in it, except for a giant safe over in the corner with no actual guards.
Let's get into position before Silver gets here.
By the way, I don't even know how the turtles know Gorilla Man's name is Silver because he hasn't said it to them. I guess it's like when Leonardo knew Mei-Pei-Chi's new name before they gave it to her. Anyway, Silver shows up and for some reason the turtles just hide behind the spools and watch him pop the safe open and capture Venus before they try to do anything. Real good thing they got there first. And apparently at this point Venus has just forgotten all her magic tricks. Oh.
Knock, knock.
What kind of name is Claire?
Monkeys love swinging. I saw it on the Discovery Channel.
The Discovery Channel mention was also awkwardly cut out over on the UK flip side as it cuts off the end of Mikey's Monkeys Love Swinging line.
Monkeys love swinging.
This is more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
This might make a little more sense if Silver's gang was also made up of gorilla/monkey people, but you know, it's not.
Chimps.
Silver then says he's gonna blow Venus up in the safe, and again the coward turtles just stand around and watch him lock her in the safe instead of trying to stop him.
Oh, you can catch me if you want, or you can rescue the she-shell.
Go bag the blabbermouth primate. I'll say Venus.
Raph unattaches the trailer from Silver's 4x4, and that's them defeated apparently. Silver is just supposed to be so dumb he didn't notice, and the gangsters just stand there like doofuses.
Thanks, soon. No! Venus! Honey! No! We shouldn't have left them alone up there.
Yep, she's really dead. They let that tension hang for about 10 seconds before she comes sliding down.
Federal investigators believe that the nefarious turtle gang did not escape a fatal bomb blast during an attempted robbery.
We have no evidence they died, but we'll assume they did.
The only puzzling question: why would they have tried to rob an abandoned thread factory?
And this was an undercover gold depository, but it was easily discovered online by Donatello, and even though the police must have recovered the gold, that didn't make the news. Sure.
Rumpelstiltskin must have put it all into gold.
Is Michelangelo drunk?
You mess with a monkey and it gets funky!
Actually, Silver, you're a gorilla. And wait a second, why does he have all his goons with him? The useless turtles just let them all go? The biggest idiot of this episode was Michelangelo. He was an active hindrance to the turtles' plans, exposed the turtles to the public and the police, plus he wanted to burn their home down. He's become someone who isn't even safe to be on their own, let alone an effective ninja. Next time on Next Mutation, Michelangelo creates a pirate radio station out of the turtle Humvee and Bone Steel takes over a pizza joint.
I've been dissed by a gangster ape.
We're fantastic, never panic.
You're listening to New York's only mobile pirate radio station, WSHEL.
Yep, there's no lead up to this or anything. Just suddenly Michelangelo is running a pirate radio station out of the turtle Humvee. But more importantly, don't forget Batman and Robin is out on June 20th.
You're in the air on the the sewer hour.
Michelangelo, your pirate radio show's awesome, man.
Is this Michelangelo calling Michelangelo here?
Hope you never get busted.
Me too, dude. Is the glass half empty or half full for you, man?
Half empty, definitely.
Bam! There it is. You're ready, Jive. Next caller.
Hi, my name's Jenny. My best friend's boyfriend is always trying to talk us into doing drugs with him.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation. That's where you want to have a serious discussion about drugs.
Your brain must be, like, really messed up.
Now, if I did drugs, I'd just sit around
wasting my life like all the drooling clowns out there.
So, Mikey is just admitting to his drug addiction then. Well, that is the first step.
So, should you get high with stupid?
No way!
I do suppose not wanting to end up like Next Mutation Michelangelo is a pretty good way to keep people from drug abuse. And the second caller in the cold open was completely cut off on the Hero Turtles edit cause of the drug references, I'm sure. This episode is actually especially hacked up on the UK version as it runs for only $16.32 versus $21.18 on the regular Ninja Turtles edition. Anyway, over at Joe's Pizza, Bone Steel has stripped and gagged old Joe so he can take over the pizza joint. Just on the off chance that the Turtles come by for pizza. Luckily, Bone Steel's dreams come true, otherwise this would have been a lot of effort for nothing. And I guess Brain Dead Angelo is just walking into pizza joints completely undisguised.
Up next on the sewer hour.
Oh, good, he's still broadcasting. My favorite radio stations always have segments where the hosts go out for lunch.
Kick back and dig on the squishy, squashy sound of the sweet, wet noise I make when chowing pizza.
Yeah, no joke. Michelangelo's gonna broadcast himself eating on the radio. And he seriously wants us to believe that he is not currently wasting his life away. Right.
If you got a minute, I'd love to show you my oven.
Can't stay.
I call this, honey, Doris, the Decapitator.
It's sad when you just wish he would decapitate Michelangelo.
Your listeners, you're all tied up.
I think animals have a right to live in peace.
Michelangelo manages to kick Bone Steel enough that the rope around his wrist just falls off. You know how that works.
Give me an idea. I'm gonna do something for once.
Oh, Michelangelo's gonna do something for once. Guess he was really admitting how many drugs he's been on previously.
Needs sus.
So, by do something, Michelangelo, of course, did not mean try to bring Bone Steel to justice at all, because he just leaves him to crime it up again. Guess old Joe is just getting tied right back up. I mean, that is if Bone Steel doesn't kill him now, since he knows what his face looks like. Good job, hero! The next scene at good old Village Cigars is cut right out of the Hero Turtles version, and all it really does is set up the stupid Clockwork Orange ripoff gang. Cause, you know, we really need another moronic element with Bone Steel already in the episode.
Let's rock till we drop for the first annual all-night animal rights raid here in the H Street District.
Nobody raises money in this neighborhood. Tune in Michelangelo's program.
You hate Mikey's show.
I don't hate Michelangelo.
I hate Splinter.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I do hate Michelangelo.
So Michelangelo turns this random animal rights fundraiser into a costume party, mostly so the Turtles can get away with being there, I suppose. Because, you know, they need a cover for a party, but it's perfectly fine to be a mutant turtle to go buy pizza.
The Sewer Hour is proud to announce we found the perfect place to party.
Does Splinter have a giant nest egg saved up for Michelangelo to blow on this abandoned factory just to throw a fundraiser in it the one time? Also, the scene where Mikey finds the warehouse was a UK cut because empty warehouses are offensive or something?
Ah, great. That means we'll have to help him.
Why is Leonardo's role just to complain about having to do anything? Is that the real new way? Though, of course, they should be upset at Mikey for this because it's a bad idea for mutant turtles who are trying to keep their identity secret to host a fun fundraiser, not just because they want to be lazy.
What is a rave?
It's a party.
Not to be confused with the confusing rage party, where I guess everyone angrily parties.
What kind of animal will you go as?
I don't know. Maybe a turtle?
I am not sure I want to meet the human race face to face.
Venus has never come face to face with a human before.
The Animal Rights Rave kicks off at midnight.
The only rights an animal has is the right to shut up and get shot!
Bone Steel had time to go home and tune into Michelangelo's apparently all-night wasting fuel radio show, but couldn't be bothered to get the spaghetti off him.
You are brilliant, Mikey.
Well, so much for Donatello being the smart one in this series.
Who better to raise money to protect the animals than the animals?
You and the humans will be together in the same room?
Correct.
I need a nap.
I hate Splinter.
You helping out or what, Mikey? This rave was your idea.
Prince of all media. These crates weigh more than your ego.
Poor Raph. So simple-minded. An artist is never appreciated in his own time.
Glad the Turtles just have unlimited funds for Mikey's BS.
Lights?
Why does anyone help this asswipe? Turning the lights on is another cut that I can't understand why they bothered making on the Jetix version.
Symphony of Fire.
Trippy enough for ya?
Trippiest? Uh-oh, that's a slight drug reference, so that's a UK cut. So, of course, the police show up to bust Mikey for his pirate radio station. Just kidding, that'd be too useful, so they're still off chasing their car. The Clockwork Apple gang show up to whine about the Turtles having a party on their turf, like we're supposed to believe anyone cares about these losers enough to let them think that they control a section of New York.
We're just here to scope you out. If it's good, we take a cut of the door. Like all of it.
Speaking of cut, part of this interaction is a UK cut where Raph and the gang start getting heated at each other.
Come on, boy.
I ain't your boy.
The UK edit just makes it seem like Leo's really excited about getting his ass kicked.
But if your scene's a waste of our time, we ice you.
Come on in, dudes.
Those turtle suits are pretty sad, man. Looks like you've been ripped off.
I don't know if it's really a great idea to call your crappy Turtles costumes crappy.
The eagle has landed. Dignity left me so very long ago. I am the Phoenix risen from the ashes of rage.
That's right, this really is about to be a rage party. Now, another couple of UK edits remove sections of the partying going on at Mikey's rage party, which sounds pointless at first, but it seems they cut these parts because they kept having these annoying flashes, which wouldn't be great for anyone epileptic.
Excuse me? Do turtles like to dance?
Yes. Oh wow, I can't believe the future Mrs. Lex Luthor wants to dance with the Turtles.
Sup, sweet thing? What you got underneath that shell?
Mace.
So, the show is saying now that this behavior is creepy, but apparently it was okay a few episodes ago when the Ninja Turtles acted like this towards her. But this scene wasn't okay for the PAL territory, and they cut it. Back to more annoying things, Bone Steel and flashing lights, together at last.
We have to take those turtles out one by one.
Remember how they dared to act like this guy was a serious threat at the end of his first episode? Now he's Big Bird dinking around a rave, and he's so unimportant Mikey didn't even bother mentioning his encounter with him in the pizza joint earlier.
Great moves. Where'd you guys learn how to dance?
Splinter High.
Speaking of high, I'm so high right now.
Cool. I think my cousin went there.
I'm high too! So, just what is this episode trying to say about drugs anyway?
Out of the way, punk. We're switching music.
Oh, I'm skipping stones.
I hate music. I think it's the worst. Fire! Those are turtles. Those fucks.
Bone Steel goes around shooting people with ropes and nets and stuff, and no one seems to really care because of how clearly sober everyone is. There are no drugs or alcohol at Mikey's rage party.
Now that's something worthy of my bullet.
Okay, so Bone Steel's about to start shooting it up in here, and yet the turtles are being super lax in regards to stopping him.
Swell shindig.
I knew we should have caught it at the door.
What is that reaction from Raph? It's hard to say he's anything but high as shit right here. In a wondrous bit of storytelling, the Clockwork Clementine group get angry at Bone Steel for 5 seconds until he offers to pay them to help him get the turtles.
Yeah! Gangsta tossing isn't on, baby!
Maybe you ought to just sit this one up.
Oh, sorry, dude. Whoa! Get away!
Bye-bye, birdie!
Tell me this isn't my own net!
It's your own net!
Well, that sure wasn't Raph's voice.
This nut in a bird suit is precisely the reason we're all here tonight. He hunts innocent and endangered animals for sport.
We could have stopped him before, but instead we let him roam free and endangered all of you needlessly!
Why are they applauding? Real heel turn from the crowd, I guess.
We've raised $1,200 for the Animal Relief Fund.
Of course it costs more than double that for the warehouse and supplies, so we've accomplished nothing but debt.
And then the turtles get the people from the party to turn Bone Steel in for attempted murder. Haha, no, of course they don't. The biggest idiot of this episode was Michelangelo! Yep, again! Bone Steel tried for it a bit, but Mikey's stupidity just outshined the Bone Man this time. For his pointless pirate radio station, walking around in public like a moron, letting Bone Steel go and not telling the other turtles he is around, and hosting a rave which could expose them all, Mikey wins again! Next time on Next Mutation, it's unfortunately time to meet Dr. Quease.
Isn't this like a totally great party?
Leave me alone!
We're fantastic, never panic.
So over at the World of Science Center in Vancouver, New York, this Vancouver landmark is in New York, they're oddly even using its exterior for a location where some scientific conference is taking place with their newest moron to the Next Mutation villain group, Dr. Queef. Oops, Dr. Quease, whatever.
I'm a scientist. I will lecture. You will listen.
Wow, they sure do love generic statements of who people are and what they're doing here. This isn't even polite applause, it's a damn standing ovation for what the basic premise of this event is. Guess old Dr. Queef needs the easiest audience in the universe considering how boring he is. And as you know, people who go to science lectures love dressing in monk robes for some reason.
Silence! I am Dr. Cornelius Quease.
Oh, now he's telling us his name too?
Anyway, they fade in a shot of Mikey and Donnie as they pan over because they are clearly not in the lecture hall at all.
Listen, but I'm already bored.
You know what? I'm on Mikey's side for once. Queef is probably down there now stating what day it is and the time down to the second. Also, it is moron Donatello for bringing Mikey with him to a science lecture.
You are brilliant, Mikey.
Yeah, Donatello does seem to be slipping lately, doesn't he?
What's he got stuck on his head?
Neural implant, direct brain connection to the internet.
Can you imagine wanting the internet in your head? Pretty good sign that immediately Dr. Quease is a crackpot. He'd probably spend all day actuallying himself or getting into moronic arguments. Also, remember, this is 1997 internet, so inside his head it would constantly sound like this. And I don't know, do we even want to know what it looks like inside Dr. Quease's head? I hope he at least got on Times Square on GeoCities. And don't forget to sign Dr. Quease's Brains guest book!
Donnie, you said there would be babes here.
Why? Why would Donatello possibly tell him that?
I wouldn't even be here if I didn't need funding for my research.
Boring. I heard you were kicked out of the National Science Academy.
My theories were too advanced for their torpid little brains.
When I told them I was talking to them right now by making words come out of my mouth, they said I was mad! And I said, oh yeah? Come at me, bro! I'll fight you in real life! Anyway, you might be wondering why Dr. Quease looks like he died a day ago. I wish I had an answer. He just looks like a stupid weirdo for whatever reason. Guess getting an actual older guy to play a scientist was just out of the question. I guess it was also out of the question for them to just use Baxter Stockman instead of whoever the hell Queef is.
I'm emailing him directly into his brain.
Emails go directly to his brain. This guy couldn't be more dumb. I've just gotten a sweet deal on Viagra. I'd be a fool to pass this up. The reason Donnie was interested in old internet for brains is because he has a bunch of theories on mutation. Possibly because he is a mutant, not that the show ever acknowledges that. Dragon Lord and the Rank remember they existed again and show up to capture the Queefster. There's some spots during this with lights and lasers, which have all been cut from the UK version, probably due to the flashing light thing again, but unlike the rave scene in the last episode, this one seems a bit pointless.
No! What would the Rank want with your science geek?
I don't know, but we've got to do something.
Anyway, the heroes don't do anything, just watch them get kidnapped and then go back home.
Oh, that's hockey, Venus!
Why is Leonardo so angry about this?
Oh, Venus doesn't know bowling terms? This isn't the new way!
Hole in one?
That's golf!
What a swinger!
Check it out, this Shinobi's an athlete.
Don't care.
I made a touchdown.
I still don't care.
Cool, and Donatello is an ass.
We are going on a mission.
Shelladelic, I'm in.
To the Dragon Lord's compound.
Okay, in that case, I'm out.
Raph was the one yelling at Leo about being proactive in stopping the dragons. Now he doesn't want to do anything either? What is anyone's character?
The Rank! Grab some science, dude!
Uh-oh. It's probably lunch by now.
You know, I get that maybe it's not within the Turtles' power to have been able to completely stop the Rank yet, but when you just have them make flippant remarks like they don't care, it doesn't make them look very good.
Certified Turtified.
This is great! People are dying! Let's do catchphrases!
Dr. Quease is the most brilliant scientist in the world.
Wow, that's some world you're living in.
Maybe Dragon Lord can't get the timer on his VCR to work.
Just like I can't get the timing of my lines down.
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Reboot!
Yes! Was that a three-pointer or a slam dunk?
Because everyone's personalities are just interchangeable, Venus is being an idiot in the background while something supposedly serious is going on.
Remove the blindfold.
This is an outrage!
That's his reaction to seeing a dragon. It's an outrage. Yeah, he's a doofus with the internet in his head, alright.
May I eat you?
Certainly not.
Well, at least Wick was really polite about his making Queef dinner request. Dragon Lord then does some energy blast out of his hand to Wick because apparently that's a power he's been holding on to for only use in extra pointless situations. So, there's awkward as all hell editing out of Wick wanting to eat Quease in the Hero Turtles edition, so Quease sees Wick and then it comes to nothing.
Anti-Magus, will you continue to be a scientist? Or will you become food?
Dragonlord says Quease could become food anyway in both edits, so removing the Wick bit was extra pointless.
I'm not helping you save Dr. Bizarro.
Quease is merely eccentric.
Splinter's eccentric.
I hate Splinter.
I heard that. What are you talking about?
Donatello goes around trying to convince the turtles to do something because stopping the dragons from eating people or preventing them from using a mad scientist isn't motivation enough, apparently.
The odds are your genius is in Dragonlord's tummy by now.
I'm short-sighted and callous now.
What do you say, old buddy?
Now, probably the most important edit they ever made over on the UK edition was removing this line from Donatello.
I'll take that as a no.
Behold! Behold!
Pretty offensive. Glad they got rid of that. Dragonlord is now trying to lure Queef into working for him with a fancy new lab containing flashing lights, used cleaning product bottles, and a reel-to-reel player. It's not much of a pitch, but you have to remember this guy's brain is on dial-up.
Do something scientific. Stinky.
Go away.
The witty banter must have been what kept people coming back to The Next Mutation, which would explain its one-season run. Back at the other scene of stupidity, the Turtles, I guess, just kept going till they went past the point of exhaustion and passed out wherever they were as Donatello is sneaking out.
I'm coming, Dr. Quease!
Stealth. Thy name is not Donatello. Good thing he's not a ninja or anything.
Cyber 6000 dissection prototype.
I've been told you can plug its controls directly into your brain.
With a composite cord, of course.
I want you to explain to me the power of mutant transformation. I want their great power of not wanting to do anything all the time.
We have a shot from the Brooklyn Bridge, but instead of this time just using alternate New York footage, this time for the version on the Shout DVD, someone went to the effort of digitally removing the Twin Towers, which is rather eerie as you can still kind of faintly see them there. Anyway, quite out of nowhere, Dragonlord has tied Queef up in the new lab he gave him. Apparently he's hoping the Turtles would come to save him, despite Dragonlord not even knowing if the Turtles know he has Quease at all, if they even know where this lab is, and if the Turtles would even bother coming if they did know all that. And it was pretty close to a no on that. Donatello sneaks in through one of the machines in the middle of the room because that makes the least amount of sense possible. Wow, look at that reaction to seeing that mutants are actually real.
I'm mutant, Doctor. A real mutant.
Anyway, I guess Donatello likes this moron because he's purple like him. But you know what they say, never meet your heroes.
Dr. Quease, run!
Run? From the best equipped lab in the country? I think not.
Queefster's teamed up with Dragonlord. What a shocking twist that we already knew.
This button.
Way to go, Leo!
Why does Donatello have a button that makes his computer blow up? Time for the Turtle Humvee shots again, and oh, did you want more Splinter telling them to be quiet and then of course they aren't? It's great every time cause Splinter is stupid.
You are shadow warriors. You move in silence. Never mind. We'll probably all get the speeding tickets. Who's going to pay for the speeding ticket?
Sure, we can afford empty warehouses to throw fundraisers in, but speeding tickets are too much.
Anyway, I'm glad Donatello is with them to go save Donatello. When we come back to the lab, we see that Queef has really changed things up. He's wearing a yellow jacket now, which really brings out the color in his rotting flesh. So they're gonna chop up Donatello, which will tell them the secret of honeycomb cereal or something.
The quest for the secret of honeycomb cereal's great taste continues.
Much like the Turtles, the dragons just fall down and sleep wherever.
Total stealth.
And of course, the moron turtles botch that in 2 seconds.
I think I'm gonna blow chunks.
Also, I don't know how we're supposed to know when that mask that only has its eyes open is awake or asleep. What is the hay in here even for? The dragons weren't even sleeping on it.
Here's a good one.
The lair is under attack. There are turtles in the dragon nest chamber.
Hey, maybe you should put Purple Hood's mask back on over his other mask so you don't just blatantly show that his mouth doesn't move. Kinda funny Leo referencing the theme song that has been edited off of this version. And the Jetix one that still has it actually completely cut this portion of the battle, making it awkward when Dragonlord finds one of his men hung up later when that actually happening was cut out.
He's a natural athlete.
What a swinger!
These microbots are designed to harvest actively mutating cells.
There's no way for your microbots to discern between a normal cell and a mutant one.
So Donatello spends the entire episode saying how smart this guy is, but the moment Queef is actually doing anything scientific, he says he's wrong. Also, why would Donatello have any non-mutant cells?
Weigh the mutant's brain, dissect it.
Dissected brains, yummy!
Anyway, I completely disappeared in the next shot.
Quease's brain cable.
I wonder if me eat brain cable and then me be smarter and did.
So, clearly there was a bit of an animatronics issue with one of Mikey's eyes in this scene, giving him the look he truly deserves. We get a nice close-up of the composite cord connection Quease's brain uses, and Mikey plugs in his handheld game to it to control him, because that's how those dial-up brain connections worked back then. That's why most people opted not to have their brain on internet. Any questions?
Hey, fathead! Yes, now that was a swinger!
My shell hurts.
Does your face hurt?
No. Well, it's killing me.
That joke was so good, we had to do it again.
Hey, Donnie, how's your face feeling?
It feels fine.
Well, it's killing me.
So, how is your scientific mentor?
It turns out Quease was a swinger.
The biggest idiot of this episode was Donatello. It was pretty close between him and Quease, but Donatello should have known better on a lot of this stuff. I mean, he saw a doofus that looks like he's already dead with the internet in his head and says he's the smartest guy in the world. Also, he purposely brought Mikey to a science lecture and had to blow up the computer button. It's kind of sad when Donatello can earn this title, but that's where we are with Next Mutation now. Next time on Next Mutation, the stakes have never been lower as the Turtles and Silver fight over some random old man's lotto ticket.
What's going on around here? Wick!
Everything's under control, Majesty.
We're fantastic, never panic.
This is probably one of the most pointless and inane episodes of The Next Mutation, which is really saying something given what show this is. It's a fight over an old man's lotto ticket. That's the entire plot. To say the stakes are low is quite the understatement. This is also only the second episode to feature Gary Chalk as the guerrilla gangster Silver, and his first outing was already pretty sad with the failed robbery of the supposed Fort Knox of New York housed in an abandoned spool factory. Also, if you want to call Silver a Yeti because of the Himalayan backstory he gave, go nuts. I tend to go with Gorilla because it seemed like his name was a play on Silverback Gorilla, and of the many ape and monkey related words they use for Silver, Yeti is never one of them. Silver also talks about bananas a lot, which if you want to believe Yetis exist, I doubt they are getting a lot of in the Himalayan mountains. It doesn't really matter what we call him though, because nothing about him really makes a lot of sense. Anyway, the episode starts with this old coot admiring his lotto ticket, and then suddenly Silver and his gang show up because Yeti or gorilla gangsters can just smell winning lotto tickets.
A winning lottery ticket.
Don't hurt me!
Hey!
Help! Go away! Leave me alone!
You'll notice all these old man's lines are said when you can't really see his mouth well, because he's very obviously dubbed over. No speaking line paycheck for this guy.
No! Get back here, hairy monkey!
Poof! No more door, boss.
Speaking of dubbed lines, who said that? This guy? I kinda doubt he sounds like Sylvester the Cat.
It's mine! It's mine! You can't have it!
Pure silver. Silver like silver.
The great lotto ticket heist had to get derailed for that wonderful bit of comedy with Silver stealing a flask from the old lotto twit.
Give me that ticket, Gramps.
You'll never get it now!
So is more important to this old idiot that the ape man not get his ticket than him being rich? And with the ticket, they might at least possibly leave him alone after, but now they might as well off the old bastard. But of course, this is the next mutation, so Silver is so mad at the old man, he does nothing to him. And just when you thought the lotto plot couldn't sink any lower, the ticket falls into the sewers right to Michelangelo.
I think I stepped in something.
Let me stick it right on my mouth.
Breakfast of champions. A lot of money. I won $112 million.
How exactly are you gonna cash that in, Michelangelo? I mean, I guess you could get one of your human friends like April. Oh, never mind him. Casey? Oh, never mind. He's not around on this show either. Andre? But does Michelangelo even know him?
That ticket must have landed around here somewhere.
It's really gross in here.
Silver only has the weeniest of wieners in his gang, but I suppose the ape gangster can't be too choosy.
It's gonna be a lot grosser in here when I bite your head off!
Do it! Please! Kill someone! Do something not insultingly stupid! Could you imagine though something that dark actually happened on this show?
I'm rich! Yeah!
Nope, never mind. Back to your regularly scheduled stupidity!
I'm rich!
Who's rich?
I am the world's first millionaire turtle!
Boys, I think we found our ticket.
So not only does Mikey have no chill about this possible fortune, but he's coming close to exposing the lair to more enemies. Wow.
I can buy 10 jet planes!
Mikey's flipped.
Was there a timey hadn't? Mikey lets them know about the $112 million ticket, and they all start thinking of silly things to spend it on, but Leo's is probably the dumbest.
I could open my own dojo. Turtle fight ninja training. I can start my own ninja clan.
I've completely forgotten that I'm a mutant turtle.
Do you think we can fit a monorail down here?
To what end, Donatello?
Soy says, hey, you big baboon, who you calling a chimp, chump?
I know we're trying to sneak up on the turtles, but everyone has to be an unsubtle moron.
I smell lotto ticket.
And I smell rotten bananas.
I forgot how rude you sewer dwellers are capable of being.
Do you dress like a giant banana on purpose?
Oh man, deep banana.
I've lost something. You see, it's just an itty-bitty piece of paper.
I found it, fair and square.
One of my many informants on the street told me about some little old man who had a winning lottery ticket.
So instead of taking the ticket to the lotto commission, the stupid old man just told randos about it and wandered around his apartment looking at it. He deserved to lose it. So Venus now throws balloons filled with glue. Remember when she had magic? I mean, I'm all for them not having her save the day with BS powers all the time, but if they're gonna nerf her magic powers, why didn't that happen in the Staff of Bukai episode so there'd actually be a story reason for it? This is probably one of the worst battles of the entire series, with the turtles somehow losing to Silver's shit for brains goons and just being full of embarrassing moments.
He's got it. I hate playing keep away. Here it is.
You wake up. Somebody's a little too big for their ugly britches. Nice right.
Oh, did turtle fall down, go boom boom?
It's like some kind of weird nightmare of pantless gangsters.
Mikey is defeated by pantsed losers lightly shoving him.
Bye-bye, Greenie. This isn't over! Do you hear me?
How could they not? They're only a couple of feet away at this point. Go get them, you cowards!
Oh, I'm gonna kill you right now.
Bye.
I mean, we could get information out of you, like where Silver's lair is, but nah, let's just have this be a total loss.
I'm still ticket, and it was like $1 million.
Why do you always insist on babbling all at once?
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting Splinter to start reviewing the show.
You will forget about this nonsense.
Are you kidding? That money's more mine than Silver's.
You can never claim it, Michelangelo. You would expose yourself and the rest of us.
So that thought really never crossed his mind. You know, there's a difference between making Mikey kind of carefree and just a drooling moron who can't remember who he is.
If Silver says it is his, so be it.
Though you'd think Splinter might at least think getting the ticket away from the evil gorilla man who is their enemy might be a good idea.
I could actually put the money to good use.
Lies aren't gonna help the situation, Mikey. We've already seen what you spend money on.
Silver's just gonna spend it on zillions of bananas and monkey stuff.
This conversation is over. Start preparing dinner.
I hate Splinter. If I had that lotto ticket, we could have pizzas flown in from Italy.
Ah, yes. Good use. So then we seriously get a scene of the turtles making dinner. Why did we need this?
Easy with the Ginsu. You're gonna lose a hand.
Splinter's whacked. I hate Splinter.
I heard that.
Splinter's advice is always solid.
I hear you sing, and this is good. Music can let you accomplish more than all of the weapons in the world.
Well, sometimes Splinter isn't a senile doofus anyway.
What are you talking about? What are we gonna do? Steal it back?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it took a while to think of that ingenious plan.
You saw how we got whipped by those monkey thugs.
Why do they keep calling the gang monkeys? There's only one ape-man in the group. That'd be like if they called you guys the Rat Gang, cause Splinter's your master.
I gotta go along for the ride.
What was that you were saying earlier about a particle accelerator?
I'm glad after the Quease episode where Donatello had to try and bribe people into helping him, they gave us the scene in reverse the next episode.
Certified Turtle-fied.
What about what Master Splinter said? Are you just going to ignore him?
Yeah. I hate Splinter. It's a chance to get out of the sewer, maybe see the world, and even fall in love.
Oh, cool. It's been a while since he made unwelcome advances on Venus. Glad that's back.
We'll be mean green with Big Green.
It's you, Big Green!
What are you doing here, Big Green?
So Donatello just randomly scans below ground level at Central Park for thermal signatures and somehow knows that this must be Silver's lair. That obviously makes more sense than them getting the location from that one goon left behind earlier. And I'm glad this ridiculous place with the rock climbing walls is below Central Park of all places. That just makes too much sense.
It's a super public spot which would be hard to keep secret. Perfect!
You guys sick of the overused vehicle footage yet? I know I am.
I'm a monkey with lots of money.
The actuallyers and I can probably agree that whatever you are, Silver, it's not a monkey.
Hand over our lotto ticket.
Why hasn't one of Silver's goons taken the ticket in yet? Why does everyone just walk around their place like a moron with this thing?
Oh!
Today on The Modern Outdoorsman.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, see you next fall.
Miss Shellquake!
Bad monkey!
Apparently Silver isn't a Yeti or a gorilla gangster, he's a monkey, that's what they call him the most. So did Raph just stab through Silver's feet? Oh, nah, he's just holding him there with his size, somehow.
I got him, boss!
Ow!
Ta-da!
I tell ya, the horse sound effect every time someone gets jumped never gets old.
I got a monkey thief on my back!
No, you do not. Yeah, monkey noises, 'cause stupid.
Leonardo's Ninja Hut. It'll be huge.
I thought you were stronger. I thought Chang-Yi had taught you better.
Don't bum her out for wanting a better life. Just 'cause you can't see a way out of the sewer.
I hate Splinter.
You know, Master, the sewer really stinks.
It is you, Raphael, who stinks. This money does not belong to you.
All this money should be wasted on some old dude?
Sure, Mikey's being an ass here, but it really does seem like this old doofus is just gonna wander around aimlessly through his apartment holding his ticket. I mean, they give it back to him and what do we see? Him holding it up while getting coffee again. Mostly because this is the exact same shot from the beginning of the episode because the show's lazy.
Mikey, it was a totalific thing to do.
Maybe mutants and money just don't mix.
How touching.
Why would they be wheeling Silver through the sewers just to exchange BS-ities with the turtles?
Hey, Bigfoot!
There's the closest they get to calling Silver a Yeti here, if you want to believe the Yeti is the Bigfoot.
So now I suggest you consider me your blood enemy.
Are we ever scared?
What are we accomplishing here? Venus throws a water balloon, which is a smoke bomb, and they escape this pointless conversation. Guess you better not get those mixed up with their glue balloons. You'd think Silver, apparently at least knowing the general area the turtles live in, would be cause for concern, but who cares about anything? We just did an episode bickering over an old man's lotto ticket. The biggest idiot of this episode was the stupid old man. Everyone involved with this plot is an idiot, but if he had just taken in this lotto ticket instead of spreading the word around that he had it so it got back to 8 men who run gangs, we wouldn't have had to have this garbage episode. Next time on Next Mutation, Wick and some of the dragons become fans of Michelangelo's radio show. Yep.
I got beat by 4 guys with no pants.
That happens to the best of us.
We're fantastic, never panic.
They must have been worried when they were making The Next Mutation that the Old Man Lotto Ticket episode wouldn't get enough people to stop watching the show, so they're like, let's follow it up with an episode about Wick and some of the dragons being fans of Michelangelo's radio show. That ought to drive them off. We start this episode jumping right into the stupid radio show with some wonderfully horrid screenshots of Mikey driving.
Oppression is regression.
Well, I think we all assume that hosting a talk show while driving might not be the greatest idea, but apparently even the show wants us to know that Mikey is constantly close to causing accidents while pulling this BS.
Shalladelic. We may be oppressed, but those who try to keep us down are nothing but clowns. You're listening to
Shalladelic. I'm Shalladelic.
Mikey's moronically generic fight the man speech getting a rise out of anyone, even Wick, is breaking the suspension of disbelief pretty hard.
Wick, what is that talking device?
Dragon Lord stayed up on basketball and its rules upon returning to Earth, but somehow doesn't know what a radio is yet.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Some guy telling it like it is on the boombox.
And this
this goes out to my not brothers. You're getting a little fat around the thighs, dudes. Oh, shut up, Michelangelo. You're the fattest one in the lair. You didn't have to tell it like it is, Raph.
Oppressive authority reeks, man. Let's conquer those jerks.
Conquer majesty!
My piped and growl noise with my non-reaction is me supposedly noticing that.
Come on. Alright, Shinobi.
Tell me why I think you're on the ceiling.
My mouth doesn't actually move on my perma-angry face head! So this little bit here is sort of about Raph and Venus's different fighting styles. It'd be cool if this had anything at all to do with the rest of the episode, but it doesn't.
It's just a bunch of stuff that happened.
My turtleified lie detector is totally operative.
To know one is lying without understanding why is meaningless. You should concentrate on yourself, not on others.
No wonder they hate you sometimes, Splinter. What an ass. Hey, look at this thing I made.
It sucks. It's pointless. Way to waste your life, Donatello.
One day, I'm gonna be the first genetic mutant to win a Nobel Prize.
For a lie detector? Does this supposedly work better than a regular one? Well, we'll never get into that or how it's supposed to work at all, so who cares?
Yeah, right. I want to be the first mutant president.
Leo remembers this episode that they're mutants, unlike that last time where he thought he'd open up a dojo.
I could open my own dojo.
Let's take this sucker for a spin. What is your weapon of choice?
The katana, of course.
Oh, the katana, of course. Nice one, Leo. Except, of course, you aren't wielding a katana or a katana, of course.
Lie.
No.
Oh, come on, Leo.
No.
Lie.
No, I never lied.
I don't know if I enjoyed Leo's childish reaction to being asked to lie or the random belch noise more.
Never lied.
Donatello? Donatello's gadget has busted you.
I will devour any dragon I discover, listening to that incessant clatter on the radio.
Normally, I'd think being eaten is a rather ridiculous punishment, but I suppose if they're dumb enough to listen to Michelangelo's talk show, they are pretty useless. Though this form of punishment might get a bit taxing on Dragonlord's stomach. Guess we played the belch noise in the wrong spot.
If any blowhards bust your chops, tell them to kiss your shell.
Oh, well, I guess I have to eat all of us, including myself. I know that irritating voice. He's the freak who always smells like marshmallows, sardines, and pepperoni.
He's a turtle?
Sure, he sounds exactly like Michelangelo and has been saying shit like shaladelic, but this is a real shock.
It's salacious.
Delicious. Where did you learn this word?
The turtle on the radio.
The turtle on the radio that I didn't know was a turtle. Next is a bit that was cut off the Hero Turtles version, either because they're scared of people trying to flush envelopes down the toilet or they were scared of stupid Beavis and Butthead references.
I've announced the beginning of the Sewer Hour fan club. You want to join? Then go into your bathroom and simply flush a self-addressed stamped envelope down the toilet. Leave the toilet.
Who the hell was supposed to have said that?
Radio's so deep, it stinks. You know, like in a good way?
Yes, Mikey. When people said your show stinks, they meant it in a good way. And they act like Venus is the one who doesn't have a strong grasp on the English language.
You're in the air. Speak.
Is this the Sewer Hour?
Duh. Speak.
Everything on screen is so stupid right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to be rooting for. Could something maybe just end the world and kill them all?
This is Wick.
You little sack of sludge. This show is only for the non-evil.
The Next Mutation dialogue, so bad it hurts.
I'm a big fan of the show. I've quit working for the Dragon Lord. He's a big fathead.
Totally. He's completely nuts. But so are you.
It'll only take about 2 more hours for Mikey to realize that maybe he should at least try and explore the possibility of turning an enemy into an ally instead of throwing around petty insults.
We've formed a super secret rank fan club dedicated to the Sewer Hour.
Of course, the story Wick is trying to sell Mikey on stinks. In a good way.
I propose a truce.
A truce?
We've come to the conclusion Dragon Lord is a loser.
Wow, that convinces me.
A dog a small. Everyone in the rank has taken to calling him Wiener Lord.
Wiener Lord? Whoa, harsh. So harsh that the UK censor, who was really stretching for something to cut, removed this part of Wick's dialogue, but they left in Dragon Lord repeating it.
A dog, a small.
Wiener.
Well, I had to make it look good.
But Wiener Lord.
Oh no, it's Dragon Lord's I-beam attack, which seems to do absolutely nothing. Why did they put that in?
That staff, Donatello.
I blatantly walked into your staff. That's your fault, Donatello.
Sorry, Master. Tinkering.
There was a time when ninjas fought with wooden staff.
I hate Splinter.
Some days lack of focus will cost us.
Kiss my shell, Leo Nerdo.
If there's anything to take away from this episode, it's the great nicknames like Wiener Lord and Leonardo, and the katana, of course.
My popularity is soaring. The Sewer Hours ratings have never been better.
Sure, I should probably lead off with the Wick might be defecting thing, but instead let me blab on about my radio show because we can't take anything seriously.
Mikey, I dig your show. It helps me sleep.
Oh yeah, my show is so boring.
You know, like in a good way.
Hey, so, who's your new fan base?
We are your fans, Mikey.
Sort of.
You don't count. You're family.
We're not brothers.
Don't like that shit-eating grin while Leo is forcing himself on Venus there.
The rank has secretly been digging my show.
Dragons listening to your show? How do you know this?
Why is that a question? It's a call-in show. Guess, you moron.
Wick called me on the air tonight and called Dragon Lord a fathead. Wick says that the rank are dumping Dragon Lord and becoming Sewer Hour heads.
My show converts people to walk the path of idiocy.
Do you have a tape of tonight's show?
But of course.
Now, let's check it out on my lie detector.
So, supposedly, it can read a lie just through the audio. Guess Donatello's machine works via magic. Not Venus-style magic, though. She gave that up, apparently. But more important than Donnie's BS machine, we learned that he drinks Pop brand pop. It's not 7-Up, it's Pop! That logo really is so close, though. I just thought this was brand placement for a second.
I'm organizing a massive defection.
Wick is telling the truth. Bet my life on it.
Yeah, it's exactly what you'd be betting on.
There's probably a way we could test this, like maybe get Wick to tell them something they could use against the Dragon Lord, or even a way to send him back to Dreamland, but instead, let's come up with nothing.
You guys just don't understand the power of media.
This could lead to a more peaceful life.
There's no way Lizard Lips wants to have a truce.
Did I mention the green light was on?
I myself have never come upon a sword that wasn't redeemable.
Oh man, you guys are just jealous.
Especially you, Venus, Splinter, and Donatello, who are arguing on my side.
You don't want me getting all the glory.
If this Wick creature really wants peace, then we must wait and see. Do not get involved.
Okay, well now Splinter's just back to being useless.
I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas.
My own family is jealous of my talent.
We're not brothers.
Nobody understands a star.
Is a star not a celestial point of light? What a swinger!
So my fans are evil. Lots of big stars have evil fans.
So Mikey is stormed off to an abandoned circus or fair, I guess, and of course he was tracked by the rank because he blows. In a good way. Is this what I have to do to get a cameo these days? What a downgrade! In a good way!
You know him, you love him, you can't live without him, Michelangelo.
Thank you.
Show your love.
I think my brain melted due to the overload of stupid on screen for a moment there. I do appreciate the dragon's misspelled signs, though.
What a rush!
Can I have your autograph?
Must be on drugs.
I'm glad you're not evil anymore. Take a bath, Mikey.
Drugs, bud.
I can't believe it! Michelangelo signed my book!
Oh!
Your brain must be, like, really messed up.
Here's your pen back.
No. That pen is for you.
A gift from a fan.
Stupid.
Does this mean you're not my fans?
Actually, we do love your show. It's just that Majesty wants to eat you.
Yeah, in case you thought at least they were only pretending to like a stupid radio show. Nope.
The Prince of all media is a Dragon Lord's loft, right?
Because my invention convinced him it was safe.
It's kind of nice that Donatello actually cares here. It seems so often on this show that the turtles don't give a shit about each other. But of course, Mikey was convinced the dragons were fans of his dumb show regardless. Anyway, this ends the lie detector subplot.
Jive the dragons. Surrender.
A little turtle-fied falsification.
What will pretending to surrender accomplish? Not much.
Time to smell the shell.
Time to smell a shell?
This looks like green time, baby! Yeah, shell quick.
Total turtleification.
Anyway, Dragon Lord ate Michelangelo while they're all just standing around saying catchphrases. Vehicle stock footage time! And of course, since it's always the same shots, that means Michelangelo is with them to go save Michelangelo.
I can't wait to consume your unsubstantiated ego, but I think it best we wait for your mutant comrades. I want to feast.
That's a lot of turtles to pack away, DL. Hope you've got a high metabolism.
But has anyone ever told you you're a little chunky?
Oh, shut up, Michelangelo. You're the fattest one in the lair.
We are all reptiles. Well, we thought it over, and we decided that a truce is an excellent idea.
What this world needs now is love.
Love, sweet love.
We know that's what Dragon Lord's end goal is. Peace. What exactly is the stupid plan here, guys?
My mechanical staff is a special gift just for you.
The reason I'm wearing my handcrafted royal bib
is because I'm also a moron, not to be taken seriously.
Just point it. Press the blue button.
Wow, it's almost like Donatello could have just came in and shot Dragon Lord right away instead of the pretend surrender crap, and then all the turtles would still have their weapons.
It's green time!
Yeah, us being at a disadvantage is somehow an advantage.
Hello? Stick a fork in me? I'm done here?
So, there's a huge cut in the UK edit at this point, right before Mikey saying stick a fork in me because that's too far, I guess. Also, we'd see Wick dumping a little bit of ketchup on Michelangelo, and that's just obscene. They cut out so much of the fight scene here that they even removed the bit of Mikey being freed by Venus, so he just joins the fight somehow.
Hello? Good night. Thanks for having me for dinner. I guess I'm not such a big star after all.
You're a star to me.
Great. My entire fan base consists of one mutant girl.
Cool, so Mikey is ungrateful still. What an ass. We've come so far.
Who untied my meal?
I could do something, but instead I'll just stand here being an idiot.
You can't stop the voice of youth.
Blah, blah, blah. You tell him, Mikey.
No lessons have been learned, nothing's been accomplished, and we're all dumber for having witnessed this. What an episode.
I dig listening to Michelangelo blab on the radio.
Yes, it certainly is much easier to turn him off.
I hate Splinter.
The biggest idiot of this episode was Wick, for being a fan of Michelangelo's garbage radio show and for apparently not realizing it was him despite him dropping all of his turtle catchphrases during it. Next time on Next Mutation, it's the beginning of the vampire four-parter, Unchain My Heart.
The power!
me. Aw, man.
Raph's driving. How can this be? Well, it can't be because none of the stock vehicle footage is set up that way, and Raph always drives his bike instead of the Hummer, so I don't know why they'd have him say that. Instead, we see Leonardo getting behind the wheel, and then it switches to Michelangelo, and then back to Leo, because who cares about continuity at all. The turtles are breaking into a building, and just for a second you think maybe the turtles are being proactive in trying to stop one of their villains. But then the next mutation slaps you for daring to think that this wouldn't be stupid. No, of course the turtles are breaking into a skate park just to dink around.
Ride the big kahuna!
Oh, apparently we are just flat out in some over-edited extreme skating video now.
Aerial mutants!
Oh look, Bone Steel is quite blatantly up in that box with a light right in his face, so of course our masters of stealth are too busy being dumb to notice Mr. Obvious.
It's Wednesday, and on Wednesdays, turtles like to skate.
So, just every Wednesday, the turtles break into this place and have been tailed by Bone Steel enough times for him to know that it's a habit and have set up traps in the place. You know, the biggest insult to the audience's intelligence at this point is that the Next Mutation turtles aren't dead already. And Bone Steel's traps are very much in plain sight as well, so of course the turtles don't see them, especially with shit like cages hanging from the ceiling. I mean, they only came in from the roof, how would they notice that? Man, you gotta love those skate parks that just have a bunch of empty boxes laid out for you to crash into.
Whoa, 360!
Now it's only a 180.
That was actually kind of funny, but it does look like Raph did the full 360 spin there, so they screwed that joke up. It would be funny though if Bone Steel's just a way better skater than the turtles.
There's a time to be stealthy and a time to be rad!
Well, it'd be nice if we could ever see the supposed stealthy time, Leo. Bone Steel drops the in plain sight trap on Leo, who calmly uses his wits to escape.
Hey, I'm trapped!
What useful traits does Leonardo have as a leader in this show? Like, seriously.
Huh? Not good.
Oh, come on. Raph just skated right into that trap. Also, it looks like something that he could just easily lift right back up and get out of.
We're under attack!
I smell Bone Steel.
And Donatello's delayed sense of smell leads us into the opening. Yes, the turtles being doofuses and basically trapping themselves for Bone Steel is the entire cold open. I remind you that this is the first part of a 4-parter about the vampire character Van Mee. Instead of establishing anything at all about that, we just have complete idiocy as the cold open.
Get me out of here!
Looks like I could escape, guess I just don't really want to.
Reap the whirlwind, you overgrown cooters!
Did Bone Steel seriously call the turtles a slang term for vagina? Is this real life? Well, to prove it's not, Donatello frees himself by getting Bone Steel with his motorized skateboard, which causes him to fire an arrow accidentally, which just happens to hit the rope suspending Donatello.
You Tarzan need pain.
Sad that this is only the second worst Tarzan adaptation. Anyway, then Raph realizes he wasn't trapped at all, even in the slightest.
I feel like a fish.
I like to think of myself as a largemouth bass.
Come on! You lift weights, do something strong!
You are useless.
Look out! Yeah! I told you to look out! Leapfrog! Tired yet?
I'll show you tired.
All you guys do is, lay around.
Hey, funny, not.
That's a line Michelangelo should say for the mirror. Anyway, with Bone Steel now captured, the turtles alert the authorities and bring Bone Steel to justice. Just kidding, they leave him there to escape and try to kill them again later in the episode. Anyway, over at the super blurry crappy castle footage, which is located somewhere in China. Wow, I never expected to return to somewhere in China. Glad they picked crappy castle footage that doesn't even remotely look like it belonged anywhere in China. So, we're finally getting to Van Mee here, who is just taking a nap as a skeleton until her vampire kid cronies come and wake her up.
Why am I so cold?
Because you're not wearing your skin.
I'm glad the potion not only regrew her skin, but also gave her new clothes.
But Chichu... Bing.
Oh man, Vampire Boy's not only stuck being a kid forever, but he's also no one's favorite search engine? Tough break. In typical Next Mutation fashion, to make everything just feel a little bit more fake, all the vampires are dubbed by different people. Van Mee is played by Kira Clavel, but is voiced by Saffron Henderson. It is pretty hard to tell though that little Bing Boy is being dubbed over.
The Shinobi Chang'e is no more.
So apparently in old Master Chung's wild youth, before he just sat around in front of a mirror waiting to get fireballed, he went around stealing vampires' hearts. Literally.
As they were closing the lid on me, I saw Chang'e stuff my heart into a small wooden box. Give me my heart so that I might truly live again.
You see, this isn't real living right now. Then again, she is on Next Mutation, so she has a point.
Well, Bing?
Oh, don't use Bing to search for the heart. You'll never get anywhere.
If my heart's not in my chest within 4 days, this illusion of flesh will fail.
Why did they wake Van Mee up then? Why didn't these two little idiots go and get the heart first?
And
Your bones will dissolve into putrescent jelly and your vampiric life will be ended.
Thank you, Bing.
Yeah, sarcastic thanks are about the only thanks Bing gets.
Who is this shinobi apprentice?
The girl is called May Pai Chi.
As long as some jerk-ass turtles didn't rename her 'cause they're lazy.
Let us go to New York City and pay this shinobi a visit.
In retrospect, I really don't know why anything about this is funny right now. I'm on a time crunch and will die soon.
Bone Steel's whacked.
Actually, I kinda had a good time.
It's not the end of the episode, so no need to be serious about anything, even slightly.
Who needs herb medicine?
This is totally a thing Venus has always done. She's always passing out the drugs after a battle.
Hey man, you gotta admit, Bonehead's good.
He's the ultimate bloodhound.
No, he's not. You guys are just oblivious and super predictable.
What stinks?
Oh, you know exactly what stinks.
This root is the only herb I can't identify.
So this is why Venus is parading around a herb box suddenly, because it's also the one that old Chung for Brain stuck a vampire heart into as well. You know, that doesn't really seem sanitary. He probably also should have told Venus the little detail of it being a vampire heart so she'd know it was important. Venus Pei Chi could have just very easily left this box somewhere in China. I mean, the other somewhere in China.
Perhaps a nice pot of stinky root tea.
If she makes vampire heart tea, would that kill Mikey? Can we find out?
Let me show you something, Lucy. This here is called a tracker's guide.
Yes, the next scene is Bone Steel talking to his gun. It's very important. Next! Anyway, as super speed bats, the vampires shoot sparkles out their butts. Guess the Next Mutation really predicted Twilight or something. A couple lines are cut while the bats are flying around New York to try and remove Twin Tower shots. So this is another time where the Hero Turtles version actually has extra footage and lines. On the Shout DVDs, they removed the opening and last lines so the dialogue would fit with the shortened footage.
The world's changed since I was imprisoned.
Welcome to the Big Apple, mistress.
This city doesn't look anything like an apple. I say we take a big bite out of it anyway. This city doesn't look anything like an apple. This room is filthy.
You just spent 70 years as a skeleton inside a casket in an old castle. And this is yet another huge abandoned building in the middle of New York. Didn't know those were so plentiful. This new Vampire HQ is the Ambassador Spelt Wrong Hotel. You'd think if they could spend all this effort to go back and try and pretend that the Twin Towers never existed, that someone could have fixed the spelling as well. Van Mee does a little echo heart location and pointlessly makes her heart flop out of its box. This does at least put Venus on alert, though.
Maybe it's a Chinese jumping herb.
Or it accomplishes absolutely nothing, so par for the course.
We will find your heart and destroy the shinobi apprentice.
I forget sometimes how old and wise you truly are.
You stated that we'll do the thing we came here to do. Such amazing wisdom only comes with such great age.
I understand you had an altercation with Bonehead.
I am so utterly unconcerned, I can't even be bothered to stop cooking dinner while talking about it.
I want to learn the way of the hunter.
Why is Leonardo always shaking his fist at everyone? He wants to beat everyone up except the actual bad guys.
I'm sick of getting caught with my pants down.
You don't wear any pants. I'm just joking. Where are you going so quickly?
I hate Splinter.
I'll need some books on hunting, maybe a CD-ROM or something.
What's a CD-ROM?
An old piece of technology. Get with the outdated times, Splinter. Leo then has a montage about studying up on hunting. The scene isn't funny, nor does it accomplish anything useful. So, a classic Next Mutation scene.
Yo, who's up for a game of glow disc?
Does anyone ever call frisbeeing that? The frisbee they use doesn't even glow either.
I will never understand why you all insist on going out when the moon is full.
Playing frisbee in the park at night is too dangerous, but playing chess is a-okay.
It is a dangerous night for ninjas. Be stealthy.
Be one with the night.
Smart Alex.
I hate Splinter.
I guess even the turtle Humvee is getting sick of this scene now as it's growling at us.
I have a bad feeling about tonight.
Whatever.
I hate Splinter.
What would make the most sense is if the turtles wanted to die at this point. And of course, these moonlight desires of frisbee in the park is a thing the turtles always do, so Bone Steel easily tracks the world's most easiest prey again.
Follow them! My wings are killing me!
You sparkle bats flew from China to New York in less than a day. I don't know how you can't catch the slow-mo turtles driving around and parading themselves to everyone in New York / Vancouver.
Here we come!
Oh, and let's just include a shot of Mikey doing his radio show, though I wouldn't put it past him to announce that the turtles will be in the park in case anyone wants to stop by and kill them.
Tonight, the turtles got a date with Bone Steel.
Maybe the turtles are already actually dead. After all, Bone Steel does break out the ecto goggles for this.
Huh? Something is very wrong here.
Tell me about it. You're making a ton of burnt grilled cheese sandwiches for who?
Evil.
Ah, yes, that distinct smell of evil. Also, if the vampires can track the heart, shouldn't they be heading towards the lair rather than following the turtles to the Moonlight Moron session? Oh, guess they didn't get all the shots they needed of the turtles playing frisbee at night, so here's one of them clearly playing in the day. You said it, Bone Steel. Then Bone Steel activates a laser fence with a bunch of flashing posts that the doofus turtles also didn't notice because Bone Steel's just such an ultimate hunter.
Hey, over here! A laser perimeter!
We're surrounded!
You'd think we could just jump over it, but I guess not. Anyway, after a laser fence, Bone Steel's next part of the plan is shooting a net and then a single arrow at them. Guess he ran out of tech. You'd think Mr. Master Hunter would just have a way to make his laser fence close in on them. Speaking of the laser fence, it just seems to completely disappear during a bunch of these shots.
Oh, it's getting rocky!
Pretty sure you mean it's getting styrofoamy. Haven't seen rocks this good since the original series Star Trek.
He's trying to force us backward into a Medinka Carnage pit!
Oh, I apologize. Leo apparently learned the damn obvious from his book reading earlier, so I guess I was wrong in saying that was useless.
Isn't it your turn to take out the trash?
We're under attack by garbage man!
This is some real foreshadowing to Junk Landis from the 2003 series.
The
garbage man?
So after wasting most of the episode being stupid with bone steel, the vampires show up yelling about a heart, which just confuses everyone. What wonderful storytelling. I'll say you gotta love the shots where the vampire kids' doubles are just clearly fully grown adults.
Certified turtle fry. The laser controls.
Why were the controls just sitting in a bush within the fenced area? Well, it turns out that Bone Steel's even dumber than we first thought, as he had actually trapped himself in with the turtles rather than shoot at them from outside the laser fence. And the camera angles never really bothered to establish this bit of stupidity until 3 minutes went by.
Pony.
Donatello just saved Bone Steel's life. I hate you, Donatello! Leo tricks the vampires into jumping into Bone Steel's trap, and of course they decide to learn nothing about these new enemies or bring Bone Steel to justice again, and they all just go home.
Who needs herb medicine?
This is getting gross.
Yeah, pretty gross that anyone thought that looked good, and wait a second, Splinter discovered the heart was evil and just put it back in the herb box and then what, went to bed?
I hate Splinter.
This was an absolutely horrid attempt at establishing a new threat. The vampires did almost nothing in their debut episode. Most of it is just about the turtles being easily tracked by Bone Steel, and they learn nothing to prevent him from continuing to do so. The biggest idiot of the episode was Leonardo. I was tempted to almost give it to all the turtles here for how careless they all were, but some of their actions fall on Leonardo as the leader. Leo is the one who's supposed to take things a bit more seriously at times, but instead he lets the team fall into danger constantly. Once the skate park mishap happened, he should have at least given second thought to falling into another predictable pattern with the Moonlight Frisbee. Instead, he just doesn't give a shit even after Splinter warns them that something feels wrong. Also, the turtles had Bone Steel trapped twice and the vampires once in this episode, and both times they just go home instead of take advantage. But hey, at least Leonardo read some basic hunting books. Next time on Next Mutation, the turtles complain and don't want to do anything to stop the vampires. Surprise!
Bad feeling about tonight.
Whatever. Ass. We're fantastic, never panic.
Back at the Ambassador's Spelt Wrong Hotel, we learn that little Bing Boy sleeps pressed up into the corner of the wall by the ceiling, not hanging like a bat as vampires are sometimes depicted as doing, just pressed into the corner. Kinda odd.
Why didn't you tell me that Chung-Yi's apprentice was a gigantic reptile?
We said she was deformed.
Deformed?
If Van Mee was surprised by Venus's appearance, she sure hid it well, and what difference did that make to what happened? You vamp idiots just jumped into a trap. Chi-Chu bursts in saying she tailed Bone Steel back to his moronic lair and sired him. Just kidding, that could potentially be useful, so she did nothing to him.
We shall watch him. He may lead us to the Turtle Shinobi.
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
I'm guessing they didn't shoot or lost the footage of the vampire girl laughing, so we just have an awkward, overblown laugh happening off-screen to no reaction.
He looks like a canned ham.
Does it, Donatello? Looks like a crappily painted prop to me. Venus finds the scrolls of stuff I probably should have actually told you about from Master Chunghead and learns about the heart and how she's supposed to stop Van Mee from getting it back. A supposedly important quest to stop an evil vampire is something you just write in your diary and hope that someone bothers to read it. Though, I don't know how this drawing contains any vampire instructions at all.
Lindsay! Get it?
Why does the heart make little creature noises? How would it even do that? Would it seriously pain this show to try and not be juvenile moronic almost every second? I don't understand why Van Mee can seemingly make her heart do little hops pointlessly around either. You think if she can feel it out at all, it would lead her to its exact location, but nah. Wow, Master Splinter is so great. He stood there with a jar and the heart happened to jump into it.
Well done, Master.
Vampire heart. Very tricky.
I had to use my ultimate lazy move on it.
Mark my words, Alice. Nobody busts a bone steel trap. There will be retribution.
Wow, that bone steel sure does seem like a lethal threat now. Good job, show. Ha ha, sheep noises for no reason. I love how this show has no respect for the audience in the slightest. Bone Steel smells Bing, I guess, because of his fart cloud breath? I don't know.
I have hunted and staked you bloodsuckers in 15 countries on 7 continents.
You know, in every generation there is a slayer. Truly the saddest generation got Bone Steel the Vampire Slayer.
Transylvania, Burbank, all the zombie capitals.
I always look for vampires in the zombie capitals.
So, instead of slaying Bing and putting him out of our misery, Bone Steel just tells him to get lost because he's gonna hunt the turtles instead of vampires right now. Overall, a rather useless exchange. I know, shocking.
It's beating normally. I'd say it's healthy.
I'd like to get a second opinion, Dr. Donatello.
Everything's relative.
Yo! Who raised you? Wolves?
What the hell is this shit? Who is anyone anymore? Now, Leonardo is the doofus goofing off, and Michelangelo is the one scolding him. Watching this show is just so taxing. It really is.
What are we gonna do with the vibrating Valentine?
What am I watching?
My shinobi scrolls are no help. All this says is that destroying a vampire is a spirit test.
You mean Master Good for Nothing up to the second he died left vague, useless instructions on hunting the vampires? The devil, you say?
I say we give the nasty thing back to the vampires.
You joke.
I'm serious.
Yep, the turtles now not only don't want to stop the villains, they actively want to help them. That's the plot.
What do we care? Vampires don't bite turtles.
Asses who only care about themselves in a half shell.
Besides, the thing stinks like rotten fish.
You can't do that.
Well, you know, it would be nice to get back to our normal lives.
I mean, look at how disrupted they've been with us regularly breaking into a skate park and playing frisbee in the park all the time. We hardly have enough time to come home and do some complaint eating.
Raph has a point. We don't interfere in the affairs of humans. Vampires are a human problem.
You really gotta commend Saban for creating possibly the least likable version of the Ninja Turtles ever. I mean, there's good ways to tell a story where the turtles get disillusioned with humans and realize they can't tackle everything, but this just feels like they don't want to help cause they're lazy.
Would you dishonor Venus by asking her to break her shinobi vows?
That's the only reason to stop the vampires. Venus has a duty or something. Who cares if people die?
I'm not a shinobi.
Yes, you are, you fucking doofus. A shinobi is a ninja. The show just thinks they aren't the same thing for some reason.
Vampires are enemies to whatever thinks and feels and loves.
I ain't buying it, dig.
I hate Splinter.
You gotta love that respect Raph has for his sensei.
I've rented enough horror movies. Vampires drink human blood.
Great logic, Raph.
I watched a movie once, so now I know how they work.
Besides, your turtle blood might actually be part human too, based on whatever way you idiots are supposed to have mutated in this series. Also, the vampires could just be into turtle blood anyway, who knows?
It's a human problem, not ours.
My heart is aching!
Get a grip from me.
Hey, get a grip!
You know it's bad when Bing is looking down on you.
Why did you wake me? Why didn't you rescue my heart and bring it to me in China?
It's good when your plot is so flawed the characters point it out and have no good reason for it.
I'm running out of time and it's all your fault!
But Vimy, we missed you.
This would actually make way more sense if Bing and Chi-Chu just wanted to destroy Vimy. Now, this next scene really just sums up the pure essence of this show.
Sweet.
Trash is sweet, the next mutation motto. You know, I wondered at first why the garbage was talking here, but after looking super closely, I found out that Bone Steel was actually in this scene. He just blended in with that surrounding so well it was hard to tell him apart from the rest of the trash.
It's all so terrible, terrible, terrible.
If something stupid isn't happening, how will the audience know our utter contempt for them?
Wow, how are they making the heart move there? Cinematic wonder. So, despite Raph being the one who is leading the charge on Plan Help the Villains earlier, it's Michelangelo who has to wake him up to actually go do it.
If you don't go now, it's another day with that heart. Give it back to the Hoodoo family.
This is probably the most proactive the Turtles have been in this series, and it's in service to evil. Honestly, it makes sense at this point.
This vampire heart's going home.
I'd love to know where Raph thinks he's going, though. They don't know where the vampire's lair is. Is he just gonna search all of New York for vampires?
Go on. Beat it.
Oh, no. He's just gonna go to a random alleyway and dump the heart. And that ends up being sort of close to the vampires because this show rewards stupidity. Anyway, Van Mee has broken into a medical center and is drinking plasma, which makes her drunk. Yes, really.
Better to have no heart at all than a disloyal heart. No, immortality is just another word for pain.
Why does plasma make her drunk? Who knows? Mikey, Donnie, and Leo decide to track Raph because they want to give him ample chance to die before they slowly leap into action. But they do also gotta make sure that Venus doesn't wake and see them betraying her.
Sweet.
So Van Mee can now accurately lock in on her heart now that it's alley hopping?
It loves me. It really loves me.
Guess her heart service signal's just too weak in the sewers. She's only got half a heart bar down there at best, and most of the time it's full-on heart roaming.
Walk this way.
I could walk that way if I drank 12 bags of ice-cold plasma.
I hope they explained to those kids the hilarious drunk joke they were saying. And Bone Steel is one with the garbage, so no change with his character since his premiere.
Here's the deal. I give you corpses back, little Stinky here, and you promise to leave me and my friends alone. Dig?
We dig.
What's happening?
All that remains is to destroy the last shinobi.
Huh?
Raphael was about to willingly give the vampires what they wanted, and once again, Bing is a huge failure.
This show's been awfully good to us.
No, it hasn't, Dad.
Oh yeah! So long, Stinktown!
I didn't say anything.
So, Raph just proved he can hurt Van Mee by damaging the heart. Better not just keep doing that.
We should never have let Raph go by himself. Battling vampires is a group sport.
I thought it was a human problem for you not to get involved with, Leo.
Let's play!
Heart talk. funny.
And we got worried about you, Raph.
But now that we see you've got everything under control, we'll just be moving along.
Raph could either get killed or sired by the vampires very easily right now, so yeah, definitely the time to stand around and joke about the situation. Time for another super pointless UK edit, this time cutting out a Leo ducking into his shell shot.
I like my turtle meat tender.
Hurry up!
Tender.
Miss me!
I really got nothing on this one. They even used this exact same shot flipped horizontally later in the battle, and they left it alone there on the Jetix DVD, so I don't know, I guess the episode was running 2 seconds too long? What a great action show this is.
I love being a turtle.
I love not giving a shit. Guess I just had to say the line.
I hope I land on something soft. Guess not.
The sun comes out and slightly annoys the vampires. Also, I guess if they just turn into bats, they're fine?
Things aren't going too well.
You think?
Well, you're well on the way to cancellation, so going about as well as can be hoped.
I love being a turtle!
Yeah! I also love this daytime stealthiness! The turtles sneak back into the lair and pretend they weren't the biggest idiots ever, fooling absolutely no one. The end. Nothing is accomplished here, which yeah, really is something that can be said after just about every Next Mutation episode, but this is really trying my patience. If you're gonna have an arc, do something with it! This still feels like Act 1 of this vampire story, which is pretty pathetic after 2 episodes. It's like this was originally written as 1 episode, but someone later demanded it be stretched out to 4 and they jammed in as much annoying filler as they could. The biggest idiot of the episode was Raphael. It was pretty close with Mr. I don't care anymore Leonardo and I don't want to win Bing Boy, but Raphael was the one leading the charge on the worst possible plan of help the vampires and just give the heart to them because we give no shits. Next time on Next Mutation, Bone Steel pretends to be a chair.
That's why if I'm reduced to a puddle of slime, I'll be sure to take you both with me.
I didn't miss her that much.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Welcome to a very special episode of The Next Mutation where Bone Steel turns into a chair. This is one of the single most important moments in television.
Last week on Turtles.
Anyway, the viewer is immediately insulted for daring to watch this with a bunch of zany sound effects for absolutely no reason during the previously on segment. And by the way, this Statue of Liberty shot here is another swapped in one to replace Twin Towers footage, though the original also had this turtle shell flying towards the screen.
Last week on Turtles.
So, that totally justifies the stupid sounds. This recap on both versions shows the original duck shot that they had cut on the UK edit. Well, Bone Steel's gotten to the old-timey flight cap level of serious. Why does he have this new getup? Well, because obviously this is his suction cup suit, which likely wouldn't work at all on the side of a brick building like this, so he immediately falls to his death.
Hello, bonehead. I love being a turtle.
Did someone just realize that line was in the movie or something? Gotta keep jamming in I love being a turtle for no reason. That line at least makes sense with the duck into the shell move, but what does using night vision goggles have to do with being a turtle, Leo?
Tried this suntan lotion by me?
I guess we had to be shown people sunbathing to understand the concept of suntan lotion?
Thank you, mistress.
Why do we need the vampires being idiots with suntan lotion?
Mistress, it's cool and creamy.
In 24 hours, I'll be cool and creamy.
Can you just not show?
Me is dying, so let's play with suntan lotion for no reason. What a great story!
A true scientist never gives up.
We are going down to the turtle's lair, so obviously a wolf howl noise makes perfect sense.
Ba-da-boom!
Okay, so they do know that this directly injures Van Mee, so why don't they just destroy the heart? There is no mention that they can't directly pulverize it or anything.
Could you please hammer that heart more quietly?
Does Venus know going all hammer time on the heart is useless, or is she just being complaining like the rest of the turtles? Who knows?
I'm trying to solve this mystery.
Ah, nice. Venus is popping out of the Turtles 3 Splinter window that he just lived in that movie because they didn't have a full Splinter suit. So, Mikey did take the heart out into the sun, apparently, but that didn't fry it, which I guess means trying anything else wouldn't work? I don't know, but Donnie does pop it into the microwave for a bit.
Little Stinky here could care less about the sun.
I could have told you that.
Thank you, Venus. Venus is now an expert on supernatural organs, which 2 days ago she didn't know existed.
Oh boy, they're gonna be petty and squabble with each other for no good reason? Haven't seen that since the last episode.
Any new theories on how we might beat this heart? Get it? Beat this heart? Heart? 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 Beat.
Remember when Donatello was the smart one?
Where are you? Come out and fight!
Are you okay, mistress?
Don't I look fine?
No, you're standing in a sunbeam. You should be roasting right now. Anyway, who cares? It's time for the most important chair scene ever.
What do you think?
I think we've just sunk lower than anyone could ever have imagined. Just think about how many people this went by and they're just like, yeah, okay, that sounds great. Bone steals a chair. We're doing good work on this show.
Chair Steel, the Shitpire Slayer.
Chew the fat, talk turkey. I got a proposal.
Cut to the chase so that I may dispose of you.
Duh! What a great show! I love how they don't think anything can stand on its own and have to add obnoxious sounds everywhere. Duh!
Looks like we got our sights set on the same prize. Maybe we can help one another.
Alright, so I guess this is the first thing that's really gonna happen in the story since the vampires came to New York. We're gonna have a little villain team up.
This chair clashes with my drapes. Remove it.
Just kidding, no we're not. Screw you, audience, nothing's happened still. All the villains are just idiots, so be sure to be invested in this plot. Oh no, the mean pyres gave Bone Steel a boo-boo. Good thing they didn't kill or sire him. Yay! It's Leonardo the Grouch! Though, I have to say, Sesame Street is a more serious show than The Next Mutation.
We will go. I hold the Dario. You're mine, Bone Steel.
Why didn't you pounce when Bone Steel was dumped in front of you if you're hunting him? All you did was pointlessly reveal your location.
Oh shit, there he is!
Oh, shell shock.
Venus has remembered that she used to do magic.
We could make a fortune renting Venus out as a skywriter.
It's called smoke text.
Is that going to be used for anything? Absolutely not. What show do you think this is?
Tell me I'm not inhaling secondhand text.
Congrats, Next Mutation. You landed another decent joke. Or maybe my brain is just melted at this point. It's really hard to say.
It's written in archaic shinobi jargon. I don't know all the words.
This is stupid. I mean, come on! What kind of shinobi are you?
This is stupid. You actually trying. What you should be doing is sneaking around trying to help the vampires.
These writings are older than your civilization. It is a little hard to read.
A little less time meditating and a little more time hitting the books, and we wouldn't be having this problem, Venus.
Wow! Shut the hell up, Donatello! You morons all doof around constantly, but you're gonna shit on Venus because she's having trouble trying to actually do something proactive?
I can read and write 14,000 characters in 8 dialects of 3 languages spanning the last 10,000 years. Don't preach to me about reading. I don't need a computer to write.
We don't need you to be a laptop. We need you to be a shinobi.
Donatello is just a giant prick in this episode. There's seriously no reason for this attack on Venus. If the goal of this scene was to make us hate Donnie, well then, good job! Venus, surprisingly, gets tired of all this BS and decides to leave and figure out a way to fight the vampires by herself and just watch the crew rush into action to stop her!
You gotta admit, the girl's got heart.
It was at that moment that anyone actually still viewing this show shut it off and tried to wipe ever watching it from their minds.
The master of unlocking.
Venus plans to lure the vampires to her while, I guess, trying to figure out how this picture scroll is even remotely useful to the situation. Old Master Chunghead's done it again! Then we have one of the oddest moments in this entire show because it's actually quiet for an entire minute while the vampires are tracking Venus and the heart. In a good show, this could be building tension to the confrontation, but here it's just clearly filling in time.
Please! I must have my heart!
Well, gee, she said please, might as well. Did Venus use up all her good magic at the beginning of the show or something? I could completely wreck Shredder's mind, but now all I can do is ineffective poofs.
A turtle.
Oh, shut up.
Happy landings!
It's times like this that I like to remember the false advertising of this show being a more serious continuation.
The free meal. Carrying something. Liver sausage!
Why is he still standing outside magically smelling things? Luckily, there's a ton of empty boxes for everyone to fall into in the old abandoned auto shop. New York is essentially a ghost town, according to this show.
Time for nappies, turtle girl!
Bonehead!
Pointless UK cut time again as Leo's actual entrance into this battle with the wrench is chopped out, so he's just awkwardly there and Bone Steel doesn't have his gun anymore.
Bonehead!
I've been hunting you.
I had chances to take you out earlier and didn't. Pretty smart hunting, right?
Speaking of smart, it's great watching Leo go through this entire battle with a sword hanging off his back and never thinking to use it.
Well, what's this?
The heart!
Now's our chance. Let's book.
The heart!
Too late for that.
Another defeat snatched from the jaws of victory. Great job, team. You'd also think if Leo was so good at tracking Bone Steel now that they'd be able to find him only a few feet away.
Did any of you think to follow her?
She was being
A girl.
I guess it's girly to not want to sit around being a useless sack of shit.
You got a lot of explaining to do.
Kiss my shell.
Oh, burn and kiss my shell was language deemed too extreme for the UK. Yep, really.
You got a lot of explaining to do.
Venus.
It isn't lost. Find the hunter, and you'll find the heart.
I love saying an obvious thing like it's a smart revelation.
We then see the turtles grabbing their weapons so that they'll have things hanging off them to not use in battle. Bone Steel now, of course, is going to have big plans for the heart, like blackmailing the vampires into helping him or bargaining with the turtles so that they...
I wonder how you taste fried up with some garlic and onions over a mesquite flame.
Or he'll eat it! Eat my heart out, Bone Steel! Yep. We then have this odd shot of Bone Steel feeling around the arm of his chair like this means something. Well, spoilers, it means nothing. It's just a fill in time, apparently. And speaking of...
Remember, be stealthy!
Yeah.
I hate Splinter. So, where exactly does Bonehead live?
On top of a condemned building!
I love talking without moving my mouth almost as much as I love how empty New York is.
Certified turtlefied.
Oh, Donna Asswipe said it.
Green time!
I love being a turtle!
Yes, let Bone Steel know you're coming by yelling your catchphrases. Wonderful.
Did you bring the fireworks of war?
If we say of war, it's less stupid. Hey, did you bring the bubblegum of war? Time for another stupid game of hot potato with the heart, but you know it's serious this time when fireworks go off.
How are fireworks supposed to stop them?
Shut up! That's how!
Gotcha, fang face!
Put me down, knucklehead! What are you doing?
I thought you were the creepy kid with the ponytail.
All the other turtles are now turning into bigger morons than Mikey. The turtles managed to get the heart back and leave the vampires for Bone Steel to easily capture because why ever take your villains out in some way when you have the chance?
We hunted the hunter and captured the mega evil vampire pup. So, what do we do now?
Zilch.
And that's seriously the end of the episode. Let's do nothing. Whoa, can't miss the next part of this exciting arc. The biggest idiot of the episode was Bone Steel for being a chair. That was like next level dumb, even for this show. Also, when he got the heart, all he did was dink around and thought about eating it. Jerk-ass Donatello and Raphael were the runners-up, though, with their badgering of Venus for absolutely no reason. Next time on Next Mutation, Van Mee talks to a floating ball.
There's nothing I hate more than obnoxious furniture.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Last week on Turtles.
This is ridiculous!
Wow, a very accurate summary. Thank you. We start the episode at the dawn of the next day with Bone Steel using the sunlight as torture to get the vampires to work with him. You know, the thing he tried to do last episode, but they couldn't just do that there because they had to waste more time because they didn't bother to have anything of real substance in this 4-part story. A more accurate title for these vampire episodes would have been Waste of Time Parts 1 to 4.
I wanna bag me some turtle.
Yeah, that random goat sound effect sure never gets funny.
The sun! Ah, the sun!
You'd think at this point it'd be a little too late to keep bargaining with them.
The female turtle. She must not survive.
I'm gonna make them all extinct! Oops, guess no team up.
After the intro, we see a shot of the Twin Towers still intact on the edit that's on the Shout DVDs. And this is likely because the credits come up during it and they probably couldn't match the text and stuff, so they didn't bother. They do have another edited shot later removing them, and another spot where they used alternate footage, so it's not like they stopped doing these edits. I also think because the Brooklyn Bridge is overlapping the towers in this shot is probably too much effort to erase them like they did in the later shot. But the fact they have a shot with them there and then erased makes it odder and more obvious. There's also another effects shot where they just left them again.
Fine, but if the Shinobi stuff doesn't work this time...
give the girl turtle a chance, Leo.
So with the random personality dice roll, this time Leo has landed on being the Venus skeptic, and now it's Raph, who was one of the ones dumping on her for no reason last episode, being pro-Shinobi shit. Sure, why not? Who cares who anyone is?
This is stupid.
It's Shinobi time.
Shinobi time.
So now, in part 4 of the vampire arc, the turtles are finally trying to put together weapons and a plan to fight them. Have I mentioned how annoyingly filler most of this arc is yet?
I rigged this from tanning booth tubes. Should simulate daylight.
Yeah, a sparkly purple beam is what I always think of when I think daylight.
What's with the stinky squirt gun?
It's a modified air gun, fires concentrated garlic juice in 3-ounce pulses.
Woo! This smells worse than Splinter's satin slippers.
I hate Splinter.
Tonight, we work as a team!
How sad is that? The turtles working together as a team is a special event.
Now you're really working together as a team! Oh!
But is Splinter gonna make it, or is he gonna be too busy making some more stunning artwork? We get a UK edit at the beginning of this getting ready to battle the vampires montage, cutting out Splinter cutting a steak. I guess 'cause he's using a knife. Pretty dangerous, yo. Fighting people's okay, but don't you whittle. Did Venus just forget how to use her magic or something? Well, there's no point or story to this, 'cause she just does it correctly by the end of this montage. Donatello has supposedly made a vampire tracker with a tin can and light bulbs.
When the heart leans towards home, a light on the outside of the canister goes off.
However, after the vehicle stock footage scene, we see the vampires flying around as sparkle bats and arriving at the park after the turtles are already there, so that just makes too much sense.
Let there be lights.
Ah, that's fresh, man. Hey, maybe you should pull out a Bone Steel 316 sign. I don't think anyone has ever thought to make a sign like that before. I guess Bone Steel must have just made plans to meet the vampires here and just hoped that the turtles would show up too. Otherwise, they'd just be standing around under a bridge.
Out, brief candle.
Beans, the magical fruit!
So, we're just saying completely random bullshit at this point? I wish that was the end. I really do. And guess the turtles only brought the 3 steaks because they never try that again.
Zapola! Solar light from the ageless orb is what harms us.
But it's the same. The electromagnetic waves.
Yeah, it just doesn't work because, I don't know. Same goes for the garlic juice. Bing just revels in being stinky anyway. After a minute of the vampires fighting the turtles, Bone Steel remembers he exists. I guess he was too busy talking to his gun to do anything before now. And like most trank darts, this makes Raph beat up Michelangelo before getting knocked out.
Pretty.
Oh, this blows. So are we gonna get serious with the vampire plot now? No, of course not. Why would I ask that?
You guys are going for a ride with old Bone Steel.
Bone Steel! No!
Could you have given a more half-hearted no there, Splinter? I suppose I do kinda get it though. The turtles all do hate you.
I will destroy you both!
Catch!
My heart! It's gone!
Why would Van Mee even expect her heart to be in that? And why would Splinter give away the vampire detector? This also must mean that Splinter and Venus only just took the heart out of the detector, so Van Mee and friends are morons for just standing there instead of going after them. And somehow, Bone Steel has captured all 4 of the other turtles, even though we only saw him grabbing Raphael and Michelangelo, so that's a bit confusing. If we look back at the battle, apparently Leo and Donnie both got KO'd from a single blow from the Vamp Kids.
You guys are pathetic.
Bonus pathetic points for Donatello getting knocked out from a kick to the ass, cause that's where he keeps his brains in this show.
I can make a whole marching band out of your bones.
Then it's only fair to warn you that I'm completely tone deaf.
Alright, I'll give you that one, show. But don't worry, they immediately steamroll over their one funny joke with annoying sound effects.
I'll just turn your shell.
Anyway, Splinter and Venus are obviously now super concerned and are planning how to get the rest of the turtles back from Bone Steel.
The vampire is right. I am not a shinobi.
Just kidding. They're dinking around the lair and talking about how mean the vampires are.
Shouldn't we be worrying about the others?
Bone Steel is only one bonehead. They are 4 ninja.
Well, very justified this time.
I hate Splinter.
I am a loser.
You are a poor conjurer. All right, you stink. You stink. You stink. You stink. You stink. You stink. You stink.
You are useless.
But Master Chang-Yi was...
Chang-Yi was a great magician.
But he was a brilliant scientist.
What if the heart is telepathically linked to the vampire?
Wasn't that proven already with the vampire detector?
You'll have a heart-to-heart with the heart.
Splinter's pathetic.
Bone Steel is about to bash the turtles with a mallet when Raph gets the brilliant idea of a pretend heel turn.
Wouldn't you be happier with 3 guys and a gal?
Raph, you chump! You were totally without honor!
So Bone Steel holds a gun on Raph and tells him he has to prove he's bad now by bashing in Leo. So how's Raph gonna get out of this? Well, just by hitting Bone Steel instead. Yeah, that's a real nail biter there. And that's seriously the end of Bone Steel's involvement in this arc. Van Mee calls upon the first vampire to help her out, who instead of being a dummy stuck behind a magic force field is a flying plasma ball with a face or something. So, you know, a real classic take on vampires.
Master!
I guess I didn't know where you were flying to, so I'll just look at the blown out candles.
Turtles.
Vampires are more powerful than turtles.
But they were really big turtles.
It would seriously kill this show to try and make anything have any meaning whatsoever, wouldn't it?
Send me to my heart!
You're a mega goof than me.
We see stock footage of the turtles driving home. So, where did they get their vehicles? They are escaping being kidnapped. Did they stop by the park on the way home and find that Splinter and Venus had just left the Humvee and bike there?
Hey! Thanks for the rescue attempt, guys!
Shh! I hate Splinter.
Splinter's just so happy his sons aren't dead. Venus is now, I don't know, doing a turtle heart meld, I guess?
Venus is communicating with the evil organ.
Yuck!
I know what Van Mee is attempting.
I don't mean to rush you, old timeless one.
Don't rush me, Van Mee. I'm thinking.
Oh, of course not! We wouldn't want anything to be rushed in this well-thought-out story. Let's drag everything out, including Van Mee having mini squabbles with a stupid light ball.
Can't believe you've been beaten by a turtle. What's next, evil salamanders? You are the silliest vampire I've ever known.
Oh no, you might want to take a look in the mirror, ball boy. Anyway, the ball teleports Van Mee to the turtles, and are you ready for the climax to all this dinking around and playing hot potato with the heart? Well, up yours, audience, you don't get one.
Rise and shine!
Oh no, a sunbeam, much like the one that didn't bother me at all last episode.
What have you done to me?
Yeah, that's it. The turtles all just knew exactly where Van Mee would teleport into and immediately kill her super easily. What a payoff. And was that due to the sunlight or her not getting her heart back in time? Who knows? Not worth getting into is only supposedly the plot of the last 4 episodes.
Is that all of her?
Yeah.
Yeah?
How did we get her remains? I don't know, but hey, gonna love that sun shining in on us.
So, back to China.
No, we stay.
And that threat of a follow-up is probably something they were planning for the second season, but luckily that didn't happen.
How could I have known that the withered stink root I brought from China was actually the heart of a vampire?
Well, you could have known if some old idiot had told you about it instead of keeping it secret for no reason. So yeah, much like at the end of East Meets West with Leo narrating like something meant anything, we have Venus here giving a speech like what we just watched wasn't the biggest load of filler shit where barely anything happened.
I lost my master Chang-Yi before he could teach me all the things a shinobi must know.
Oh, what age did you have to get to before old Chunghead could tell you anything useful? 45? This was a giant waste of an idea and an arc. The Ninja Turtles fighting vampires should have been a really fun story instead of something where apparently they barely had an idea for one episode, let alone 4. If you want to see a decent story with the TMNT and vampires, they did at least do that in the 2012 series. I kind of wish too that something less stupid could have been done with Bone Steel. I liked the one idea they put out there that Bone Steel slayed vampires in his past. I wish his character too could have been more of a monster hunter than a stupid big game bozo. In a better written series, you could have had him after the turtles initially because he viewed them as monsters, but once the vampire threat shows up, he ends up teaming with the turtles because the vampires are clearly the bigger threat. And this could have added a bit of gray area to the character. Scott McNeil deserved a much better character than the final execution of Bone Steel. And we certainly know he would have done amazingly had they given him something more complex than this bumbling oaf man. However, make Bone Steel a more complex character, or make him a chair. I suppose that was a no-brainer. The biggest idiot of the episode was Splinter, for not caring at all about the turtles being kidnapped by Bone Steel and instead just going home and telling Venus she stinks. He also threw away that vampire detector, who needs that? I was almost tempted though to give it to Master Chung for being exceedingly useless from beyond the grave, but I expect more from Splinter. Or at least I used to. Next time on Next Mutation, Quease is back and makes some turtle clones, which are obviously a human problem, so our hero turtles don't need to get involved.
Hey, let's rock the house!
Green time! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You guys are pathetic!
We're fantastic, never panic.
You actually think that Batman is more powerful than Superman?
Yeah!
In another time, another space, I might find the turtles discussing this cute. But the Next Mutation has enough problems with its own lore without the turtles trying to discuss another franchises.
Batman's smart!
He knows how to motivate me, like show me where his parents died.
Anyway, besides Mikey giving Raph chili pepper bubble gum, the Batman v Superman discussion is the entire scene. And sadly, the turtles are better off seeing Batman and Robin than Batman v Superman. But oh, don't you worry, that stupid gum that Mike gave Raph is a plot point because Dr. Queefenstein is back and uses a robot rover for his chewed gum gathering. Quease is wearing an eye patch. Why is he wearing an eye patch? Well, if you look really closely at his stupid little rover bot, you'll see that the Queefster ripped out one of his eyeballs to somehow be the camera for this thing instead of using, I don't know, an actual camera? Man, you'd almost think that this moron had dial-up internet stuck in his head. His ideas are so bad. Oh yeah!
Note to myself, clone new eye.
But hey, at least this does really clumsily establish that Queef can clone now. And he didn't just clone his eye in the first place instead of ripping one out of his head because he's the smartest man in the world, according to Donatello. popping an eyeball in is funny. It's again a very bold choice of the show to, instead of making the idea of cloning feel like a big deal and interesting, they make it feel mundane and confusingly introduced.
Hello.
Make it good, Quease.
I have excellent news.
When you address me, you will address me as Majesty.
Hey, it's Dragon Lord. Remember him? I hope you're ready for his big part in this episode, calling Quease to complain about the clone plan. That's seriously all he does.
Oh, yes, of course.
But hey, at least these stupid noises make it so funny. Hurdy her.
When will the clowns be ready?
That's clones, Majesty.
You know, the humor levels here are so low that a scary mean clown might actually liven things up, so that's pretty sad. And sad, too, is this bubblegum plot point for a clone DNA sample.
Certified turtle-fied.
Anyway, Donnie is having a conversation with himself, so the only person who still thinks he's smart in this series.
My eye in the sky is finally remote.
Well, that's just the receiver, right? You must have something actually in the sky or on a tower to track people, right? Oh, who knows or cares how anything works.
Someone's approaching fast.
Oh, so it gave Donatello less notice than if he had just listened to the footsteps coming towards him or looked up. I'm glad this thing can also just track everyone in the world, apparently.
Raph! Hey, what's the matter with you?
Queef's great plan here is to have Clone Raph kick Donatello a few times and then be done. Clearly this is just such a great victory, it's beyond our comprehension.
Go fish!
Oral hygiene is the hallmark of a focused ninja.
You know, I keep waiting in vain for the moment that the show will be less stupid, and it never comes.
A ninja must always keep his teeth clean of food.
That's not an official rule, is it?
A ninja creates his own rules.
So, the rules of the ninja are nothing, then?
I hate Splinter.
Come here. Next time you want to spar, get a punching bag.
Queef has done it! He made them momentarily confused.
Why don't you ask Raphael, the psycho, to explain why he just attacked me in the sewer?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm not making this up.
Donnie, you're tripping.
Oh, tripping. That's again a slight drug reference. That's a UK edit.
I'm not making this up.
Donatello, whatever happened, it was not what you think.
I really didn't need to know what Queef gets off to. Dragon Lord, the boner killer, rings into Queef's happy time with one of those super smooth dial-up video calls that definitely happened in '97.
Sending out the robot again for some more usable biosamples.
Make it so.
Dragon Lord is almost as beloved a character as Captain Picard. I love that episode of Next Mutation, Next Generation where he learned how to play a flute.
I want my own turtle army.
Shouldn't you just want to eat the clones? I thought that Dragon Lord believed that eating the turtles would power them up somehow, and this would be a really easy way to accomplish that. Now, I'm sure they didn't want that in their show, but that's on them for introducing it as a plot point.
Nothing makes any sense.
Yeah, you said it, Splinter.
On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed.
How is Quease getting a camera angle with his rover with his eyeball camera in it?
We got snot.
Queef talking about snot and a farty snot noise plays. We have hit the heights of comedy here, people.
Looks like the toaster escaped.
I hadn't anticipated this.
I didn't know that if I just drove my stupid little rover right in front of them that they would see it.
It's getting away!
If you stupid turtles can't catch that, you should retire. Spoiler, they should retire. We get another couple Twin Tower replacement shots on the Shout DVD, which really does kind of go against the whole never forget motto, doesn't it? Also, I want to make it clear that these edits wouldn't have been made by Shout themselves. This just had to have been done for TV airings around 2001, and that those are the masters that they ended up with for the DVDs. Is the eyeball crying like a baby? Is a little sense too much to ask? Yeah, it is.
Shotgun! Hey!
Oh, you'll love this UK edit. They took out calling shotgun because that's naming a gun. Seriously, wow. Anyway, since Mikey called shotgun, obviously we see him driving later because they're lazy. The turtles are heading over to Quease's lab because he's the only one that would be stupid enough to make a rover with a ripped out eyeball.
Quit messing around, Donnie, and get down from there.
That is the handsomest turtle I have ever seen.
Everyone is an idiot. What a fun show. They could have come up with an interesting infiltration story or them framing something on the turtles with the clones, but instead the grand plan was tinking around. It's almost like this was just an idea born out of the fact that they had multiple versions of these suits to make the show or something.
Wow! It's like watching the World Nerd Martial Arts Championship!
Let's never take anything seriously, so there's no stakes.
Donatello, which one are you?
Me!
The Donatello clone responding a couple of times here is the only time in the episode one of the clones talk, by the way. And that kind of breaks the way that they act like the clones are pretty much mindless in every other spot in the episode.
Delicious.
Apparently, clones are like crappy robots that just spout catchphrases as they walk. Since the turtles managed to capture the Donnie clone, Donatello slips in with the rest of the clone group who were separate from Donatello clone because who knows. It is good that the turtles are being stealthy about this though, because they need to find out what Queef's plan is. I mean, it could be anything, even clones! And you know, it'd be pretty hard for 5 mutant turtles to bust into the lab and stop a stupid purple old man.
I had to destroy my eye to get the DNA sample for the female mutant.
Was he gonna rip out his clone eye and pop his original one back in at some point?
In a farm.
Peekaboo!
So, for some reason, the clones don't acknowledge that at all, and Queef didn't hear Donatello giving himself away for absolutely no reason.
Once my army is complete, I myself shall be mutated into a glorious dragon deity.
What? Oh man, I thought random goat noises were Bone Steel's thing.
I'm going to adjust your megaspinal thermostat.
His spine has a thermostat? Gotta have that optimal spine temperature, I guess.
It's time to flood your veins with rage endorphins.
Everyone knows that a phone cord is the best link to rage endorphins.
Where's your megaspinal thermostat? You're a mutant!
All the clones are also mutants, you dumbass! And why didn't Donatello stop him from injecting them with the dial-up rage?
You've been canned, Clooney. Hey, Donnie, we used your tracking thingy to find you.
All he did was go up some stairs into Quease's lab, the place you idiots were heading for anyway. You didn't need to track that.
These clone dudes don't run so well without this.
So, I guess we killed him. It's fine as long as you don't think about it at all.
Yeah, take that, you handsome devil! Ow!
You don't need this, do you?
Wow, what a plan this was. Clones that can be easily defeated by pulling a phone cord. Queef, you've done it again.
Yeah!
Hey!
Enough with the goats!
What are you doing?
Destroying them.
Queef nicely vaporizes the clones, so they're extra dead now. Good thing you didn't just make them explode or something, because that might actually hurt his enemies. Bet you didn't expect so much murder on this episode of Next Mutation, but it's fine as long as you ignore what's actually happening.
Rocket boots.
The biggest idiot of the episode was Dr. Quease. Welcome back, idiot. Queef, super genius, ripped out one of his eyes for a camera, which is dumb enough, but then we find out that cloning an eye was also easily on the table. Quease also made his clone turtle team with an easy pull the plug weakness. And if doing that didn't kill them, then Quease makes sure this was a real clone genocide city zone. Now, everyone was pretty dumb in this episode, but runner-up goes to Dragonlord for literally phoning it in this episode. Next time on Next Mutation, Wick drinks a potion, takes over the rank, and hangs out in the toilet.
What? We're fantastic, never panic.
After Dragonlord phoning it in last episode, this time he and the rank are actually properly in the episode, and we start with the excitement of Wick trying to make a magic headache medication for Dragonlord.
Is my magical headache remedy finished?
Because they can go around eating people, but popping by a drugstore is too much for these lazy dragons.
I want a goblet of that potion in my claw within the next 60 seconds.
Wick forgot some ingredients, so burp and fart noises play. Gotta love how there's no rhyme or reason to anything.
My head.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Was this just a confession by the writer? Dragonlord forces Wick to test the magic headache medicine, and only one time do they add a glow to make it even remotely look like anything went in Wick's mouth, so it's obviously nothing every other time. Anyway, you know how easily headache meds can turn into super potions if you're not exact with your measurements.
Well, you incompetent boob. How is it? Who are you calling a boob?
Oh, yeah, it's one of them super potions that also gives you a different accent.
Wick does a little eye lightning on old DL and declares he's the new leader of the Decepticons.
I'll find the turtles and devour them myself.
Remember how eating the turtles is the thing you wanted to do? 'Cause you seem to have forgotten that last episode.
Over on the flip side of stupid, Leonardo has read a book on leadership and discovered a new way, which is just kind of being an obnoxious asshat about being a leader without saying anything of substance.
I need to crack the whip. I've been doing this all wrong. Try this one exercise from the book. A warrior needs a battle cry.
Yeah, if you idiots had a better battle cry, that'd make you care more about dragons eating people all the time. Michelangelo belch. Funny.
Self-help books are a drag.
Hey, I'm the leader here. Come on, you guys.
Yeah, having to whine that you're the leader as people walk away from you means you're doing great. Glad Leo got that leadership book.
This book is full of excellent warrior exercises, and we're doing all of them!
You guys are pathetic.
Back at the rank HQ, Wick Scream is having his lame little coronation, but more importantly, he renames Dragonlord to Weenie.
Dragonlord is now my personal slave, and you will refer to him as Weenie.
This was deemed too offensive for the UK, so almost every instance of Wick calling Dragonlord Weenie was cut or blanked out.
Weenie! Have the sandal attached to a bell! Have the sandal attached to a bell! What's the bumps, Weenie? I'm not a sack of pickles! What's the bumps? I'm not a sack of pickles! Nice catch, Weenie! No respect. Nice catch. No respect. Capital idea, Weenie! I need some worshipping. Attaboy, Weenie! Capital idea! I need some worshipping. You know, you're getting pretty good at this. We're winning again, Weenie!
There you go!
We're winning again!
There you go!
Teach the freaks a lesson! Hey, Weenie! boy, I can't wait. Teach the freaks a lesson. Can't wait.
The UK edit also cuts out Wick actually using his new I-beam power, so the rank just falls in line because Wick says so in that version. Also, we lose an important weenie chant.
Weenie! Weenie! Weenie!
Back to the other dumb plot, Leo's new leadership skills have him making Michelangelo fight a spider pinata. I trust you see how they'll really improve this horrid little turtle team.
Our weapons handling is good enough to take on the rank.
I mean, in theory, we don't want to actually bother doing that, though.
The book says you have to push if you want to get anything done. Master Splinter, you're on my side at least, aren't you?
A ninja creates his own rules.
Nah, Splinter doesn't actually agree with himself from last episode, so he tells Leo that he's being a dick. So yeah, that's some actual rare wisdom from Next Mutation, Splinter. During this next Wick scene, the weenie edits also remove the rank trying to murder Wick with a cannon, so in the UK version, there's just smoke in the room for no reason.
A weenie! Well, weenie, where is it? Now, where's my personalized throne? I picked it out myself.
Is this interesting? Is this funny? No, we are accomplishing nothing.
I love it!
Never mind, I take it all back. Wick in the toilet is probably the most pivotal scene in the whole of Next Mutation, as it really sums up what this series is all about.
I feel flushed.
How does Wick not know what a toilet is at this point? It seems like Donatello crashed the shit out of his computer. Another genius move.
We got dragons. It's a massive move by the rank.
We should make sure we...
Thanks. I think we've had enough pushy leadership from Leo for the day.
I can't believe the book way has completely failed Leo. Next, we have one of the oddest edits on the UK version where they've added a freeze frame and fade in and out like they've added a random commercial break mid-scene and nothing was removed.
The mutants must know we're here by now.
Correctamundo!
The mutants must know we're here by now.
Correctamundo! And here's the lovely Venus de Milo to tell our lucky contestants what they've won.
And the turtles still take nothing even remotely seriously, so there's nothing to care about here.
Cool!
No, there is nothing cool here.
We're winning, Weenie!
Now, despite all the ridiculous edits and awkward cuts to remove Weenie in the UK version, they apparently forgot about this line and just left Wick saying the super offensive Weenie word here.
We're winning, Weenie!
Keep your shells low!
His power seems to be isolated in his eyes.
Oh, do you think so, Donatello? Is that why he's shooting eye beams?
We need to grab him and force his eyes shut.
Let's go! Hey, Leo!
Don't you want to check your book to see if this is proper warrior procedure? Huh?
Burn.
So, despite them letting one weenie slip through on the Jetix DVD cut, they made sure to cut out Donnie saying burn because the editor was bored, I guess.
Don't you want to check your book to see if this is proper warrior procedure? All right, ref, got him.
Seriously, burn and weenie. These are things we need to bother censoring? Wick blasts Donatello straight on and it just kind of bugs him, so I guess Wick's superpowers have been overstated a bit. The rank probably could have just left him in the toilet and continued on as usual. The turtles then managed to grab Wick and throw around the lifeless puppet.
I was all powerful!
Come on, guys, let's snook!
That's Book!
What a swinger!
Naturally, since the turtles had the upper hand and were easily tossing Wick around, they'd better retreat.
What exactly is the scientific explanation for Wick's new power, huh?
There isn't one. Venus?
When Chang-Yi told me about creatures with such powers, they had evil alchemy.
Ah, of course. Magic.
So Donatello says there isn't a scientific reason for Wick's superpowers, asks for Venus's opinion, and then is upset when she tells him it's mystical. What a jackass.
We needed to work as a team.
Yeah. Scene here. Them not working together as a team? It seems like the only reason the turtles didn't stop the dragons in the last scene was because that would end the episode too quick.
A good leader is never too proud to lead.
A good leader is never too proud to lead. Wow, that's some real faux deep BS right there, Splinter.
I hate Splinter.
Oh boy, ultra bow-legged Wick sure was something that was missing from my life.
Maybe if everybody would have fought instead of standing around looking like nitwits, we wouldn't have lost.
Apparently, both teams somehow lost that last battle. Guess it just goes to show that everyone's a loser when it comes to the next mutation.
We can't take on Wick. He's unbeatable.
You covered his eyes and then tossed him around like a football. He's very beatable. What is the matter with you idiots?
Now is a good time for a little leadership.
I'll talk to Leo. Leo.
You know, I was kind of expecting Leo to be a bit further away than that. Let's talk about Leo like he's not right beside us.
Your friends need you.
Cool. So it's up to Venus to tell Leo not to be a baby and actually lead the turtles.
The sewers are filling with rank.
You know, I could swear we just did this scene. Oh yeah, we did! To prove the absolute lack of consistency on the UK editing, despite them chopping out shotgun last episode, they still got a shotgun this time.
Shotgun!
Whatever happened to bicycles?
I hate Splinter.
So this time the turtles drive to another section of the sewers to do that same fight scene with the rank. Can you say padding?
What do we do?
I have no idea.
That's our leader. Yo, chumps! Kiss my shell!
Aw, you got him, Raph. They'll never recover from that one. Then to prove he's serious, Raph kicks the air.
To you! Purple to you! Headbutt!
Time for a little reflection. It's reflective.
Wow, Leo used a sword to reflect an I-beam. He truly has learned to be a great leader. I love character arcs being resolved through nothing.
What do we do?
I have no idea.
What's happening to my
Powers!
Yes, naturally getting blasted by one of his own I-beams immediately depowers Wick because it's time to wrap the episode up. It's not like there was any time to do anything more interesting. I mean, they had to double all those scenes earlier, or else they might have had to write something more complex, and we can't have that.
Too bad, King Wick. I'd love to stay and eat you, but I need to return home and torture Wick.
I suppose Wick deserves a bit of torture after putting us through this inane plot. And the turtles are just gonna let the dragons go, because it's not like this would be a good time to stop these evil, murderous creatures or anything, especially when they could have a super potion now.
We got our leader back.
What do we do?
I have no idea. Sometimes dudes just gotta reflect.
Get it? Get it?
I can't remember the recipe.
Well, I guess there's no use for Wick anymore then. Might as well kill him. The biggest idiot of the episode was Leonardo. He created his own problems with the team by being a dick about a stupid book he read which offered no real advice. Leo also had to be told by both Splinter and Venus to get his head out of his ass, and he never really did. Runner-up is just about everyone else for acting like Wick was unbeatable when he was very easily beatable. Next time on Next Mutation, Leo and Raph remember that they fight with each other sometimes and unleash a great evil. A clip show.
That's our leader.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Clip shows are such garbage. I mean, we all know this, but it really is an extra level of sad when you have a clip show in your first season. The only thing sadder than having one clip show in your first season would be having two. Our unneeded and unwanted lazy flashback episode starts with Leo and Raph fighting each other over nothing. At least in the first episode of Next Mutation, which is also something they flash back to, when Leo and Raph were fighting at the beginning, it was over Leo finding Raph too reckless in his approach. Here, they're just being dicks.
Yes, folks, they kick, they box, they spar in the sewers, in the blue. Leo, boom, boom, Nardo.
Yeah, I'm sure Leo did go boom, boom.
It takes a real warrior to make my groove-tastic power shake.
I hope Leo and Raph kill each other. I'm busy making drinks.
2 turtles enter, but only 1 leaves.
So, Mikey really is up for one of them dying. Nice. Another sad thing, too, is this is one of the most extended sequences in which we've seen the Next Mutation turtles actually using their weapons.
You're nothing but an oversized stuffed shell now. You're slow, unsure, weak. In a word, useless.
You didn't have to tell it like it is, Raph.
Oh, you think you're the team leader? No one respects you.
Well, I'm glad Leo learned to be a leader again in that King Wick episode. It'd be nice to see these turtles not hate each other once in a while, but I guess that's not what they were going for in Next Mutation.
We just let you stick around because we feel sorry for you.
That's it.
That's it.
Leo then also shows his lack of care about the rest of the team as he almost kills Venus and Mikey by throwing his sword at them. After having a "how could this happen to me" moment, Leo completely freaks out and boots Raph across the room.
Too much.
And that's the cold open. Leo and Raph are overly hateful at each other without reason. Leo kicks Raph. Hope you're invested.
Well, are you guys going to stop trying to out-ninja each other? You are supposed to be family.
Supposed to be, but not.
We're not brothers. Looks painful.
I seemed concerned that I'd gone too far or something before the intro played, but now I'm just back to being a jackass.
Yo, does your face hurt, Leo? Because it's killing me.
This is like the 3rd time they've used this joke in the show. Apparently all the turtles in this series think that the "your face is killing me" joke is the best thing ever.
This ain't over. Come on.
You always have to do things your way, don't you, Raphael? Just like that night you took off and got yourself attacked by the foot.
Boy, I sure do love clumsy as shit throws to clips. Oh, nice. They're even doing the hand on the chin thing as they apparently stand there for minutes thinking about how lazy and cheap this episode is.
If I recall correctly, I was the one doing the attacking.
Splinter saved your ungrateful shell.
Splinter's not athletic.
I seem to remember you digging a little mayhem for yourself, yeah?
Oh, wow, Raph has a memory that goes past the pilot, though he is probably better off forgetting about Silver.
Did Turtle fall down go boom boom?
Yeah, well, I mean, Boom Boom is his nickname now, right, Mikey?
Leo, boom, boom, Nardo.
And remember the time we went to Dimension X and killed Krang?
We're almost there.
Why are we walking like this?
Raph, you're the one who started this with all the digs.
Hey, you saying this is Raph's fault?
It's weird for Michelangelo to actually have an opinion on something going on around him at this point. Now, having a divide within the turtle team could make for an interesting story, but of course this is just here so that Donnie and Mikey can also bicker at each other about nothing in this episode too.
You actually think Leo is wrong?
Yes.
If I call you a sophomoric ignoramus, you wouldn't care.
Well, I'll tell you who would care, Donatello. The UK, cause that was too much for them, and they seriously cut that.
You actually think Leo is wrong?
Yes.
It doesn't matter whose fault it was.
I'm amazed they didn't just show a test pattern after the Hero Turtles intro at this point, though that still would be a better show than The Next Mutation.
You wouldn't care. No, like I even know what that means.
I'll still beat you on one foot. Don't talk to me about foot. We almost lost Splinter because you let the foot back here.
Let's just keep remembering the first couple of episodes when the show hadn't entirely shit the bed.
Wow, I almost forgot what it was like when an obnoxious cartoon sound effect doesn't play after every single hit. They also somehow flash back to Splinter in Dreamland getting attacked by Dragon Lord, which is impressive when they weren't there. The UK edit also still hates all that Dreamland stuff and cut down the flashback of it.
We'll face off fair and square, so you can't go whining about me having a leg up on you.
Tying some frozen food to your leg isn't the same thing as it actually being injured, Leo, you prick! Remember when Ninja Turtles wasn't this stupid?
Those two hard-headed shellbacks will never get along. Think about it.
Oh, nice. We're remembering just last episode now, where Leo supposedly learned to be a good leader again, but here he is now, acting like a jackass.
Leo and Raph are like two sides of the same coin. Like two sides of the same watermelon.
What? Then, the watermelon, I guess, remembers Splinter in pain? Even watermelons hate Splinter.
I mean, what would Splinter think?
I don't know. Let's remember what great advice Splinter would give.
A ninja creates his own rules.
During some of these scenes in the flashbacks, they have some flashes to white. It's not consistent or anything like the rave scene was, but the Hero Turtles edit does remove almost all of them.
Raphael is a brave warrior.
I mean, he can get his ass kicked like no one else.
If it's bad, we can take it apart. Clubs, chains, blades, nunchucks.
You can't take out nunchucks. You're not even allowed to have them on your team anymore.
Oh yeah!
And we're back, folks.
This is Asshole Mania 17, the best one!
Leo and Raph even start up the gimmick battle royal with their samurai gear, musketeer crap, and buckethead knight garbage. Even during the dark years of Star Wars, things couldn't stop referencing it, though I suppose The Next Mutation referencing you isn't a good sign, and it wasn't! I know, I shouldn't mock the prequels. Anyway, Leo then finds out that his real father was magical bacteria. Seriously though, any show that's just gonna break its own continuity and have characters pull out lightsabers is garbage.
Loser splits Turtle HQ. You're on!
This loser leaves the lair stipulation is just something they're gonna throw into this mess without a thought. The potential of Leo and Raph coming to odds so bad that they can't even live with each other anymore should matter at least a little, but not in Next Mutation.
Let me know if you need any help packing.
Leo, you suck.
Raph.
Glad Leo, the leader, learned the newest new way, being a dick who makes situations worse and is somehow less mature than Michelangelo. But hey, look, Raph has a TARDIS suitcase, and that really is the best gag in the episode. I'll let you decide the level of sad that is. You'd think Splinter would be weighing in on Raph leaving the lair, but I guess he's busy making a ton of burnt grilled cheese sandwiches or something.
Can it, Raph?
Stop it, all of you! You guys are like brothers.
Yeah, like brothers, not real ones.
We're not brothers.
But don't you remember when you and Leo took on King Wick?
We're almost there.
Why are we walking like this?
I don't know how they could remember playing football with Wick when they couldn't even remember how easy it was to toss him around in the next scene within that episode and then said he was unbeatable.
Think of all the rank you've tanked together.
Raps, Greg.
I hate this show.
Think of the good times. Remember when Splinter returned from the realm of dreams?
That has nothing to do with the current situation at all, Venus. You're just throwing to random shit.
Don't fight! Hey, remember the time Michelangelo tried to eat melted cheese dripping down from the grating above him?
Your hunting stories, but I got a business to run here. I'll give you 500 American for her.
Leo and Raph, you should love each other just like Bone Steel loves his gun.
Mark my words, Alice. Nobody busts a bone steel trap and lives to boast about it.
Wow, we just learned a real lesson.
Leonardo, you care about Raphael.
Sometimes I can't stand him.
You are too strong a leader to be so angry at someone like a brother.
We're not brothers.
After remembering how easy it was to beat the unbeatable Wick, they remember capturing Bone Steel in a cage from part 1 of Unchain My Heart, which in the other episode order hasn't happened yet, so that's good.
I'm the boss!
Fools! I guess I should thank you for saving my warriors the trip.
Whoops, there's nothing to do with my point.
Raphael was right there by your side.
The foot is dead!
In the UK edit, to remove some more flashes, they chop up Venus's line, and Leo saying that the foot is dead gets awkwardly cut to just "foot is dead."
The foot is dead!
Remember how sweet Raphael was with Andre?
No, I don't, because in the episode order we're going by, that hasn't happened yet. Don't really know what Raph being nice to Splinter's buddy has to do with the Leo feud either. It's almost like they're just finding flimsy reasons to throw to whatever clip someone thought of first.
Do you really want Raphael to leave?
Yes. Who would keep our machines running?
Oh no, Donatello maybe?
Donatello does machines!
I guess Raph is supposed to be the vehicle mechanic, as we can tell by not seeing him do any maintenance on the vehicles, but just throwing to the usual vehicle starting up stock footage.
Shotgun! I don't think so!
So, this is kinda odd. Despite this being a flashback, this is a slightly altered version of the shotgun scene, as instead of Mikey calling it, Donatello does. In the UK, they've removed the flashes from this part and the dialogue.
Leo, where are you going? I'm the one who's out of here.
Don't sweat it. I'll leave.
So, something about the vehicle montage made Leonardo also want to leave? I mean, sure, I guess. You'd take anything to get off this show.
You are both acting childish, and you're both wrong. Acting like a couple of babies arguing over who's right and who's wrong.
Venus yelling at them this time sinks in because it's the end of the episode. She really didn't make any profound point or add anything new to what she was saying the whole episode about them being dumb.
She thinks she knows us so well.
Yeah, like her opinion really matters.
Ah, yes, they'll rebond over being sexist dickwads. Wonderful.
Actually, the Mutatious babe always knows what she's talking about.
Why is Michelangelo the only one of the male turtles not being a douche right now? When did the other three become dumber than him?
What is going on? Why are you guys on the couch? That's a weird situation to me, I guess.
Well, we were just, I
hate Splinter.
The biggest idiot of the episode was Leonardo! Again! He's supposed to be the leader and have a cooler head than Raph, yet all he did was egg him on and make the situation worse. This is especially dumb after coming off an episode of Leo supposedly learning how to be a better leader. Raph was close though, with his ridiculously mean remarks out of nowhere and saying that Venus's opinion doesn't matter. Next time on Next Mutation. Oh boy. This is perhaps the dumbest episode of this very dumb show. Just Think about that for a second. Out of all the dumbness in this show, this is the episode that stood out to me. Raphael and Bonesteel dink around an old house while being chased by a gorilla.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Ninja Turtles The Next Mutation is no stranger to dumb, but strap yourselves in for this one because Going Ape is pushing it, even by this show's standards. And people of the UK can rejoice because this is the first episode in a while where not a single edit was made across the pond. They did not want to deprive you of one single mind-numbing second of this moronic one.
Raph needs a little excitement.
The first line is just Raph stating he's bored, so he's off to be a reckless idiot driving around until the morning. This sets the tone very well for the level of thought put into anything here.
Gotcha. Okay, that's it. Heel toe express.
Did Raph forget how to drive his bike suddenly? Why would running on foot be faster? And why is Bonesteel just standing in the middle of a random street apparently expecting one of the turtles? Even if Bonesteel knew Raph was driving around this area, why would he think he'd come down this road that's blocked off by construction? We aren't even a minute in yet, and everything cannot have a single thought put into it. Bonesteel goes chasing Raph past a sign pointing towards Ontario, which is something that threw me off and confused me before. Originally, I thought this was a sign pointing towards the province of Ontario, which isn't anywhere near Vancouver, where this was filmed. But what this actually is a sign pointing towards Ontario Street in Vancouver, so that makes a lot more sense.
Come back and get shot!
Oh, Bonesteel, I'll miss you.
If it wasn't for the great dumb hunter, I wouldn't get any exercise at all.
You didn't happen to see a 200-pound mutant come by, did ya?
I haven't seen any mutants today, but if I do, I'll be sure to tell them you're looking for me.
Thanks.
This is the more grown-up Ninja Turtles show, guys. Raph hides behind a newspaper and fools the villain chasing him. Such good stuff. Why was a killer gorilla at the circus in the first place? Raph then decides to hide in yet another abandoned building that's supposedly in the middle of New York. I'm pretty sure at this point there are more empty buildings in New York than not. This also apparently makes more sense to Raph than, oh, I don't know, going back into the sewers?
Honey, I'm home.
Was that seriously funny to you? Anyway, the old Myers estate is of course where the killer circus gorilla is hiding out, because this is the hideout hangout.
And why does it smell like bananas in here?
This is top tier writing, I tell ya.
Sweet!
Whoa!
This'll make a swell place for a skinning party.
So, we have the most cartoony bullshit imaginable going on with the dumb gags and sound effects, but then we're threatened with a skinning? What the hell are you doing, Next Mutation?
A turtle skinning party.
Oh, good. Thanks for clarifying. I thought maybe Bonesteel was talking about skinning himself first. Then, naturally, we needed another layer on top of this overbooked mess, so the rank, led by Purple Hood, have been wandering around this same area and used a relabeled metal detector to find Raph as well. I guess just Everyone knew that this was the day one of the turtles would be an idiot and wander around aimlessly. Dragon Lord is again phoning it in this episode. I guess they had to work around Dragon Lord's tight schedule and they couldn't actually get him to be in these episodes properly. Anyway, Dragon Lord has been busy eating some more humans and dinosaurs from the looks of it.
In regards to the big fat hairy object, if it looks edible, bring it to me.
Oh, Dragon Lord, you so fat.
Penetrate the perimeter. Just climb through the windows.
The dragons are stupid and make dumb noises. Be scared, I guess. So, now that Bone Steel is Raph tied up, he's apparently gonna beat him with a wooden mallet? Don't think that's quite the right tool for skinning.
Gorilla!
Gorilla.
Help me.
Wow, a true Emmy moment if I've ever seen one. The Next Mutation was robbed. Yes, well, it's not every day you see something that stupid. Soak it in, folks. They thought this was good.
But you know, it can be complete garbage if it's even partially aimed at kids, 'cause I'm an idiot.
This episode is just so hard to get through. It's like an art project where they perfectly crafted each frame to insult your brain cells as much as possible. Oh, are you still trying to comprehend things? Well, take in this super doofy Raph face then! Then, naturally, the rank enters the scene coming down the stairs because that makes the least amount of sense possible in the moment. Why would they do anything else?
Like he's going in for you. Next time,
This eventually ends when Raph actually uses his weapon to sort of tickle the gorilla. That's what sais do. They tickle. Wow, that gorilla just bowled a perfect abomination.
You'd make a rad quarterback there, cunt.
This episode must have been made for the two people that thought the original Filmation Ghostbusters was canceled far too soon. Kinda funny they didn't include Silver in this episode, but I guess that would have been ape overload.
You oversized swamp gators! You boys are all about as pretty as a bunch of snakes. I don't even know what kind of talking freakazoid animals you are, anyway.
This is Bone Steel's first encounter with the dragons, and he just acts like an uninterested jackass? Shouldn't he be, like, super into hunting them? Isn't that, like, his whole character? Again, this would have been a more interesting idea had Bone Steel been more of a monster hunter as well, and would have given this episode a more interesting plot. Raphael and Bone Steel form an alliance to fight the dragons. But instead, we get Raph and Bone Steel team up to run away from a stupid gorilla! How strange that this show would choose the dumbest path. Anyway, I sure am scared of that purple hood mask face when his eyes turn into lens flares. Well, let's check in with Leo and Donnie. Where's Mikey? Schedule conflict. He had to go film a Pizza Hut commercial. I don't know why he's not in this one, really. He's just not. Neither is Venus. Maybe she finally took him up on all his flirting and they're getting down in Bone Town.
How late is Raph?
Mega late.
Well, so much for skateboarding.
Cool! It's Leo being a whiny baby again and not being a leader who should probably be worried that one of his not brothers is missing.
This last time I wait for Raphael.
When this is over, I am gonna get you and turn you into a sports car.
Turn you into a sports car?
Oh yeah, look at my bitch and ride, guys.
They use everything to block off the door, including the kitchen sink. And you know that an empty house in the middle of New York would definitely have all the stuff in it still laying around.
Right now, I think we're a little outnumbered.
But just until we escape.
Shake?
Shake!
Psych!
So, Bone Steel was the more mature one here. Bone Steel. Mature. That's what this episode just made me say.
No!
The gorilla overhears Raph and Bone Steel quietly talking, so it stops chasing the dragon so it can burst in and create one of the dumbest scenes ever on television. Hey, is there any way to make this more nonsensical? I know! Let's have the gorilla chasing them around the bed in a picture-in-picture with Donatello and Leonardo whining about Raph standing them up!
I win.
You always win!
I'm a genius.
Right now, Raph is out enjoying himself while we sit here and suffer!
What is your damage, Leonardo? Get a life! Holy shit!
I'm angry because I'm imagining Raph is having more fun than me! I suck!
I wish I knew it was so fun that it was worth ditching us.
He's probably just monkeying around somewhere.
A gorilla isn't a monkey, so that joke doesn't work, actually. Anyway, a few days later, the gorilla is still chasing them around the bed. For me, it just feels like a few days of watching this.
Take the cover! Gorillas hate beds!
Gorillas hate beds. This is the pro tip from the hunter douchebag. It hates the thing it is currently chasing you around. So, yes, they seriously try hiding under the bed. A hunter who has apparently slayed vampires in the past and a mutant ninja turtle hide under the bed. But don't you worry, they make the gorilla pathetic too, as it can't figure to just grab them from under the bed and it proceeds to jump on the bed because juvenile. That's what we're going for. We want to make you embarrassed as fuck to be watching this.
We've run into some complications, sir. I'm trying to eat my own ass. Don't call back. Wow, that's the best plan he's had. It's the big, fat, hairy object, Majesty. It has the strength of 100 dragons, and it's mean.
Dragons from Dreamland are no match for a gorilla. Guess a gorilla should have been the main antagonist of the show.
Time for my molten lava bath. Oh, he's gonna kill himself. Nice, doing us all a favor.
Okay, it's green time.
You get green. I'll just sit. For mean! If only I knew how to actually fire this gun, but me too stupid.
Hey, what would be an embarrassing and overdone bit to do right now? The Scooby-Doo hallway doors gag? Wow, perfect! Straight out of my nightmares! Way to go, you pathetic hacks! The death of comedy has apparently made Donatello constipated.
Cool, I win.
You always win stare-down contests!
Does baby need a lolly? Go to Shell, Leo.
That's because I'm a genius. My eyes require less moisture than yours.
I'm not smart enough to know that intelligence doesn't somehow make it okay for your eyes to be dry, though.
And Raph was off stuffing himself with chili cheese dogs or something.
How could this happen to me? Absolutely nothing happened, but I'm imagining Raph might be possibly doing something.
Hey, Bonehead, I think we gave the Wanderer Monkey the slip.
Well, as bad as this episode is, at least Bone Steel's going back to his roots and becoming furniture.
You are a bonehead. Bonehead? You've always been a bonehead, and you'll always be a bonehead.
I don't like you.
It's the clever writing that keeps me coming back.
You smell like rotten bananas.
Bananas.
Day 37 of this episode, and the dragons have thought of a brilliant new plan. A rope!
Move! On your...
Hey, what's the face? Oh!
No!
What was that? Well, apparently it was the dragons catching the gorilla. It was just too hard for them to show tying up the guy in the gorilla suit on screen, I guess.
Raphael's the most inconsiderate, self-absorbed, me guy I know.
Try a mirror, loser Nardo. Purple Hood says he's gonna make a little fried ape, and after considering this for an hour, Raph decides to save the stupid killer gorilla.
No more monkeying around, huh? Whoa, little too much skin.
Dragons retreat!
We got thrown around lightly one more time. I guess that's our limit.
I'll teach you to high five.
You don't have 5 fingers, you idiot. Yeah, that's my real problem here, I guess. Bone Steel then betrays them. Who would have seen this coming? Anyway, they frame Bone Steel, and that's the last time we ever properly see him in an episode. It's been quite a journey. I will miss you indeed, Bone Steel. Wait a second. No, I won't. Go to hell, Bone Steel. Hey, didn't you all know that bananas grow in abandoned houses? You can get a bunch of them there.
Bongo, the missing gorilla, has mysteriously been returned to his jungle pen at the Bronx Zoo.
The killer circus gorilla has been returned to the zoo. Even though he hasn't, because Raph and the gorilla are still just strolling around the park eating bananas. We dare you to try and make sense out of anything you just witnessed. Just yikes! They made everyone look bad in this episode. The dragons are downgraded. Bone Steel, Mr. Chair Disguise himself managed to drop down another peg with his hide under the bed from a gorilla plan. And Raphael was an inept doofus when it came to dealing with a damn gorilla. This episode had no story other than they go into an abandoned house and be stupid for 20-some minutes. The Next Mutation, Going Ape, was a crime against television, and it broke the stupid barrier. The biggest idiot of the episode was Leonardo, 3 in a row. Everything in this episode was mind-numbingly moronic, but character-wise, Leonardo throwing a bitch fit because Raph didn't show up for skateboarding was the tops. You'd think since we keep cutting back to Leo and Donatello, they would eventually realize something is wrong and try to help out, but no! The new way is just to be a whiny idiot! Next time on Next Mutation, Splinter's pal Andre comes to stay with him and the turtles in the lair, and Dr. Quease is still stupid.
I guess gorillas really do hate beds.
Raph's incapable of friendship.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Oh boy, is everyone ready for the big payoff to Splinter's friend Andre? You know, the guy he played chess with in the pilot? Well, Andre's back for hilarious citation-needed hijinks as he moves into the turtle's lair. Yay! This episode originally started off with a big close-up of the Twin Towers, so the versions on the Shout DVDs got it switched out for the Statue of Liberty, then Pepsi and Snapple. There's also another Twin Tower edit later on which featured a glass shatter transition, which they distorted on the edit to cover up the New York footage replacement. Anyway, Splinter's keeping a low profile, but getting ready to play chess out in the middle of a dock in broad daylight.
Andre, you are 2 hours late.
You sat around on this dock waiting for him for 2 hours?
I hate Splinter.
I've been evicted from my home. My landlord wants to rent to the yuppies. All the old folk in the building have been served their walking papers.
Well, sounds like you got a housing discrimination case against them then.
My landlord is a big rat. You will stay with me.
Anyway, Queef is randomly strutting down an alleyway like an idiot.
Note to myself, I'm a genius. My biodisruptor rod is completed.
Yeah, only the smartest people who have apparently created some new high-tech gadget decide to prance about in a back alleyway in New York with it.
The biodisruptor causes cells to generate excess heat. Instant meltdown.
Please, no one steal my heat stick from me!
Splint, I'm perfectly capable of carrying some of my own stuff.
Did Splinter go to Andre's apartment building and help him pack? Being real loose with the stealthiness, Splinthole. Of all the idiots in New York they could have ran into, guess this is a pretty popular alleyway.
Forgive us, my sight was blocked by these suitcases.
No, I will not forgive you.
I don't forgive you, giant mutant rat. I have absolutely no questions about that. Bye!
Seriously, why does Quease ignore Splinter here? He should probably know who that is by now. Dragonlord should probably have told him what Splinter looks like. Though, with how moronic everyone is in Next Mutation, maybe not, but even so, he is still a giant mutant rat. That's seriously got no scientific interest to you at all? And because Queef is hitting new lows in this episode, the super genius mixed up his disruptor rod with Andre's walking stick. And because Andre is blind, he doesn't hear or feel that.
A brush with evil.
And a brush with obliviousness.
Another brilliant example of turtleification. From now on, HQ will have a fail-safe ping-pong perimeter.
Ping-pong balls. They're gonna protect themselves with ping-pong balls. Donatello being the smart turtle feels just so far away at this point.
They would trigger this motion detector,
which triggers the rain of 1,000 pongs.
I'm sure Mikey is supposed to be saying balls here, but all I can hear is bongs, so...
Yes!
Could Splinter seriously have not at least stopped by a payphone or something to give the turtles a heads up on this? I'd love it if the lair was currently under siege or something while Splinter was parading his buddy in here.
Meet my friend Andre. He will be staying as our guest.
Oh yeah?
For a few days.
I hate Splinter.
Did we just climb down a manhole?
You had to have noticed this for a while before this point, Andre.
We like to think of our home as a subterranean penthouse.
Well, that makes no sense. Okay.
Tell your landlord to do something about the weather in your apartment. Brother, you got hail!
Yes, hail in their subterranean penthouse. And hail feels exactly the same as ping pong balls, which Donatello just said.
Feel the awesome power of the ping pong ball!
You got hail!
Venus is apparently too busy pretending she's somewhere else to give a shit, so again, she's being the smartest character in the episode. That's what blind people do with their walking sticks, right? Just swing them around and smash stuff.
So as long as we act human, we are in no danger of being exposed.
He's blind, not an idiot. Well, maybe he is an idiot too.
Man, this feels like a ping pong ball.
The ping pong balls felt like hail, but the smoke bomb feels like a ping pong ball. Okay.
Toys galore?
Don't throw that!
So, Andre apparently has a death wish and is kind of a jerk.
Oh, a ball! Let me randomly throw this somewhere on the ground!
What's that stink?
You are in the sewers. You probably should have noticed a smell before this.
Michelangelo must be making dinner.
I hate beans!
Oh man, I thought bee dinner was Mikey's favorite.
What's this?
Who does this shit? It's weird to go and just start messing with people's stuff, blind or not. And apparently they had enough of Andre's hilarious antics in the UK because they cut the scene after the smoke bomb.
He's a menace!
Well, I have to agree with Stinky Leonardo here, and since he yelled that only a few feet away, of course Andre didn't hear it.
Hey, Splat! Shouldn't this big knife be in the kitchen or something?
I have no sense of anything!
The rod does work. It's just that this isn't it.
I'm so smart, I didn't notice that I just had a walking stick until now. Dragonlord gets slightly upset at Queef for queefing it up and threatens him, which is too scary, so it was awkwardly chopped off the Jetix DVD, with Queef just doing a short mumble before it suddenly switches the scene.
Or else your research funding will be permanently cut off. Or else.
Okay, eat up, everyone!
Andre hates the supper they made, so he heads off unescorted to go get some other food, even though you think he might need a bit of help getting out of the sewer that he apparently doesn't even know he's in. And I guess all he really wanted to eat was pounds of cheese that he got from Dr. Cheese? Was this the beta name for Quease? Good thing they changed it to something not as easy to make fun of. Anyway, Queef hides behind a newspaper from the blind man.
I'm the genius.
He then dives at Andre and misses and can never get up in time to take a stick away from this guy who apparently can't hear things right beside him. So this guy can't see and can barely hear, apparently, and that doesn't make it dangerous at all for him trekking around New York by himself.
How much longer do you think he's gonna be staying, Master Splinter?
I don't know, Leonardo. There is an ancient saying about guests.
I know a modern one. Guests are like socks. They begin to stink after a few days.
I hate Splinter.
He's back!
What's that stench?
Strong cheese. This'll put hair in your chest. Oh, not that you need it, Splint. You're the hairiest man on the world.
Andre is a super genius, just like Dr. Quease.
You're a good kid, Raphael. Sorry for being a burden on you and your family.
They have a sort of nice moment between Raphael and Andre here, where for a split second before you remember what show this is, you think maybe they'll do some character stuff. But instead, they immediately destroy any sincerity in the moment by ruining it with a dumb snoring joke.
It's quieter on the streets of New York.
So Raph goes up onto the streets for no good reason and immediately gets attacked by the villains. Wow, we haven't seen that since last episode. This scene has been chopped to hell in the UK version, with them actually editing in a shot from later on over some of Quease's dialogue because he is threatening Raph with scissors.
You've been suffering from insomnia. As a doctor, may I prescribe a permanent cure? As a doctor, may I prescribe a permanent cure?
Seriously, they cut out scissors. More of this scene is cut out after the commercial break, including the part where Quease uses his scanner to actually know that Raph has been near the magic stick.
Disrupt the rod? You got the wrong B-movie, pal.
I don't think so.
I want the magic stick!
This better be good, Quease. I was right in the middle of a raw meal.
Dragon Lard is so lazy he can't even be bothered to shoot new eating footage, so this is the exact same meal and reused shot from the Going Ape episode.
Bada boom! Total turtleification!
Andre and the cane are gone. He says he didn't want to be a burden, so he decided to get up early and start looking for a new home.
I guess he wasn't so bad after all.
He left! What a great guy!
We're saving Andre!
Not until dark. We cannot risk being seen in the day.
Saving his life isn't worth the risk like it is to play chess or help him move his luggage. I love being a hypocrite!
I hate Splinter.
And here I thought Queef couldn't look any darkier. Did they not know the difference between blind and deaf? I mean, what does stupid Andre think that was? If only I had legs to get up and walk a couple of steps to take that stick away from you, but I guess not. Anyway, now that Andre could have easily been killed hours ago, the turtles leap into action. Well, I mean, after Splinter is done with his chess game against himself, that is the important thing.
Aha! King me!
So here's another transition establishing shot change, but this time it's not the Twin Towers being edited out, but the John Hancock Center. This has been swapped out for a few other shots, one with the Empire State Building. Now, the John Hancock Center is in Chicago, not New York, so it's kind of weird that this one was in here in the first place. I know we keep getting revealing Vancouver architecture, but that at least makes sense when they shot the show there. So this might be the first later edit done to actually try and fix something. I'm gonna guess most likely that this was just in a bunch of stock building footage that they were using and got added in by mistake. They did also edit in a shooting star to this shot, and the sound effect still plays on the alternate footage. Jeez, Andre sure is doing a good job searching for an apartment.
Give me the cane. And that... I'm warning you. He's just triggered the disruptor.
It's the ultimate weapon, but it's no match for my even more ultimate weapon, marbles!
Checkmate.
I know that you play chess with Splinter, I guess.
Mind if I play? Get out of my way, stranger.
You're just another common rat man to me! No, you cannot seriously act like that did anything. The hood was barely even on his head. I've seen plenty of hooded rats around, but you're the first to ever show me the top of their head. The turtles all immediately leave Splinter alone with Quease, who supposedly has a really powerful weapon right now, so what else can you say but...
I hate Splinter.
Yoo-hoo! Genius!
It's almost like the dial-up in Queef's head is slowing him down or something. It's a senile off, folks. It's a senile off.
See ya! Great team once again! Yeah!
Andre, we are safe here.
Never send a pawn to do a king's job.
So, is Venus gonna magic her way out of this? Nah, she defeats Queef by distracting him with ping pong balls. Yup, that's it.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to build this disruptor?
I guess I can't build another one or fix this one. Not that it was very effective anyway.
I don't know what's going on. I'm sure enjoying myself.
You have to be aware that you and your supposed friends are being attacked, you moron.
The Dragon Lord is just going to love this.
Why are you always running around in the summer in a fur coat? You a werewolf or something?
You probably thought that maybe Andre would admit that he knew there was something off about Splinter and Company by the end of this, but nope, he really was just that oblivious. The biggest idiot of the episode was Dr. Quease. This was a close one, though, between Queef, Splinter, and Andre. They were all just neck and neck battling out for who had the numbest mind in this one. The Queefster just edged them out slightly by mistaking a cane for his powerful weapon, acting like he's defeated because he lunged at Andre and missed 2 times, and for having the gall to act shocked at that Splinter hood reveal. Next time on Next Mutation, Donatello is back in the idiot seat as he decides to work with Quease, cause why shouldn't he trust the dial-up dimwit who tried to dissect him?
I don't know what's going on. I'm sure enjoying myself.
I'm a genius.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Hey, is everyone ready to trust Dr. Quease? Or should I say let yourself be manipulated into trusting him because of nothing? Well, I sure hope so, because it's time for another round of the show that's Sense for God.
Quease!
Whoa, that sure was a barrage of random noises for nothing happening. But, you know, they're really going for a dreamlike quality to this episode, so I can't complain. You just gotta get it, man. I mean, seriously, Quease walking up to Dragonlord without a bike bell noise would just be pedestrian.
I don't understand your plan.
I know the mind of that Donatello. He won't be able to resist the technology in my lab.
So, I want to lay this complex plan out for you here. Quease has stuff in his lab, and his plan is that Donatello will try to steal it. That is all. They haven't advertised anything to try and lure the turtles into the trap. It's just Quease is counting on Donnie to be a kleptomaniac. And, of course, it only takes seconds for Quease to be right about Donatello loving his 3-finger discounts.
Majestic One!
Don't interrupt me!
No, Majesty!
Can't you see I'm busy berating our alchemist?
This is very important!
Be quiet, fool!
This goes on for an agonizing 30 seconds of Wick trying to get Dragonlord to look at his stupid old nonsense screen that he should have noticed on his own anyway. It is a great payoff, though.
Apologies, can you ever forgive me?
Yeah, that's it. Great stuff.
Burglarizing Dr. Quease makes me queasy. This joint's better than the library.
A laugh track? We are seriously throwing in a damn laugh track now? And over nothing. It's just Donnie saying this place has books he wants. Hardy her her.
This joint's better than the library. Knowledge on steroids. No one knows we're here.
Maybe they should have used the laugh track here, for Donatello being so stupid they wouldn't think this supposedly high-tech lab would have any security system or cameras.
My God.
What? What in the damn hell was that?
My God.
Dinner is served.
Oh, that is hilarious! Wick is a waiter! Anyway, he's not in this episode anymore, so I hope you enjoyed his comedy stylings.
Thank you and good night!
So, another shellacious plan from our resident genius, Donatello. Splinter doesn't have to know.
Donnie, I think he'll have a clue when we never come home.
Yeah, there's no way for the Ninja Turtles to get out of this one. They have a little bar in front of them that is completely open on the ends. Seriously, the Next Mutation Turtles are much more like the brain-dead version of the 87 Turtles from Turtles Forever than the 87 Turtles ever were. And speaking of brain-dead...
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Do you?
Well, first I was thinking that we could...
I have yet to extract the mutagen.
First, I'd like a sandwich, then maybe some turtle soup.
And Dragonlord continues his journey to being a complete buffoon and only thinks with his stomach now.
This conflicts directly with our agreement.
Show me!
What? What is this? Did Donatello and Quease just fall in love?
Go free!
Oh boy, sped up footage. It's like they were worried this wasn't dumb enough.
Thank you, Dr. Quease.
Why are the turtles leaving? I mean, sure, it makes no sense for them to actually think Quease is an ally just because he clearly only accidentally released them, but For whatever reason, Donatello thinks this was purposeful, so there really is no reason to not try and take Dragonlord out right now while he's trapped. I mean, hell, they should take Quease out as well anyway while no one else is here.
Stopping our enemies from killing and eating people is not the new way, cuz.
If I don't get a turtle by Sunday, I'll burn this stupid laboratory.
Turtles by Sunday.
Anyway, just in case you thought they might try to give any sort of ambiguity to Quease's actions, they absolutely do not.
Donnie is busted.
Do they really always have to be so juvenile? And why would Donatello be the only one in trouble when Mikey and Raph went with him to Quease's?
There is nothing for you to learn there.
While how the turtles go about their infiltration of enemy ground leaves a lot to be desired, saying there's nothing to be learned by gathering information from them is extremely short-sighted, stupid Splinter.
I hate Splinter.
Quease is a genius?
You know, you keep saying that, Donatello, but we have yet to see anything backing that up.
No one who writes such brilliant science can be truly evil. He's just nutty.
Eddie Murphy is nutty.
Whoa, hip nutty professor remake reference, dude.
To steal science books.
Stealing? More like borrowing.
Return them.
I hate Splinter.
What is the matter with everyone? Splinter, I guess, wants Donatello to get killed returning books to the enemy.
After I take them to the printers and make copies.
Donatello, they are not yours.
This is not the argument to have about this, you stupid morons! Having intel on what Quease has been looking into could be useful, and it's probably also a good thing for him not to have these books on mutation in case, I don't know, he figures a way to kill or demutate you. Or Quease could make his own mutants, which would be a much more interesting story, so of course that's not gonna happen.
You don't need these books to survive.
Why don't you try sticking up for one of us once in a while?
I hate Splinter.
He just needed someone to take it out on. You are still new, and you are Shinobi. They'll judge you twice as hard.
What? He was more angry at you, Splinter. You're the twit who thinks you mutants having information on mutation isn't necessary for survival when it very well could be. This scene just kind of makes it seem like Splinter's making Venus feel bad for no real reason, and this isn't a plot thread they pick up on again, so it's superfluous. Anyway, Donatello goes on his little suicide book return mission that Splinthole sent him on, and he enters, of course, nonsensically through the machine in the middle of the lab again. You'd think Quease would just put a lock on that thing or something.
Cyber-molecular genetic redistributor? The Tri-Oscillator 62,000?
So Donnie just starts busting a nut over Quease's tech because it's important to be an idiot at all times, you see.
Using autocooler and bot drive? A mutagen reanalyzing subcrank touch.
Don't know what I liked more, being slapped in the face repeatedly by a load of dumb noises again, or Mr. Genius at work not knowing where he set up his stupid little force field. You'd think this trap would be set up in front of something people might actually stop in front of instead of a random spot on the floor, but that would require a little bit of common sense, and that is no on this show.
My book on CD.
Why?
I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Why?
My theories remain unproven.
Why?
Perhaps it's time I had a collaborator.
Why?
You and I, we share the same instinct.
Why?
We can work together.
Why?
I'd appreciate it if you'd tell me how much this hurts.
Why?
I vote we spy on him.
No, dude. Spying is against the law.
Yeah, everything else you do is above board though, right, Leo, you moron?
Raph's right.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
You know, I actually kind of like this. Not the execution, of course, but I do like Mikey and Raph kind of teaming up because they disagree with Leo. Could have led to some kind of interesting character stuff, but this is the next mutation, so all it leads to is a dead end.
Then it's up to me and Mikey.
Here's the start of the big Raph and Mikey team up. Just Raph going alone on his bike, because they don't have stock footage of only Mikey going out in the turtle Humvee, so I guess he's helping by staying out of it. Which, hey, in his case, maybe is actually helping more.
I love being a turtle!
Who the hell is that? Why is there some ass in the middle of the road yelling about being a turtle? Oh, wow. Quease invented the virtual flux capacitor. So I guess he can time travel on the computer? It's like a prototype of the Wayback Machine, I guess. Queef keeps trying to get Donatello to step onto the force field spot because Quease is an idiot and didn't design this holding field in a way where he could aim it at other locations. So Donatello goes back to the lair, which means the great Raph-Mike alliance led to Raph yelling on his bike for no reason and Mikey sitting around strumming on a blow-up guitar. What a ride, I tell ya.
He's obsessed with Quease science.
He's learning about mutation.
Well, there's nothing to learn.
Luckily, there is no Next Mutation or anything, even though our show is called that for no real reason.
This is just a bunch of Quease junk.
Hands off, chump.
Now we got 2 mad scientists.
When wasn't Donatello a mad scientist?
Quease's theories are genius. I'm going out. I'm going to recycle this garbage.
Donatello seriously uses recycling as the excuse to duck out and hang out with his half-corpse science friend.
Mutant biped number 4, brilliant yet naive. Perfect specimen for dissection.
You know, I just realized Queef has a bunch of Q's on his floor. That's real cute. With a Q.
The recycling center's 4 blocks east of here.
I needed an excuse to leave.
There was nowhere to drop that garbage before you actually got there. Queef then still tries to trap Donatello until he fills Queef in on a science thing, and Queef never realized that the Sciencey turtle liked science, so they worked together.
Perfect DNA code. Now this is real science.
Donnie? What are you doing up there?
Michelangelo and Raphael just keep tailing Donatello to Quease's lab and do nothing repeatedly. What is the point of anything?
Where are you going?
To recycle.
He is going to see Dr. Quease.
Yes, that's right. I knew he was doing something dangerous and stupid this whole time, and I did nothing to stop it. I'm great.
Donatello has decided to play with fire. Sometimes the only way we learn is through getting burned.
Or dissected, which is what Quease was gonna do right away at first, so Donatello would have really learned a great lesson after being dead.
We've stabilized the gyro transmitter from discombobulating. Oh, yeah.
High five, man.
Oh.
Quease doesn't know what a high five is, even though earlier during the montage of them working together, we saw them high-fiving.
So, can we send the dragon back into the enchanted mirror?
Alright, this is the one bit here that makes some sense, and I wish it was focused on a lot more than mostly just being a throwaway thing. Donatello should have decided to work with Quease because Dragon Lord is becoming a threat to both of them, and it seemed like the best way to get rid of him, even though it would be risky working with Quease. Yeah, you can do this story without making the supposed smart turtle into a moron. I do need to point out though that Dragonlord wasn't trapped in a mirror, he was in a dream world. He just appeared in a mirror that Master Chung was meditating in front of once. I'd be upset at this continuity gaffe, but I'd be more surprised if the Next Mutation remembered anything correctly at this point. It would have been nice, too, if we as the audience ever believed for a second Quease and Donatello's team-up was genuine. This episode should have started with a blow-up between Dragonlord and Quease that the Turtles witnessed leading to the team-up, and then it could possibly be revealed as a trick towards the end. Though I think it is a better story to have Quease and Dragonlord actually be at odds, especially as them working together isn't all that interesting.
Is Dr. Frankenstein home?
What are you doing here?
You're hanging out with a loony?
We could have just cut out the days of this going on had we just crashed in here right after we followed you the first time.
Mikey and Raph just drag Dawn off, and Quease again slowly tries to use his inconvenient force field, and I guess this time Donatello finally notices it, so he realized Queef blows. And, yep, that's seriously the betrayal point. That's the entire payoff.
You survived by trusting your instincts, yet you won't give Donatello the benefit of trusting his.
Thanks, Venus, but they're right.
Yeah!
I messed up. I wanted to trust him so bad that I ignored my own instincts.
Easy come, easy blow.
You seemed to be willing to throw away the trust of your friends. Now, you must earn back the trust.
Anyway, I'm so useless, I'm going back into the subway train to burn some more grilled cheese sandwiches or something.
Shotgun!
And I'm already really sick of the shotgun scene, which by the way was left intact on the UK edit this time. In fact, the UK version didn't edit anything out on this episode, including the flashes to white, which they usually have been cutting, so here's to no consistency, Hero Turtles! The Turtles beat up some random rank soldiers at Queef's lab, and I don't know, that's apparently a job well done to them. Oh, shut up! Donatello then breaks Quease's little teleport machine that they built together, even though he'd still have all the research and could really easily fix that, so that accomplishes nothing. The biggest idiot of the episode was, of course, Donatello. He trusted Quease for absolutely no reason and probably should have died in this episode. The only reason he didn't was Quease's stupidity. The runner-up for biggest idiot, though, was Splinter, as he was also seemingly trying to get Donatello killed. And honorable mention goes to all the male turtles for being dumb enough to think those bars on the wall were trapping them at all. Well, except Leonardo, who wasn't there, but he was still an idiot in his limited screen time this episode, so honorable mention to him too. So, this was the last episode to feature the half-corpse scientist, Dr. Queef. I guess we'll never know why he's purple for sure. Probably just having the internet in his head was killing him, though. Have fun continuing your journey to rot off screen, Queef. Next time on Next Mutation, the Turtles play laser tag, Dragon Lord traps Wick in a mirror, and Venus makes a friend.
Come here!
Breath, lethal, foul, stinky!
We're fantastic, never panic.
It's time for another Next Mutation episode that has a smidgen of a good idea in there, but of course they run it over as flat as they can with the worst execution possible. We start our terrible tale with Venus and Raph playing laser tag at an actual laser tag park that they've just broken into. And of course, we see actual laser beams shooting out of the guns because that's how those work. Anyway, to show what a bad idea this was, I guess, Purple Hood manages to sneak up on Venus and kills her. Oh, did I say kills her? No, I mean he shoots the floor and then slowly moves his laser beam up to where Venus is so that he doesn't kill her and has time to be stopped. This scene could have been done in a way to not make Purple Hood look so dumb. Well, I mean intelligence-wise, stupid old cheap Halloween mask face will always look physically dumb. Purple Hood is stopped by another dragon who comes at him from right in front of his face, so of course he never saw it coming.
Are you injured? What the hell is this? Decency? We don't tolerate that around these parts, bud!
Come on, let's go.
But, Raphael!
Come on, let's split!
This is one of the themes of this particular episode, the stupid male turtles ignoring Venus. I know that's also a theme of the show in general, but it's very prevalent in this one. What an odd reaction. Hey, am I being filmed?
When Chang-Yi first told me of the glass prison.
Apparently Next Mutation is just retconning Dreamworld into some kind of mirror glass prison now. I mean, it used to just be a realm that Splinter and Chung-Hul would go to through meditation, unless they just really loved meditating themselves into some kind of prison.
So I studied them. Michelangelo!
Was that him?
important? It only suggests how to tell when a dragon is good or evil.
As long as it's not important.
Wow, Mikey's not only brain dead, but he's also an ass. However, I do not believe a scroll can tell you if someone is good or not. You probably just need to judge that by their actions. I know, crazy.
Venus, a good dragon in Dragon Lord's army?
Imagine Splinter believing in being able to reform someone who joined a bad cause. Totally not in his character.
Fire-breathing lizard boy only rescued you so he could kick your shell himself.
Do you listen to yourself when you speak, Raph? Why would that make any sense?
And stop rescuing me all the time. I can take care of myself.
Ah, quit being such a weenie.
Asking not to be rescued makes you a weenie? Wouldn't that be kind of the opposite of a weenie? Also, yes, once again, the offensive weenie talk didn't make it to the Across the Pond edit.
I can take care of myself.
This looks good.
Michelangelo!
Now, Michelangelo wants to eat a scroll. They really are trying to make up for the lack of brain-dead Michelangelo moments in this one, aren't they?
Needs mayo.
I was just about to laser the shinobi when the renegade attacked me.
But let me get this straight. You could have lasered her, but you shot the floor first. It's not easy being green, boss. I hate you.
I want this traitor captured. Wick, what's the problem? I haven't got all day.
I point at my wrist, indicating a wristwatch, just like us dragons definitely use.
Wick has made traitor locator stew. It makes sense because shut up. Also, Good Dragon is still on the ground yelling about Venus leaving. Get over it, you loser.
Unveil the mirror.
I guess that sad reveal sound is appropriate because that is one cheap-ass looking mirror. And, of course, it's a mirror that can send you to that mirror prison that was totally a thing. Why does anything happen in this show? What is the point? Wick falling into the mirror isn't a story beat that matters, and it certainly is not entertaining. Anyway, Dragonlord won't let Celery Boy out. Dun dun dun.
How's those shinobi powers of yours at finding lost stuff?
Under the couch cushion.
I've been looking for this candy bar for at least a week and a half.
I know where the Good Dragon is.
It turns out the Good Dragon is exactly where Venus last saw him, at laser tag. Really needed mystic meditation for that one. A dog comes at Venus, and I don't know if jerk-ass Good Dragon is kicking the dog or just scaring it away, but there are these flashes during this, and they are back to caring about cutting those on the Jetix DVDs.
A dragon-slaying dragon who trains guard dogs too?
Well, if he trained that dog, he sure did a piss-poor job of it.
You are a very nice dragon.
Don't you think I know that?
Oh, he's one of those nice guys who's always the first one to let you know that he's a nice guy. Raph shows up and again doesn't want to listen to Venus, and we get some stunningly out-of-focus shots.
Do I look like I need your protection?
You're coming with us. Release me.
And suddenly that's happening.
He saved my life!
Yeah, so he can eat you!
It shouldn't feel like most of the main heroes are the obstacles someone needs to get around to try and accomplish anything, but that's alarmingly how many of these plots tend to go.
Look out, Raphael!
What? I've been psyched out by a peace-loving mutant!
I believe there are better ways for us to live our lives than chasing mutant turtles around a human city.
Well, he's not wrong. These dragons could probably be doing at least something slightly more worthwhile. Also, they're grabbing this guy outdoors, not anywhere inside the laser park building, so it makes no sense that Venus saw this earlier.
We're even. Now leave me alone.
Suddenly, I don't want to talk to you, even though I screamed like a weenie when you left earlier.
There was a time when all dragons but one were good.
Dragon Lord?
He corrupted us, misled us, turned us against man.
A real hashtag not all dragons moment here, but seriously, this could have led to an interesting division within the dragons by having a group that no longer wants to follow the Dragon Lord, so of course that's not going to happen. Venus seems like she might be getting through to the good dragon a bit, so naturally Raph shows up to ruin things again.
Hey, no one's talking to you, Godzilla.
You seem kind of angry.
What'd you do, kiss him? Don't you ever walk out on me when I'm talking to you.
Wow! Let's give Raph dialogue that makes him sound like he's an abusive boyfriend or something. That's a great idea. We should all love this tool.
Quit being such a weenie.
I am not a weenie.
You're both weenies.
Oh, more evil weenie talk, which is all UK cut out, and this edit makes Raph suddenly switch which sides he's standing on.
Don't you ever walk out on me when I'm talking to you.
Good Dragon then kidnaps Raph in a dumpster. It'd be nice if I could follow at all why he does this, but hey, I guess it is at least kinda nice that it's Raph and not Venus getting kidnapped. Anyway, brain-dead jerk-ass Mikey is back at it, using Leo's sword to chop up his food.
My sword's not a Ginsu!
You're right. A Ginsu is much sharper.
Now, for another thing I really can't follow, on the UK edit, they remove Mikey saying that a Ginsu is sharper. Yeah, try and figure this one out.
My sword's not a Ginsu!
Raphael's in the trash. The good dragon has captured him. Come on!
Yeah, right.
Ah, the turtles are all assholes. Oh, one of us could be getting killed? Who cares?
Didn't you hear me?
Hey, if he's the good dragon, then what's the problem?
The problem is you prick.
There's no dragon alive that Raph can't wail on.
You know how Raph and Leo usually have a contentious relationship, but when it really comes down to it, they'll show they actually care about each other? Just wanted to remember some TMNT where they cared even slightly.
And 3. Pizza, anybody?
When Venus tells the asswipes in a half-shell that the rest of the rank will probably show up, they finally think about helping. Until Venus says she used her mystic powers to sense where they were heading.
Booking! They're spirits. Never mind.
Donatello then uses his track everyone computer to find that Raph is exactly where Venus said. So does she get an apology? No, of course not. We then see the getting the weapons they won't use stock footage, and Raph's size are still there. But then suddenly they aren't. I wonder why. And when it's time for the vehicle stock footage, guess whose arm we get a nice big close-up of throwing the switch? Yup, Raph is ready to save Raph. It's not like they could just not show that shot or anything.
Shot put!
That shotgun?
What a swinger!
Where are you going? Where's Raphael?
Let's kick it.
I hate Splinter.
Oh well, maybe Raphael is dead. I need to get back to my burnt sandwiches.
And all this talk of sweetie pies has made me hungry. Stop off at the donut hut.
Dragon Lord is fat at heart.
You know, being bound like a Christmas tree is all very festive and everything.
Finally, the long-awaited sequel to We Wish You a Turtle Christmas. Looks like the good dragon did the Raph rap. Raph rap!
The rap rap. Rap rap. Yeah, a little too Raph.
There's no shame in being good.
I am not good.
What? You said you were good to Venus earlier. Why can't anyone make sense?
Whoa, steady there, big fella.
This extreme cutting of a Christmas tree star and throwing of the sword into the wall are some more of the extremely pointless UK edits, which also cause continuity issues and just have Raph commenting on a sword throw that didn't happen now.
There's no shame in being good.
I am not good.
Ahí estás.
You're my only hope.
Ah, now you're talking.
I'll sacrifice you to prove my loyalty.
Well, apparently you have very little loyalty to any cause, Mr. Flip-A-Coin Dragon.
I feel a green time coming on.
What is this green time?
You don't wanna know.
This show, it's so embarrassing.
Back off, Fireface, or it's mutant justice from the green! Bada boom!
Hey, yo, Mook.
Mikey.
Oh, Raph calling Mikey a mook, also too offensive for the UK.
Back off, Fireface, or it's mutant justice from the green! Bada boom!
Mikey.
Too much?
Why are they complaining at Mikey for this one? 'Cause they shouldn't care ever? Stupid useless shitbags.
Wow, you really are good.
Venus KOs a dragon by putting a sombrero on them? This Venus Claws moment was so good they play it twice during this battle, but the second time in fast motion, so it's hilarious. Then, I don't know, Michelangelo does some Phantom of the bullshit and Leo does a take a number cue for beating up dragons. Which might be slightly funny if it's just a gag he did and the dragons weren't literally lining up and waiting with their numbers. And Donatello just broke his neck. Rippin' shit, Donnie. And some of the fighting is cut in the UK cause, I don't know, blade use, I guess.
There must be some place where Dragon Lord can't find you.
I must return to the glass prison.
Because we need some more nonsensical decisions to be made in this episode. Seriously, why wouldn't he stick around and try and spark a rebellion? This is just so stupid.
Someday your reign of evil will be over, and then I'll return.
Sure, I could actually fight you to try and make that happen, but I'm really lazy, I guess. So, idiot boy mirror jails himself.
You're free!
Oh, and he can just toss Wick out of there. I guess he's not really trapped in there at all, and Wick was just too stupid to try and get out himself.
You know, I sort of like that good dragon dude.
I liked him after he kidnapped me, I guess.
I think he liked you best.
How's that?
You're both pig-headed.
Burn! Busted.
I guess you had to be there. The biggest idiot of the episode was Raphael. He wouldn't listen to Venus constantly and acted like an abusive jackass. If he hadn't been so pig-headed, the good dragon might have went with them to the lair and became an ally. I also don't get why Raph's opinion of the good dragon changed after he held him hostage. Of course, runner-up is the good dragon himself for randomly kidnapping Raph pointlessly and deciding to go to prison instead of helping to actually liberate his people. Next time on Next Mutation, Silver hypnotizes Donatello to help him steal a banana.
I am a weenie.
We're fantastic, never panic.
Welcome to Sewer Crash, a very, very stupid episode of Next Mutation. I know, what else is new? This is a particularly useless episode of the show, though, and it is Silver's swan song. I guess it's sad to see such a beloved character go out on a sour note. Anyway, everyone in this episode barely has enough brain power to regulate their breath cycle. Now, there wasn't a lot in this one for UK edition edits. We have a couple of Twin Tower replacement shots, but the most noteworthy and odd is this removal of a Tonfa scene transition, which cuts out Mikey saying the food is stuck.
It's stuck.
This is another one of those just you try and figure out why they bothered with that edits. My best guess is that they mistook the Tonfa for nunchucks, so they probably removed the shot because of the weapon that was added to the series to try and appease them. Anyway, Donatello is spending his genius time well by entering the most garbage of chat rooms that he can find. This is important to note, though, because it's how the moronic plot of this episode begins. Well, I think so, anyway. There's kind of a lot of computer magic in this episode, so who knows.
Hello, anyone in there?
No.
How refreshing, an honest response.
Sewer guppy?
Ah, ninja-licious, bro.
Sewer guppy! Ninja-licious, baby! I feel my brain dying. Thank you. A radial wipe does not require an idiotic sound effect. Could you stop for 1 second, you stupid show? So the turtles have all just immediately passed out where they were due to forgetting how to breathe. And my favorite is Venus just sprawled out on the coffee table. This, by the way, is one of only a couple of shots of Leo and Venus in this episode because after they wake up and say and do almost nothing, they exit the episode. So, I'll give them credit. This is the smartest Leo's been in a while.
Gotta dig these web chat rooms. Talk to me, cyber babes.
Oh man, is this ever what I want to see? Donatello looking for cyber sex in all the wrong places.
Oh, she's so hot I can feel my shell tightening.
Anyway, Shang Tsung takes over the computer somehow, I guess.
Your will is mine.
My will is yours.
Obviously, words flashing on a screen is all it takes to completely brainwash Donatello, who must be the most easily influenced person in the world. Or maybe it was all that binary that really got to him. After all, Donnie is a computer, right? Even though he received no exact instructions at all, Donatello is now robbing places for silver. But the thing I really want to draw attention to is the fact that when he's doing this, he wears a mask over his mask. Again, remember when Donatello was the smart one? Another odd thing here is that Donnie's Master Thief double mask gear changes between scenes. First, he has a full black mask covering his entire face with a purple one over it, which would only help identify him. But then he changes that to a less covered up black mask over his purple one. But anyway, over at Maximal Headquarters, Primal's in a bad mood.
What do you think you're doing?
It says in here this comes with a mouse. I think it escaped.
It ain't that kind of mouse, you brainless boob. All I need is a trigger to make him snap in and out of hypnosis.
Banana?
You'd think Silver would have already needed to have implanted the trigger, but this is a magical computer brainwashing anyway, so who cares about logic?
B?
A.
A?
This episode seriously wants us to believe that these idiots that can barely spell banana somehow hacked the supposed super genius's computer and are mastermind manipulators. And just typing banana makes animated GIFs of bananas appear on the screen, which obviously sets that up as Donatello's trigger word.
We got some sparring to do.
Michelangelo, have food. Get to laughing.
We're just playing solitaire.
It's not for playing games, it's for getting me rich. Where do you think I got all these jewels?
It's the computer.
It was a rhetorical question. That means you don't gotta answer.
What?
Speaking of not funny, here's a pointless scene of characters just being stupid. I guess all Saban needed to do was add the Balkan Skull theme and it would have been another one of their comedy classics.
Because!
Why because?
Nothing is accomplished here. Nothing is accomplished here. Nothing is accomplished here. Waste of time.
To show people like you two that they know more than you do.
Ejecting a floppy disk makes a burp noise. Remember, there are people out there that tried to accuse me of making the show look worse than it really was. It's pretty damn hard to make a show that tries to flush your brain down the toilet every minute look any worse than it is.
Donnie's acting mega bizarro.
Tired. This is when Michelangelo comments on Donatello's behavior being weird, when he's just going to sleep, and did Silver & Co. brainwash Donnie to take a nap?
Must obey.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Nothing. Just chowing down on a little snack before breakfast.
Man, I'm good.
Yeah, only the best, like you, could avoid these super obvious lasers which can just easily be walked over.
Certified Turtle-fied. Special delivery for Silver. You gotta see this.
Hey. So, Donatello, I guess, now just acts completely normal while he's under mind control, just that he's best friends with Silver.
Certified Turtle-fied.
Hey. Banana?
Oh, you unhypnotized him!
This, of course, leads Donatello to figuring out what's happened to him. Nah, just kidding. Silver just says banana again. Donnie goes back to the zombie version of mind control, and nothing is accomplished again.
So, where'd you go this morning, huh?
What are you talking about?
You better not be hanging with that wackazoid doctor again.
Quease?
Wow, a rare bit of continuity. It'd be nice if that was used for something other than just complaining at each other. Michelangelo is an idiot with a banana so he can flip Donatello's mind control switch a few more times and waste even more screen time. There is a good point to them adding this though, and that's because it would really suck if they had to fill these episodes with story or character development or something.
My will is yours.
My jaw is dropped. Why? Because for once they are filming new getting into the turtle Humvee footage. I just really don't know how Saban managed this. Must have broke their budget. And here's the main thing Silver needs Donatello to steal for him: a jeweled banana. You know, Silver loves his bananas cause he's a Yeti, maybe? And those Yetis love their Himalayan mountain bananas. Donatello doesn't need a double mask for this job because, I don't know. Banana security? Shut the fuck up, you stupid ass show! And of course, since this is a pressure-sensitive floor, Raph just strolls right in, somehow not setting off any alarms.
Isn't this banana awesome? What am I doing here?
You're ripping off this banana.
Silver and his bozos also just pop in at this place that Donatello supposedly need to rappel down from the ceiling to reach. Though the super cheap set just blatantly leads to the backstage area, so I guess it really shouldn't be all that hard to get in here. Banana security really is just a load of BS. At least they were honest.
Donatello ain't a crook.
Then why does your finger hurt?
Ah! Donnie, no!
Raphael's just getting fried by a car jumper, and I guess it's not that big a deal.
We're out of here!
Oh, so the pressure floor alarm was just in one area near the banana. Not even all around it, just the one spot.
What's the matter, boys?
I had plans for that turtle. He was gonna fulfill all my dreams. I want more!
It's over now for some reason.
You could use the computer to set a trap.
I could use the computer to set a trap. Which one of you broke my computer?
Oh, I love all the hilarious wasting of time the show does. Great stuff. Silver is apparently a great computer tech, as it seems he gets it working again so that they can work their magic on Donatello and get him to set Raph up.
Maybe you should talk to Splinter.
No.
I hate Splinter. Why the sudden interest in Silver? Let the cops take care of him.
Silver's always bringing the cops into the sewers looking for him.
How would Silver be bringing cops into the sewers? It sure doesn't look like he's in the sewers. And why would Raph ask Donatello what's with the interest in Silver when Silver was at the banana heist last night? It's clear something's going on here.
It's only a matter of time before they stumble onto us.
Okay, what's the plan?
Again, the Turtles can't stop a villain unless it's for super selfish reasons. Real heroes in a half shell. Anyway, since there's clearly something really wrong with Donatello, Raphael decides not to tell anyone else about this and goes to Silver's with only Donnie.
You set me up! 1, 2, ha, yeah! Round we go! Hey, thanks, but I'll lead, okay, buddy? You maniacs are completely bananas!
Raph, what are we doing here?
Banana!
Banana?
Banana!
Banana, 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 banana.
in the depths of the sewer. Never have any ninjas reign truer.
Donatello shoves a banana down Silver's throat, and that's the real end of the episode. Seriously, they just walk out after that, Silver's goons trip on the stairs, and that's it. I guess the turtles just let Silver keep all the stuff that he got Donatello to steal for him. The biggest idiot of the episode was Silver. He was somehow a computer genius and mind control expert in this episode, but was too stupid to have Donatello do anything to stop the rest of the turtles, like killing them in their sleep. Or at least have Donatello drag the rest of them over to the computer to mind control all of them, since it's apparently that easy. Also, despite all of Silver's tech and mind wizardry, he can't spell banana. Next time on Next Mutation, it's the big return of the Shredder! And he's become a bum on the street. Well, it's what most of us have been waiting for since the second episode of Next Mutation, where Shredder was, for no good reason, thrown away as a threat and easily taken out by Venus, destroying his mind with magic. It's the big return of Oroku Saki, and now he's just a bum on the streets. This show sucks. It's been fun. See you next time, guys. The Next Mutation just tries its absolute hardest to piss away absolutely everything it possibly can, doesn't it? Enemy of My Enemy is also an episode where the UK censors went absolutely crazy again and chopped it to shreds. In fact, the entire opening scene of Venus being annoyed at Donatello has been removed. This was done because of a bit of flashing light, I guess. This isn't super intense or anything, so I don't know how necessary this one was. The flashing isn't going on the entire time either, so some of this could have been cut around to try and save the intention of the scene, so this just comes off very lazy. So, Donatello's just being a jerk-ass, and Venus decides to be one right back and busts his equipment.
You realize, of course, that this means war.
I always thought Donatello should be the next Bugs Bunny. Their big war, by the way, goes on for one other scene where they're jerks to each other, and that's it. So I can't really say that cutting this garbage scene, which seems to only be establishing that all the turtles hate each other again, is really a big loss.
I will destroy you! Leave me alone!
Luckily, Splinter is here to save Shredder with some nut shots.
A giant possum, run!
Took them an awful long time to realize that there was something off about Splinter. That hood is a better disguise than I thought.
It is all right. You are safe now. Oroku Saki, the Shredder.
Who is Splinter clarifying that for? Himself?
I can't believe that this is the Shredder. Let's wake him up and beat the snot out of him.
Yeah, or not.
Oh, when will the witty banter between these two ever start?
Shredder's loss of his grandiose illusions has resulted in a total ego collapse.
Yeah, and he smells like kitty litter.
You watch your damn mouth, Michelangelo. Kitty litter is offensive. In the UK. At least whoever was doing these insane cuts thought so. This edit also makes Donatello think that Mikey agreeing with him is funny, I guess.
Has resulted in a total ego collapse. Yeah.
A reconciliation with one's enemies is often the first step toward true enlightenment.
Well, you could have tried that after you fried his brain instead of just tossing him in an alley.
I can't believe this! For 18 years, you've told us Shredder was scum. But now you're saying we have to help him? I hate Splinter.
Whoa!
Nasty breath.
Woo! Something smells rank.
Bad breath is offensive. Cut that line for the UK. Yep, the editor sure was bored.
Whoa!
You got nasty breath.
Oral hygiene, guys.
I should not have brought him here.
Very true, Splinter. Besides your turtle sons being drooling morons at this point who can only focus on smells when their mortal enemy is returned, you could be endangering absolutely everyone by bringing him here, and now he'll know where your lair is.
Let's throw him in a ditch.
Leo isn't exactly wrong, but he just acts incredibly juvenile about this whole thing instead of trying to be the leader, you know, like he's sorta kinda supposed to be.
Oh, Rokusaki was our enemy, but he was also a ninja. I cannot leave him sick in the street.
Alright, call the authorities on him then. I'm sure they must want the former leader of the Foot Clan for a few things. Everyone in this show just never wants to do anything when they should, like stop an active villain from eating people, but babysitting their old murderous enemy is priority one.
Next time, why don't you bring home Godzilla?
Or Dracula. Or the Wolfman.
I love being me.
Imagine, if you will, the writers of this episode sitting around saying, how do we start this Dragon Lord scene? I know! What if he just says, I love being me for no reason? Great! We've done it again!
I have a new plan, an ancient relic. The golden shuriken is the most powerful magic in the world.
What magic can this golden shuriken actually do? I don't know, and we'll never find out.
The last owner was a human ninja named Yoshi. It was stolen from him by another human ninja called Shredder.
Oh, you see, that's why Shredder is so well off right now. He's got the golden shuriken. Clearly that is something worth getting.
Shredder? That is a stupid name. He should have been called Human Lord. That would have been a good name. Find this Shredder and shred him and bring me the golden shuriken. Yes. Yes.
Anyway, the end of Dragonlord's speech here is pointlessly UK cut off because, I don't know, he calls Shredder a bum, and bums are naughty.
A battle relic from a bum named Shredder.
Shredder wakes up and immediately attacks. Good job, Splinter. However, he does have a plan.
Our days of being enemies are over. Drink the tea.
Oh, okay.
Friendship again?
I was thrown for a second when I noticed the subway footage had changed on the two versions of the show, but yeah, there's the World Trade Center in the background of the UK one. And there's another one of these edits later.
Why are you doing this to me? Isn't it enough for you that your freak disciples destroyed my clan? Must I be humiliated as well?
Why are you acting like you're completely helpless, Shredder? You could easily escape or take Splinter out as he keeps turning his back to you.
This altar is for my master Yoshi. For 18 years, I tried to honor his memory by fighting you. Now I wonder if I was wrong.
I believe this is the first time in Next Mutation they actually clarified that Splinter was the pet of Hamato Yoshi and not him himself, so yeah, Next Mutation is an idiotic continuation of the movies confirmed or something. Also, I don't know why Splinter suddenly thinks he was wrong trying to avenge Yoshi just because Shredder's a down-on-his-luck bum now.
Join me in the way of the green.
What's the way of the green? Don't tell me some kind of weird hippie thing.
Never thought I'd say this, but can Leo go back to yelling about a new way? He at least seemed to give a remote shit back then.
Exercises to free the mind. Raking leaves, picking up trash.
The ultimate redemption of Shredder is getting him to do sanitation work. Another genius move, Splinter.
Just for tonight. Then I will leave.
Good riddance.
Leonardo really has become stupider than Michelangelo now.
Don't they have paid sanitation workers to do this?
See? Mikey's actually bringing up a good point instead of just being a drooling moron around Shredder like some supposed leaders. His good point was too much for the UK though, so that's another odd cut.
Somebody's got a god.
Silence! No talking. Pick up garbage.
I cannot believe I was defeated by such undisciplined rabble of freaks.
Yeah, it is pretty sad, especially since that's really the only victory these turtles have had besides somehow not drowning themselves in a glass of water yet.
Surprise!
What did any of those sounds accomplish besides immediately undercutting the villains? You can't make this show look any worse than it is when it's one of the worst creations in the history of the planet. If we do ever encounter super judgy superior alien life, we better hide the hell out of the next mutation or they'll wipe us out.
What? More freaks? No! Babies! They're babies!
Wait, come back.
You are my best friend now, Saki. You are coming on way too strong, Splinter.
The bump's escaping!
Oh, can't call Shredder a bum. Too racy across the pond.
Come back.
Attention, rag shoppers.
What a boom!
Watch the face, Knucklehead!
Okay, paper or plastic?
Wow, great weapons, Leonardo. Couldn't find a pillow or anything softer around. Wouldn't want to use your swords. Those are scary. You'll also notice that Splinter isn't helping his turtle kids at all because it's far more important for him to make sure that the man who tried to kill them for years is doing okay.
So many freaks.
Imagine how the citizens of New York would react if they knew turtles and dragons were feuding in their streets.
Come, spar with me.
Yeah, sure, my sons could be being turned into turtle soup for dragons right now, but we are having a weird bonding moment.
How many times did we fight?
Hundreds.
Thousands, but I could never quite defeat you.
And we could never beat you.
I mean, except for that time you did beat Shredder and dismantled the Foot Clan. You know, the whole reason that Shredder is a mess right now.
Sometimes I wondered if it was because you had the golden shuriken. The what? The golden shuriken. It belonged to my master Yoshi.
Yeah, suddenly this thing that's never been mentioned by anyone before is super important and is somehow the only reason Shredder is the great success that led him to losing everything.
And you're saying I stole it?
You did steal it, and it was you who stole Yoshi's life.
I am leaving.
I should not have tried to help you.
I thought you'd be a completely different person because I gave you tea.
I am the Shredder.
Excuse me.
Hey, yo, Mook.
And again, Raph's Italian insult is a UK no-no.
Excuse me.
Come again soon.
Or not.
Or not. Whoa, Shredder just got shredded.
With the shuriken, I could destroy them all.
It wasn't that funny.
This dollar store jewelry can destroy them somehow, and I never used it before, like to stop Venus because,
Where are you going?
Enough with the belching, for fuck's sakes! Are you allergic to a non-moronic scene, you stupid show?
It wasn't fair!
Just like with nunchucks, there were a lot of incidents of poppet-kicking violence in the UK, so they really need to remove this ultra-gory scene.
Donnie-ology, yeah!
Not again!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that we really didn't need this scene again. So, yeah, them completely junking this the first time it happened on the Jax DVDs was the best decision ever, actually. And this time, Donatello isn't even working on anything, he's just purposely being an ass to Venus because he knew she was meditating. Great stuff. Just absolutely love these characters. The only minor point to this scene is setting up that Venus has itching powder that she uses later, but we really don't need to see her use it on Donnie first, so no, there is no point to this.
Oroku Saki is in danger from the dragons. We are going to rescue him.
And when we're done, why don't we rush to the aid of all the cockroaches in the sewer, too?
I hate Splinter.
No argument. We are going.
I've had a change of heart about him because of nothing.
Shredder sneaks into a laundromat to stare at this magic piece of junk he supposedly had this entire time, but only now means anything. And of course the dragons were already in there cleaning their clothes, I guess.
Why does she always get the front seat?
I am the cute one.
Or maybe it's because you're doomed to do the same thing over and over again, you stock footage turtle twits. Since Shredder has this ultra powerful item, of course he immediately gets taken out, and now it's the great Belch puppet's time to shine.
No, that's mine! Come here, little sneak!
These are the main villains of this series. Can't imagine why this didn't get to a season 2. Oh, go to hell, Next Mutation!
The shuriken is the property of my late master Yoshi.
You go to hell too, Splinter. You can't suddenly try and pretend anything has meaning after acting like an aloof moron the entire time.
Get me that shuriken!
Yuck! No way! It landed in the underwear!
I am seriously running out of ways to say this show is stupid. This is garbage humor which comes at the expense of the plot and characters. A bunch of this fight is a UK cut, including Donnie putting a dragon into a clothing press, which is kind of horrifying, so I guess they got one I remotely understand. Because, I mean, let's face it, that dragon is 100% dead after that. But also just Raph kicking a dragon into a washer was too much.
Orokosaki, fight with us!
I love you, Shredder. Please kill someone else supposedly important to me.
That hurts!
Venus, use the itch powder!
Itchy!
There it is, the massive payoff to two characters being assholes throughout the episode. Wow.
I think someone's had an accident!
Babies! They're babies!
I hate this show. I fucking hate it. If you think The Next Mutation wasn't that bad, then you haven't actually watched the damn thing. This show is an insult and has no right existing.
To the showers!
And that's a wrap for Dragon Lord and the Rank. What an unneeded aggravation that was.
It's just a shuriken!
It has great battle magic and sentimental value.
I will be taking it to a pawn shop immediately.
Rat, you have saved my life 3 times.
Hey, maybe Shredder is reformable after all.
I guess that's some of the magic of the shuriken, except that Shredder didn't have it and he did that to get it back, so I don't know.
You will always be Yoshi's insolent pet rat!
What's so funny?
It's just like old times. My old enemy has returned.
I hate Splinter.
Splinter is an old senile bastard is the only takeaway from this, and this is not how you should set up the big return of Shredder.
I hope Shredder kills us all. Ha ha ha, I made it funny.
Now, since I do believe the return of Shredder is supposed to be part of the next season's setup, that is one reason I prefer this episode order that places enemy of my enemy near the end. Oh no, Shredder has that thing he had before. The thing he supposedly had when he lost the last time. Guess he's now a worse threat somehow. This should have been a big moment for the show with the return of Shredder, but they really just undermined him the entire time. If the stupid heroes aren't going to take him remotely seriously, then neither are the audience. There is an idea in there having Shredder fall into this low point and then he learns of the new rank threat, so again you could have him and the Turtles form an uneasy alliance to combat that. But after that battle is over, the Turtles realize that they have unwittingly helped Shredder get back into a dangerous position of power and the Foot Clan reforms. Or you can just play stupid sound effects for 20 minutes. You do you, Next Mutation. The biggest idiot of the episode was Splinter, for being a moron in regards to Shredder the entire time. Splinter wanting to help his former enemy and put him on a better path isn't a bad idea, but Splinter is so stupid about it and his actions endangered everyone. And then he had a big laugh over the fact that everyone is now much worse off as Shredder's a threat again. Screw you, Splinter. Next time on Next Mutation, it's the series finale and it's a clip show where the turtles are jerks to Venus. The perfect send-off.
Itchy, itchy, itchy.
Itchy, tasty.
We're fantastic, never panic.
It seriously feels like a lifetime ago I started this slow descent into madness with the Next Mutation, but here we are at the end, and it's a stupid clip show. That's right, instead of trying to even do something even remotely interesting at all with their finale, they bombard you with the laziest episode type ever imagined. And, of course, it's extra sad that this is the second clip show the Next Mutation has hit us with in their one season of existence. And I'd say Who Needs Her is an even lazier clip show than their previous one, like Brothers. You know, it's just such a shame the show was cancelled, I tell ya. So let's get to the most important topic of any of these Next Mutation videos, the UK edits. As there are a lot of flashbacks, they have a bunch of flashes to white, which the Jetix version has removed. White flashes were also especially prevalent during the vehicle stock footage scenes, so yeah, that's a real big loss. Another edit was made for a similar reason, I guess, with some quick cutting of footage as the Turtles remember the good times with Vam E. The UK edition replaces this with slowed down Turtles on the ground footage. And who doesn't love the just try and figure it out why they bothered with that cuts? During the vampire fight flashback, they removed the vamp kids attacking. I don't know. As the Turtles recall the love of their lives, Bone Steel, we are shown how inconsistent these stupid cuts are as they remove Raph saying insane in the membrane.
Coming on.
This dude's insane in the membrane. Let's book.
Coming on.
Let's book.
This line was not removed during the UK version of the actual episode it was in, All in the Family.
Coming on.
This dude's insane in the membrane.
Raph repeats this line again in actual footage from this farce of a finale, and it's still a no-no across the pond.
Groove-tastic. Yeah. Between you and Venus, I don't know who's more insane in the membrane. Groove-tastic.
So, they were at least consistent in this episode with how evil that saying was. I think this is also good evidence for the case that different censors made the edits on some of these episodes for the UK, and that's why some are way more chopped than others. In remembrance of that dumbass Dragon Lord, the Turtles remember Dreamland, but you might recall how the UK edition really hated those scenes, so that part of the flashback is gone completely. Later in this flashback, they have some changed shots to not really show Dragon Lord's foot on top of Splinter. They did originally cut a lot of this during East Meets West Part 3 as well, but you can still see what Dragonlord is doing, so it's rather pointless. And during a stupid montage of Venus saying the wrong word because it's important to recap that hilarious running gag, the UK got tired of it, so took a slice out, removing Venus mixing up pie and cake. Last and least, while Venus fought foot soldiers in the park, they have chopped out a seemingly random bit of her throwing and kicking them, which is stuff that's in the other footage that's still in there anyway. And now that I've enthralled you with the overseas edits, here's how the Next Mutation's finale tries to enthrall you. Splinter sleeping! Mikey making a 7-layer cake! Venus meditating! Leo and Raph training! And Donnie finding jack shit on his computer.
Very little activity.
If they did this lax opening as a way to contrast the crazy action of later on in the episode, it could possibly work, but spoiler, that sure as hell doesn't happen.
Let the turtles be as one.
So here's the main point of conflict in Lazyville. Venus's togetherness spell sticks the 4 male jackass turtles together in a force fieldy thing, and Mikey almost loses his cake. Which is definitely the scariest part of the finale.
Cake, 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 cake.
Sorry.
Venus, is there any shinobi spell you can actually do?
Sweet, took the male turtles less than 2 minutes in to be jerks to Venus, which, by the way, is the majority of this episode.
Who needs her?
The turtles complain about Venus while remembering things she did that annoyed them, which is some rich coming from you four annoying dickweeds.
Be quiet. You'll break her concentration.
And then she might actually get something done right.
So, while this spell is a kind of dumb move, Venus was prepared to immediately reverse it until they all acted like jackasses to her, so she storms off. But hey, at least Splinter is around to save the day.
Stick together.
Time to go back Betty Bye.
I hate Splinter. Why does she call herself a shinobi anyway? I mean, when was the last time she did something right?
Well, if success is a qualifier to be a shinobi, I guess you four chuckle fucks better stop calling yourselves Ninja Turtles.
We got zapped, but not as bad as the staff of Bukai zapped Venus.
Wow, that sure was a clunky transition into something that doesn't really relate to anything. Thanks, Leo.
Well, you've got to admit, that undead chick had heart.
No, she didn't, Donatello. That was her entire plot line in those 4 episodes, moron.
As a shinobi, it is her duty to keep her from retrieving her heart.
Just in case you were worried that the turtles ever learned anything or started to care about stopping villains, here they are to remind you that they'd rather just let everyone die and lay around on the floor. So, really, they should be happy the spell was cast on their lazy asses.
And then the heart attack began.
Wow! A joke that is actually kind of funny. It'd be better if the heart had actually attacked them instead of just flopping around, but still, it's the next mutation. Take what you can get. Leo and Raph then start whining and pathetically slap around at each other while stuck in the spell. This show really took their feud to the next level.
Oh, man.
She is the one who got us mixed up with Bone Steel after all.
If she didn't take the little baby turtle, we wouldn't be on Bone Steel's most wanted list.
Venus makes us do stuff. What a bitch.
Who can forget the time that she kicked all our shells?
The flashback here is of when Venus single-handedly took out all the turtles at the beginning of part 2 of East Meets West. And speaking of that, East Meets West was actually edited together as a movie on VHS. This is actually the only version of Next Mutation I've seen that properly has an episode title card, which would have been nice to have on the rest. In this edited version, though, they removed the intro, and that does make this part kinda awkward, as supposedly Venus took out the male turtles during that, so in the movie version's lights go out and then right back on, and the turtles are hanging from the ceiling.
We've got company.
I suppose, given that the Next Mutation Turtles are the most pathetic incarnation of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ever created, them failing that quickly is not out of the realm of possibility. Venus gets attacked and captured by the Rank, and Dragon Lord briefly shows up, even though I said last episode was his final outing. Given that he doesn't actually do anything and never shows up again, what I told you was true, from a certain point of view. Actually, the reason I didn't think he properly showed up again was every time I watch this episode, I've mistaken this scene for a flashback. Michelangelo even seemingly sets it up as such by saying Venus can't fight that well right before we get into it.
She can't fight that good.
Gotta spit! Or is it split?
We're having turtle soup tonight.
Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
I'm glad Dragonlord is quoting that guy with this stupid name who needed to be replaced by Useless Lord and the Moron Squad who gets defeated off-screen in this episode. Yes, really?
Be careful!
Be careful of what? Do they think the spell will delayed reaction suck Splinter in or something? I guess I couldn't find him a few feet away sleeping.
The flowers are still standing.
Toto.
What?
I got you! Tricky devil!
Splinter has apparently just captured the spell in a tablecloth. This is so idiotic, my brain almost broke while watching this scene. So here's legit what my stupid face looked like during this stupidity. Yeah, I felt it very important to capture that, so enjoy my unshaved lazy face there. Just in case you thought this bullshit couldn't sink any lower, they add the nonsense baby cry. So hey, why not add the goat noise too? Yeah. They did that! Of course they did! Splinter rolling the spell up in a tablecloth is so mind-numbingly dumb, I'd say the Next Mutation just completely gave up at this point, but I'd have to have evidence it was ever trying in the first place to make that statement!
Yeah!
Venus must think very highly of you.
Of course she does.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Anyone who's ever met you!
Where is Venus?
Well, you might know if you bothered to care about this spell going wrong instead of going back to bed.
The stench of the rank fills the sewers. But she is wise.
Then Splinter seriously goes back to bed again. Venus is missing. He can smell the rank spin in the sewers, but Venus is wise, so that's not worth him giving a shit.
I hate Splinter.
Now the rest of the turtles care about Venus living or dying, and we get the final vehicle stock footage scene. And it's extra pointless in this one, as the turtles are just going into the sewers, so driving out of them in the first place would just take longer, especially if the rank was close enough for Splinter to be smelling them.
What did she ever do to us anyway?
Except risk her life to save Splinter.
And seeing as we hate Splinter, no wonder we treat Venus like garbage.
Venus might not make it, and it's all our fault.
Wow, that sure is a 180 considering what a laughy circle jerk the rest of this episode was. I don't even know why Leo suddenly thinks it's this dire, but this certainly makes old Master Splint Hole in his Betty Bye time look even worse.
Venus was too good to be captured that easily.
Yeah! Gotta storm the lair! Slow down! We need a plan! Let's go!
Apparently everyone is brain dead. It's the Next Mutation.
Come on, remember when Venus first met the rank?
Their flashback about Venus first meeting the rank is her fighting the Foot, not the rank. And this is, of course, them flashing back to something they weren't there for, so bonus stupidity. This flashback is right after the Venus messes up words montage, and they include my favorite line where Venus knows the double meaning of a certain word.
What a swinger!
Now it's time for the turtles to finally redeem themselves and save Venus, right? Nah, of course, they tried nothing and they're all out of ideas, and that's when Venus reveals she saved herself off screen. This is pathetic as a season finale, and it's extra pathetic as a series finale.
It was only a couple of rank. Time to book!
Yeah. Yay, she finally got a quote right. It's the first time.
What a swinger!
And they all run off towards cancellation. Yay! There was a chance to do something with this series, there really was, but man did they drop the ball as hard as they could. The theory that Saban purposely tanked this series since TMNT was the main competition for Power Rangers at the time is kinda hard to dispute and would be a better look for them than saying that the Next Mutation was a legit effort to make a good show. As Ninja Turtles, the Next Mutation is without a doubt one of the worst creations by all of mankind. It absolutely refused to try. It's an endurance test trying to watch this thing with all the stupid sound effects never stopping, and it made the absolute most unlikable version of the Turtles. No one working on this show seemed to know or like Ninja Turtles. They went out of their way to remove almost all the elements of the franchise that were familiar and just had the supposed heroes bitch and complain all the time. Supposedly, April O'Neil and Casey Jones were meant to show up in season 2, but we can only imagine how often roughly they would have been realized in this shit show. April would probably accidentally expose the turtles on the news almost every episode and not really care about it, while Casey Jones would accidentally swallow a golf ball. The biggest idiot of the episode was Splinter, for going back to bed not once, but twice. He laughed off the spell going wrong and then realized Venus was in danger and couldn't be bothered to do anything. Him rolling up the spell on the tablecloth was also a solution that only worked because this entire show is brain dead. Next time on Next Mutation. Next time on Power Rangers in Space, the Next Mutation turtles show up, you know, hence why it's a part of this series. As some of you may be aware, the Next Mutation Turtles crossed over with the 6th season of Power Rangers. You know, that one where they were in space. This season of Power Rangers tried to do a bit more on the serialized storytelling, and it's incredibly jarring that this crossover with the Ninja Turtles takes place during the 3rd and 4th episodes in. So things are really still just being set up and established, and that's really not the ideal time to throw another show's characters into the mix. So let me be honest here, Power Rangers was not a big show for me growing up. I watched the occasional Mighty Morphin episodes, but it really wasn't something I kept up with. However, at this point, I have seen every episode of Power Rangers that led up to this and the entire In Space season, and Power Rangers can just be a lot sometimes, man.
This is more than a restoration of your Ranger powers. Your new power coins come with new, more advanced powers.
I think my favorite stuff is mostly the earlier seasons, as it is very amusingly camp.
I don't believe it.
Or Billy gotta be! That gives me an idea!
Rita's monstrous Rumblebee.
I kinda wish Power Rangers was also a bit better about doing character-driven stories, and I feel like you got a bit more from the original Rangers in that regard. But even then, once Billy and Kimberly were the only original Rangers left, I was begging the show to give them some kind of conversation discussing that, and how Billy doesn't really trust Tommy because he's a bit of a tool. Also, one of the coolest things I found with Power Rangers was the fact that the cast could actually do their own unmorphed fight scenes. That was something you got to see a lot more during the first seasons of the show. Once new Rangers started getting added to the team, they really did not do a great job introducing them. They'd just kinda be there, and you'd barely know anything about them, which is an issue that continued on to In Space. Like, after half a season of Turbo and the full season of In Space with Carlos, all I really knew about him was he was easily manipulated, he liked soccer, and Adam was a much better Black and Green Ranger than him. And it took a long time for me to like Adam, as he didn't get to do a lot for a while, and Johnny Young Bosch was very green in the figurative sense when he started this show, and it wasn't until he was literally green that you got more personality-wise out of him. So yeah, the majority of this In Space team became Power Rangers halfway through Turbo, where Zordon just suddenly tells the Rangers that they've outlived their usefulness and they can go die, and these weirdos standing around smiling are their replacements.
As each Ranger reaches your stage of life, it becomes our duty to set them free.
Alpha and I are honored to participate in this historic transformation.
It's a really creepy scene, honestly. It comes off like some kind of weird cult thing, and it's not a great way to transition to this new team. But hey, at least the Brady Bunch kid can stay on the Turbo team. You know, the one that probably shouldn't have been a Ranger in the first place, but Zordon is an idiot, and the one Justin replaced, Rocky, literally threw himself off the team by missing a kick. The most dignified of exits. Little Boy Blue got the boot though once the Power Rangers ditched the cars for spaceships and they added Andros, who's a human that grew up on a different planet, which explains his skunk hair, maybe? I don't know.
What is it?
It's a surfboard. What planet are you from?
He also knows the Force, so he uses his powers for important things like putting hot sauce in Bulk's milkshake.
Ah, I'm bulky! I'm starving! My lunch.
Nothing is accomplished here! Nothing is accomplished here! Nothing is accomplished here! Waste of time!
Did you do that with the milkshake?
Sorry, but what's a milkshake?
Andros must have trained with Master Yoda, because apparently Dagobah does exist in their world.
We're gonna go check out a planet in the Dagobah system. We'll be back maybe a couple hours.
Power Rangers in Space is kind of the refresh this series needed at this point, and is way better than Turbo, with half-assing it Tommy, who barely even wanted to show up anymore. Now the Rangers are a low-rent Star Trek crew. They're almost the Space Rangers, really, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they ran into Clint Howard on their ship.
Wow. You guys gotta try this.
With them evolving the show a bit like this, it became increasingly odd when they just fall back to doing the same old things. Like, even though now they're a space crew, they'd fly back to Earth and go to high school again for a few episodes. This really just did not fit at all what was going on anymore, and they just abruptly dropped that. They also redressed Ernie's juice bar into the surf spot so they could have those similar scenes again, but this is another element they just abruptly drop. Bulk and Skull are still around, but they go missing for large chunks of In Space. They're mostly dinking around with some useless old scientist man to waste time whenever they do appear.
Are you sure you're a world-renowned scientist?
Nothing is accomplished here! Nothing is accomplished here! Nothing is accomplished here! Waste of time! There is a good moment with them attempting to protect the Rangers' identity at the end of this season, but I really wish there had been some kind of story build-up to this. Largely, Bulk and Skull's little side stories have little to nothing to do with the Rangers anymore whenever they do randomly appear. The Next Mutation Turtles only show up at the very end of the first episode in which they appear, Save Our Ship. The main villain of this season, Astronema, decides she needs to get serious, so she switches from a purple wig to a black one to play with her action figures.
I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good!
Astronema tells Elgar to summon the turtles in a sequence that is obviously inspired by the 87 Turtles intro, which I enjoyed and immediately seems to say that the Power Rangers know Ninja Turtles better than their own show, sadly enough. By the way, this ugly shit Elgar was a minion of the last major villain, Divatox. He gets added to the new cool Astronema's lineup for absolutely no good reason.
A really big mistake!
What are you doing here?
Elgar is just there to be there. This Turtles crossover is actually one of the few times he even leaves Astronema's ship. This is part of that weird Power Rangers mentality of hold on to something from previous seasons with no plan to ever use them again in a meaningful way. You know, much like Babu and Squatty Appleseed after Lord Zed shows up, and then Galdar and Rito after that. The same thing is true, really, of Rita and Zed and Zeo when they're just wasting everyone's time trying to fix their RV on the moon.
But conserve your wrath, my dear.
That's right, Zeddy. I'd better pace myself.
Oh, lovers on the moon.
Yeah.
I want to make this clear too, it's not that I hate Power Rangers or these characters even still being around, I just wish there was a payoff. Power Rangers just sometimes loves to not pay shit off. I mean, remember Demetria's twin sister?
You have a sister.
A sister?
A twin sister.
Can it be?
And hell, in Save Our Ship, right before the Turtles are summoned, Andros lies to Ashley about doing some plot development with her.
You teach me pool, and I'll give you some pointers on telekinesis.
Deal.
Oh, and Venus shows off a new power of hers, being able to walk on top of holes, almost like they're fake or something.
Anybody care to guess what just happened?
Someone's up to no good. No good.
So, the Next Mutation Turtles in this crossover have different voices and suit actors than in their actual show, which is a bit awkward. As the Next Mutation show is made in Vancouver and Power Rangers was in California, it would have been too much for Saban to bother with, which really really isn't surprising, because Power Rangers was kind of too cheap to want to pay their actors decently even after the show took off, which of course led to some awkward exits to never-ending peace conferences and such.
Zordon, we can't go to the peace conference. Not now. There has to be another way.
Ian Petrella, who did the puppeting for Michelangelo in this crossover, actually commented on my first Next Mutation video, which was super cool. He mentioned how rushed and poorly planned the production was, so no one was able to practice with the animatronic heads or make sure the lines matched the mouth movements well.
You want a piece of me?
Which is a shame because he really did want Michelangelo's personality to come through in what he was doing.
Donnie, what'd you do? I didn't do zip. So, just how fast can this ship go?
Now, the different voices are quite jarring, though I think Mikey's is the best. However, it's clear they're going for an impression of Townsend Coleman's Michelangelo from the '87 show instead of matching The Next Mutation.
I never doubted your existence for a minute, Miss Yellow Ranger.
Astronema, the Princess of Evil?
Why does Venus know about space villains?
And a very hot princess.
You're going to destroy the Power Rangers.
Hello?
By the way, this is just a thing they'll do sometimes with Astronema. They'll seriously play bum 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 after some of her lines or actions.
Take this.
Great, yeah, thanks. I'll be right over here.
So I'll say it. Goodbye. How about if I destroy you?
However, I guess at least they aren't playing goat noises.
You work for me.
I don't think so. The Power Rangers are just pretend, comic book.
Considering the Turtles are the ones who actually originated from comic books, this line would have made more sense in reverse. Also, it's not like Astronema pulled the Turtles from another dimension or anything. All she told Elgar was to pull them from New York.
Lock saddle lasers on New York City.
New York City?
And considering the Power Rangers are a very publicly known thing since they destroy about half of Angel Grove almost every week in Zord battles, it'd be kinda hard for the Turtles not to hear about that if they're in the same world. But at least this does give Astronema something to overact to. She seems to really enjoy her overblown expressions. I'll give Melody Perkins, who plays Astronema, credit though. She got better as the series went along, and really, when you land the role of a Power Rangers villain, you probably first think you need some Rita Repulsa energy.
I can't believe they beat us back!
And while Rita is probably the most fun villain the show ever had, Astronema is one of the more interesting ones, as there was more complexity to her, given she was Andros' sister, and they gave her an arc, complete with her turning into Astronema of Borg.
It's me, Andros.
And after this pointless chit-chat, she just mind controls the Turtles super easily. You'd think she could just use this power over and over again on the Rangers directly or the people around them, but no. Meanwhile, Andros is showing the team how to use their space surfboards, and sadly enough, they don't use this Japanese stock footage anywhere near the extent that the Next Mutation used their damn vehicle stock shit. But, of course, you still get plenty of that with the Zord sequences. Also, I can't be the only one who thought of this with the Power Rangers morph pads in this season.
I think I'm gonna blow your fuses!
Aim for the flat top!
Just as Flat Top is about to zap the Rangers to hell, the Ninja Turtles beam in and deflect the blast. You know, in typical Ninja Turtles fashion.
You want Rangers? You gotta go through Turtles.
So even though Flat Top was apparently about to deal a serious blow to the Rangers, this brilliant Astronema plan has the mind-controlled Turtles stopping that.
It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles!
I guess Ashley knew the Turtles were real. This ain't no comic book, because if it was, it'd probably be a better crossover. The Turtles somehow grab Flat Top's Electro Ball and Kamehameha it around until Venus soccer balls it into Flat Top, and he dies.
As for me...
But how did you get here?
I guess that's a good question.
How'd you know we needed you?
Well,
We good guys gotta stick together, right?
This is a great plan! Send the turtles there to murder the guy who is already giving the Rangers a hard time and give them no plausible explanation for how they got there.
Don't you think it's a little too coincidental that they showed up right when we needed them?
Lighten up, Andros. They're on our side.
This, of course, convinces TJ because he's probably the sharpest Ranger they've ever had since Rocky. They've got a pretty bad track record for Red Rangers who blew themselves later on.
We're gonna go check out a planet in a Dagobah.
They beam the turtles up to the ship, which is something they can easily do depending on the episode. Other times, someone is in trouble and they seemingly can't just do this.
Whoa, pizza! Now this is fine dining!
Why do the Power Rangers have pizza in their tube transformation room?
Are you spying, Andros?
The ship's computers seem to like to talk a lot more in these early episodes of In Space. Guess they didn't need it blabbing as much once they had Zane around.
Hey! Those were long stem roses.
Well, you're late.
I wouldn't have been late if you wouldn't have sent any monsters. Can't we talk about this?
Put a cork in it, Zane.
Donatello immediately starts messing with the ship, which we find out is powered by mutagens, so I guess it makes sense he knows what to do here. Which is just snip a couple of wires, and that completely changes the computer's AI.
I've been certified turtleified!
We know we aren't on the next mutation anymore when Leo actually pulls his sword on Andros. Sure, he somehow screws it up even though he has it right at Andros' neck, but the fact he tried is nice. The turtles lower the shields, which I assume TJ showed them how to do, and invite Astronema and friends over, though they need to be a little more careful around this fragile mega ship. After easily stealing the ship, Astronema calls up her boss, Dark Spectre, who I guess just has a giant laptop floating in front of him in space in order to do these video calls. They make a huge deal out of this Dark Spectre and have every other villain who's ever been on the show be scared of him.
Dark Spectre himself.
Dark Spectre! Oh, in that case, we just love your plan!
He gets taken out easily by another villain shooting a missile at his back. The Power Rangers never take him on. Real fart to a finish there. But hey, at least I guess he didn't get melted by the evil rays of dying Zordon or turned into a weird prepster like Lord Zed and Rita. Yes, really.
Brush them with their own Megazord.
We only have 4 Rangers.
Somehow that stops me from talking even though you aren't actually covering my mouth. Wait, did they tie the Rangers up with active cords from the ship connected to the warp drive? Were we supposed to understand that? Of course! The Dagobah system!
Dagobah system.
Well, hope this doesn't mess any important systems up. The Rangers escape on a shuttle, and Astronema tries to kill them with overacting, but as giant as her faces are, they unfortunately don't reach across the vacuum of space.
What is that?
You're asking a turtle who lives in a sewer to explain a cosmic event?
Reverse polarized, veer away! What are you doing?
We passed out just thinking about trying to get on your acting level.
Donatello, use the sensors to locate the shuttle. Venus, change course.
Hold on to your horses, little missy.
What the devil? This isn't status reports!
We don't work for you anymore.
Nah, can't do that again. In fact, Astronema is apparently just completely overthrown now that the random space butthole unbrainwashed the turtles.
Deca, self-destruct the megaship.
Excellent! We got our own spaceship!
The ship will self-destruct in 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, we did hear her say self-destruct right in front of us. Luckily for Astronema, the ship decided to wait a minute for her to leave though. However, I'm unsure as where she's supposed to have beamed out to. Just kidding, no one dies in space. Carlos can even take little girls to beam at the WWF Superstars arcade game and then blackmail them out into space for some surfboarding, and it's completely fine. Also, who knew it was so windy in space? The Power Rangers have landed on planet slightly tinted blue California, and Astronema immediately catches them. Somehow.
I can't remember.
Focus. Let it come to you.
This is the only hint at Venus having any kind of special powers in this crossover. But we are also reminded again that this is absolutely not the next mutation when Donatello manages to stop the self-destruct after this instead of complaining that Venus tried to help him with her magic to concentrate, to which the Turtles all agree they should throw her down the morph tube, and then Leo says the new way is for the ship to explode because it's a human problem, and they die.
Need a hand?
Oh no, more trouble.
Take it.
What?
The green machine has gone clean!
I could explain properly that we were brainwashed, but acting sinister for a second and not being clear is the best approach.
I believe you this time.
I don't know why. Guess I'm pretty gullible. That TJ's been rubbing off on me.
Destroy them all!
So, without a doubt, this is the best part of the episode since you finally have the Turtles and Power Rangers properly teamed up and fighting together. And this is probably also the best fight the Next Mutation Turtles ever have. It's amazing at this point to have them in a battle and not be bombarded by stupid sound effects.
Let's kick some shell!
And Michelangelo is not brain dead? Who the hell are these turtles?
Power Ranger Ninja Turtles!
Oh, is that who they are? Thanks.
None of you has seen the last of me.
I thought you guys were on
her side? How could we fight against ladies as pretty as you two?
We good guys gotta stick together!
Oh, that's convincing, considering you said that when you were brainwashed as well. And still, no one bothers to just flat out explain what happened, so obviously that makes TJ immediately lower his guard again.
May I?
That'd be great.
Sorry you guys got mixed up with Astronema.
It was a great chance to get out of the sewer and see the universe!
No, that is not the new way. These are not the Next Mutation Turtles. They would have been upset that this took them away from laying around on the floor.
Hey, and if you're ever in New York, hey, why don't you pop your head in our sewer?
Yeah, we won't be doing that.
There's something I really would like to do.
Name it.
To die in the vacuum of space and do some real shitty screening, dude.
And there you go. The only time these turtles ever utter anything about the cowing of a bunga. As goofy and campy as Power Rangers is a lot of the time, it's quite clear that there was more care on this series than the Next Mutation. And this is sadly one of these Ninja Turtles' best outings. Really, the closest they got in their own show was the first 2 episodes. After that, it rapidly fell apart. Power Rangers did have a bit of an issue with taking plots very seriously pretty often, but by In Space, they were trying a bit more at times, and it makes a huge difference. And it really highlights how poorly the Next Mutation was at handling any kind of tension. The Turtles also aren't at each other's throats constantly. This is the first time since East Meets West Part 1 where the Next Mutation Turtles were in a battle that wasn't littered with idiotic sound effects. It's incredibly pathetic that Power Rangers in Space treated the Ninja Turtles with more respect than their actual series did. The biggest idiot of the episode was Astronema. Every part of her plan was stupid. Having the Turtles stop Electro Flat Top, not giving the Turtles a reason to have been there, not killing 4 of the Rangers when she had the chance, and not just using her mind control on everyone. And of course, the biggest idiot of the series was Leonardo, as he was named Biggest Idiot 5 times. This will be the New Way's legacy. Splinter was close at being named Biggest Idiot 4 times, and Mikey came in third with 3. Yep, despite having all those brain-dead moments, Leo's overall idiocy usually topped them. He's also supposed to be the leader and the most sound mind of the Turtles, and in this series, he was anything but. And yes, despite often being labeled the worst thing about this series, Venus managed to escape without getting one Biggest Idiot award. Her character was treated unfairly in the show, and that ended up being reflected in reality. Now, yes, she was a bit overpowered with the magic towards the beginning, but after that, she was really just the only sane one left with a bunch of drooling asswipes. And with this crossover covered, we have survived the next mutation, but just barely.
And a very hot princess. As for me, how could we fight against ladies as pretty as you two?
What a swinger!